you just mentioned meta, so I heard people have very strong feelings about it, and they differ quite a bit. So, what's your take on it?
I hate the current meta. I don't like how I think it's called the stalling meta because it's all about pushing points and stalling, not much brain behind that. I don't like the characters who can do pretty much everything with almost no downsides. I like characters having specific roles, like you have a ganker, team fighter, mid clear. I like that, but now characters like you have Shinobi, which can do everything, pirate, which you can do near everything. Same with Shaolin. It just gets so, I don't know, boring. And the rest of the cast just can't keep up with them.
The thing with the meta is that there's certain characters that are currently played that I kind of dislike just because of the way they are designed. It kind of plays also in with which feats are currently used and which characters have which feats, because I just think a lot of feats are very terribly designed. So I'm overall not a fan of the characters that are being picked, but I'm very much a fan of, as said, the variety of characters that are being picked. So if it wasn't for Conquest, I would say no, I really don't like the meta. But with the variety from Conquest, I will have to say, yeah, I do enjoy the meta when I play it.
What do you think is the best comp, the best first comp?
I think the best first comp is Jar Jar, Raider, Shinobi, and Shaolin maybe? Shaolin or Pirate?
The Pirate one is better than Shao right now.
Okay.
Because even Aura can beat Shao in forces. His cancel recovers out of Q stances too slow to punish fiends. Even Rider with his chain heavies can punish his dodge attack, he has no iframes and stuff like that.
Safety off the charts. JJ is one of the best team fighters in the game, probably the best team fighter, so he's there too. Raider, of course, big burst damage, has a lot of good games with Pirate and JJ. And then Shinobi for also the safety. He's got probably some of the best peel in the game, and his mobility is insane, and then also the feats, of course. So JJ, Pirate, Raider, Shinobi.
So I think the strongest comp is definitely Shinobi, Shaolin, JJ, and Raider.
I'm honestly not 100% sure about it. I would need to do a lot more testing to be 100% sure about it. I would say it depends a lot about how comfortable each person feels on which character. But given the position that my team is in currently with the players that we have, we think that for us, the four strongest characters that we have are probably Pirate, Raider, Shaolin, and Shinobi.
The best first comp. Well, I think there's two characters that work amazingly well together, and we're not playing them in the first comp, but I think we should, if we want our first comp to be the stronger comp, which is Orochi and Shinobi. I like those two in the same composition. Should be absolutely amazing. Their gangs are busted together. Then I would just add JJ for the sake of having a character that just deals out insane damage and is able to teamfight perfectly well, which those two characters are not that good at, but they have other strengths. And as a fourth character, I'm not so sure about the fourth character in the current meta actually.
Alright, so I think the best comp would be Raider for sure, JJ for sure, Shinobi for sure. And I'm still hesitant. I know a lot of teams are preferring Shaolin at this point in time over Pirate. I still feel like Pirate is the hell of a char, so I still feel like Pirate could really fit in as a fourth, but I gotta say Shaolin with Invigorate is also a solid pick. So I'm not so sure about the fourth, but the three other chars I think are to stay.
What's a character that's going to come out of left field? That's going to surprise everybody, that's going to be picked in a second combo, maybe even a first one. Is there any character that's going to surprise everybody?
I feel like there could be a decent selection of characters that could surprise people. I could definitely see a scenario where someone would just backhandedly pick some gladiator or something and just do some crazy shit with him. because the character is not actually that bad if you look at him on paper. Same thing with Black Prior. Someone could just be really cracked on the character, pick him, and just do really well on him. So there's a lot of room for surprises here, I would say.
I think the character that isn't really being played that often in second comp is either Kyoshin or BP. Those two picks are actually pretty solid. Personally, I like BP, but that's what I'm going to play for second comp. So I'd say BP will be used a little bit more after they realize kind of like how good in terms of flip bait, because a lot of these characters like to throw a bunch of attack, they like to fly around and stuff. So if you have a BP there, you have to be a little bit more conscious of what you throw, you know? And that's a mind game within itself. So.
Well, actually, my team is picking a very odd pick that most people might not even consider. We're picking Nobushi.
Orochi? I think Orochi's pretty good, actually. But, yeah, something that I don't know if teams are gonna run, but I think is actually, like, a very good char. Like, pickable, you know, in a best of 2, and if it was best of 5, I think that would be a Trona to pick that char. Or Ramusha. I think that char is, like, crazy good right now. But people don't realize it just yet.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in Nuksha. I don't know. Jormungandr, maybe. Who knows? We'll see.
You said you watched a couple amateur games. What do you think in general about not the quality of amateur or anything, but general the idea of having like two different, not tournaments, maybe even leagues where amateur teams can promote up or top teams can get relegated? What do you think of that? Is that a thing we should have, or any other ideas?
Yeah, for sure. Cause yeah. I like it a lot because it's kind of sort of like a meritocracy in a way, right? Like you get the merit to go on to the next thing, and then from there you can prove yourself. So I really like it. It's a good format.
I think it's very good because like right now, if a team wants to scrim pro teams, they just get gate capped because it's not very good practice. You know, they're just so far like beneath right now that I think having like an amateur scene is really nice for the competitive scene for the future.
Little watch party over in Toxic server, just all of us as friends. We were majorly rooting for Navis's team. He felt like Navis is bad because he's a good friend of ours. Yeah, so we were rooting for him mostly. But at the end of the day, we all knew Pretty Amateurs was going to win because we had scrimmed them previously and they were really, really good. Like, I'd say, like there was no doubt. Bill Dax and Muti, they're Spanish and I'm Spanish, so we communicated. And it was really easy. You know, there wasn't any language barrier. I talked to them in Spanish, and we just did some scrims together. I noticed, I was like, yeah, these guys have something good. They definitely are putting in the time, so we all knew they were going to win in the end, to be honest.
Yeah, I think they actually scrimmed my team they had a sub as well, my team, so while I was away. I think they're very strong. I think they were just amateur by name. I think like overall they're definitely gonna beat most of the pro teams in the pro tourney. Cube's team, right? Yeah, I definitely think they're gonna beat most of the pro teams in the pro tourney. I think they have a shot at taking like 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I actually like the amateur tournament. I think it allows teams that don't necessarily put as much time as the pro to still have a chance to win and have a chance to, even if they don't win, to win some matches and have like a better tournament experience. And then from that learning experience, if they win a tournament, they get put with the pro. So it allows them to kind of have like an easier shift from casual to competitive, and a nicer first experience in the tournament. That's an example I often give. You need to improve. You need a team that's better than you by a small margin. That's the best way to improve, right? If you're too far behind, you're not gonna learn anything because you're gonna go out of your swim. Oh, the rotations, they out-rotate us. Oh, they out-team fighted us. Oh, they out-ganked us. Oh, their style were better. Like you're not gonna learn much. But then at the same time, if you're also much better than the enemy team, you're also not gonna learn much. So by putting those amateur team together, you make it so it's easier. Like they're gonna have more fair fights and learn much better than putting them against a lot of comp teams.
It's hard to say, honestly. I think it's okay to do it every once in a while. I think especially when you consider this as like a lower tier tournament next to the Dominion series itself. I think it's okay because you can give the amateurs a way to participate in the tournament and not be knocked out in the very first round. You can actually have them enjoy some victories. And then later on actually give them a taste what it's like when they actually come up against the professional players, so to speak, professional in quotation marks. So I would say it's still a good experience and definitely something that's good to have in general, yeah. I wouldn't do it all the time, but as like a side tournament, definitely acceptable.
I'm not too sure if I like that actually. I mean, it's just because I would like to participate in as many tournaments as possible. Like, I don't really care about the rest. I just want to play.
Are you scared?
Am I scared of what?
New competition. Basically somebody being discovered in the amateur league or whatever.
No, I want that to happen actually. That is exactly what I'm hoping for. I want the more the better. Especially with teams currently splitting up quite rapidly. Like I changed team members I think like 4 times. And in general, like ever since I played For Honor competitively, like I had different team members or like joined different teams every 2 or 3 months. And I want to play like with as many people as possible, and especially if we have like more people coming up, hopefully, at around the same skill level, swaps could happen more often. New experience can be experienced.
And the clock has struck 0 on the final day of Into the Fray. Welcome, everybody! Verbalosity, Normie, and Vividnaz here to bring you the final day of competition. Gentlemen, how are we feeling? Is there a mix of, I don't know, manic sleepiness and contentness, I heard, in our pre-game chats?
I'm just excited that we're into day 2 here after an exceptional day 1. We saw a lot of great fights, a lot of great bouts between NA and EU, and I'm just kind of waiting to see how this 4-way tie that we left day 1 on, see how it progresses today.
And Normie, my gamer, how are you doing after yesterday?
Well, I was very surprised yesterday with how some things turned out. Some stuff went pretty unexpected, like we saw some people underperforming, some other people overperforming. Wink wink TKS. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen today.
Indeed. Hopefully we can keep ourselves going as we get across the line. The teams as well are still going after yesterday. This is part 2 of the actual full brackets, and you may notice on the screen, everyone, that there's some things going on, so we'll actually go ahead and bring up the full standings from yesterday as we start coming in, because some developments have happened over the course of the night. That being, you may notice there's a giant black set of boxes down the bottom there. GB for Tier 2 have dropped out of the tournament.
Yeah, completely terrifying. They have dropped out of the tournament, but that does not mean that we'll have any less of a banger of day 2. We were speaking about it earlier, but the 4-way tie between TKS, AutoHotkey, Sussy, Crewmates, and Kung Fu Panda will be what we'll primarily be spectating today. But we also have a kind of bout for last place here, with 2 teams tied on 1 win, and pretty amateurs coming in and showing a pretty stellar performance, and honestly doing better than what a lot of people expected, having 2 wins in 5th place.
Yes, so I do see a bunch of raiders coming in from Daddy Law. Hello there, good to see you all. If anyone is brand new, we might as well do a very quick rundown of the teams currently still in and who they are, just for the sake of completeness. Let's have a gander here. So, let's do some quick introductions. First up, we have No Worries, still in. We have Wheat, Bucko, Willem, and Tonk. Well, Tonk, we call them nameless because their Uplay name for some reason is just that thing in the parentheses, and quite frankly, we hate it here on the desk.
Yeah.
So
and we get to decide what your name is if you choose a stupid in-game name. So they are nameless.
Normie, opinions on No Worries, or shall we keep moving on?
Well, no worries. We've had them do some pretty interesting stuff yesterday with certain games, seeing a lot of interesting picks. I believe from what we've heard is they've had to go, so they had to, well, let's say cut a game short. And still a very good game, and I recommend you go back and watch it. But
it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Centurion action there from Wheat, but they are in 6th spot, so they'll be bouting for, trying not to come last place in our tournament today.
That award, at least beforehand, did end up going to SilverGeilings with the wholesome string of L's, but however, due to the dropout of GB for Tier 2, they have actually been awarded the dub that should have been there, I believe is how that works. But long story short, that's why there's now actually a W in the column for the SilverGeilings. Huzzah! And, there's actually extra things here. I didn't see this. Yeah, they're currently 6th with 1 point. Next up, let me actually make sure I hit the extra button this time. Team Killing Service. Rippy, Mamba, name's Gravity now for some reason, Scorpion, and Conso, who we just call IP address.
Yeah, IP address, we're definitely not going to be pronouncing this, but they had the clutch game at the end of day 1 against SCM, winning out against them and causing this 4-way tie at the end of day 1. Normie, I know you were not too confident in them going into their last game, but they did manage to clutch it out against SCM. What are your thoughts currently on TKS to take it in day 2?
Well, I think now that I've seen what they're capable of and how they came back after such a long hiatus and still perform, so I'm quite excited to see. Obviously, they also beat what was the favorite, and I believe still is the favorite for winning this whole tournament, with the use of off picks, different maps, and even catapult. So we're looking forward to it.
Next up, the Sussy Crewmates. We have Living Tetsuo, Razor named Franz Bonaparte, and Toet Mind named Vision in game.
Yeah, they had a pretty good performance yesterday. They are tied for first, so we'll be seeing a lot of them in day 2. Unfortunately, they weren't able to clutch it out against TKS. Maybe it was fatigue, it was later on in the day. So hopefully they'll have a better performance against them when they play later on.
Yeah,
or if they play later on, if they have the playoffs.
We've seen them pretty much dominate mostly every team, and then for the last game, obviously TKS threw a wrench in the works for them. But we'll see how they pull through today, and they still have a very, very strong chance of taking this home.
Next up, team number 4, GB for tier 2. Now, they are out. Does anyone here have any information as to why they have dropped, or has that not been provided to us?
I do. Some of the things I will not completely tell you everything,
okay,
but there were some misunderstandings and arguments in the team. Some people couldn't show up for the second day. Some people didn't want to play with some other people, and overall quite disappointing that they had to drop out halfway. But we'll see how that changes up the tournament.
Basically, team go boom.
Team go boom.
Yeah.
Next team, though, on the actual block, and one of the teams we'll be spectating first today in the schedule, is Kung Fu Panda, Sheesh, Nature, Mina B, Sept, and Arthur Ashcroft, bringing up that roster. Also tied for first.
You know what? They at the start of day 1, I think they were the first game that we watched. It wasn't the start that they wanted, but then they managed to string off 3 wins at the end of the day, tying them up for first place. So we need to keep our eyes on this team. They're currently joined with the number 1 seed for EU on 3 wins. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform.
Yeah, I mean we've seen Sept go up and down from the bottom to the top of the scoreboard during a few games yesterday, and I've seen after the tournament ended yesterday their team arguments and what they were talking about in Discord, and they were definitely going off debating what's gone wrong, what went right, and what they can improve on. So I expect to see good games today.
All right. Next up, we have AutoHotkey, also tied for first. Egg, Vein Noir, Blitz, and Celtic making up that roster.
Yeah, Seed 1 going into this from NA. They performed pretty well, only dropping their second game of day 1. Once again, tied first for us. So contenders for either winning it or going into the playoffs if we have another tie by the end of the day.
Yeah, this is the 4th team tied for first place currently. So if it stays like this, then we will have a pretty hefty playoff at the end of the day. But again, this team AutoHotkey performed really well. We'll see ahead.
The final team, I believe, because we had the 1 team drop out, is Pretty Amateur. Actually, no, we have 2 more teams. We have Pretty Amateur here. Vilgax, named Cannibalism in game. Cube, Mutimia, name is Yoev in game, and Borko, one of the teams who came in from the amateur brackets.
Yeah, Normie said for us to look out on these players. They absolutely sweat the game. They play any given opportunity. And seeing them on the broadcast yesterday, I was pretty surprised with how well they performed. Of course, they're not doing that hot in the standings with only 2 wins. But hopefully day 2, they maybe the stage fright has kind of worn off after day 1. They can be a bit more calm-headed when it comes to day 2 and hopefully improve the sort of macro play that they kind of suffered when we watched them.
Yeah, we've seen them go up and down. They did get an extra win, I believe, because of GB for tier 2 dropping out. However, I did see a lot of their VOD reviews and stuff that they did after the tournament. They learned a lot from yesterday's mistakes, and they're still my personal pick, not for winning, but for giving me the best entertainment I could watch.
Yeah, I wanted to come in and say something as well, like about these guys. Despite being amateur team, they have taken a map off every single opponent they've played against. So, yeah. So, and one of them they managed to beat TKS with the disconnect. They had a disconnect like significantly, like near the end of the match, and they still managed to pull it through. So Pretty Amateur have been doing really, really well, and I don't think the total of saying 2 wins quite gives a good impression of how well they've been playing, because it's been really close and they've won, and the wins they had done were quite good as well. So yeah,
Indeed.
Really impressive stuff.
Next up, last but not least, is the other team from the amateur brackets. We have SilverGeilings, Silver, Artificial Luna, Beguiler, and Odd Mojo making up that roster.
Unfortunately, they've not been able to put the performance that they wanted to. The only win granted to them, I think, is because of GB for Tier 2 dropped out. Hopefully, have a better showing in Day 2. Every time we watched them, there was glimmers of hope, but unfortunately, it just hasn't led them to win out a set.
I think despite their statistically disappointing tournament they've had so far, I still believe they've been having the fun that they wanted to have at the beginning, and have gone into this, I remind you guys, with very little in terms of practice. However, they joined this for fun, and most importantly, they joined this for fashion and for that outfit that some people will be able to win today.
Indeed. Now, are they also actually tied for 6th because of that? So, I have been informed that the game will be underway soon, and we have map bans from the game upcoming. Kung Fu Panda versus No Worries here in round 5. Kung Fu Panda chose to ban Harbor, No Worries choose to ban Sank Bridge. Kung Fu Panda chose Temple Gardeners map 1, No Worries chose Overwatchers map 2, and if we go to a game 3, we go in a beachhead.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Temple Garden, we've seen it as the first map for basically the whole tournament. Overwatch, I think, is where we saw the absolute clutch play from Kung Fu Panda, where was it them who managed to clutch out, like basically come back on like a 600-point deficit for us to have possibly the longest or the most points accrued in a competitive game, which was like 1800 by the end of it. So if it does get to game 2, I still kind of see Kung Fu Panda performing well on that front, Normie.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, like you said, the trend from yesterday of Temple Garden Overwatch continues, though usually we didn't see Beachhead as a third map. We usually saw Harbor. Harbor is banned this game. Again, Sank banned like usual. We've only seen one game of Sank yesterday, which was TKS putting up some good plays. Now, however, before we go into the game, I do need to start up the first of today's 5 giveaways.
Hey.
So, for everybody in chat, you can win the outfit if you can pull that on screen, Verb. This is the outfit that all the players in the tournament will be receiving, but you can also receive it by joining one of the 5 giveaways or all 5 of them. And if you win, there will be a draw at the end of games, or I will decide when. And if you get it, you'll be contacted later and you will receive a code for the outfit when it is added, and you can flex to your friends that you have something very, very exclusive. The giveaway is up and running now. And to everyone in chat, !ticket1 to join.
Don't mind me. Yes, we don't technically get to win it, but I like to rig the results because it's funny. We had a nepotism roll yesterday. Spaniard's wife won one. That was funny.
They did. Do not worry, if any of the casters or admins win, we will re-roll it. Yes. Nothing unfair will be taking place here. However, do join. We want to see as many people joining as possible, and I believe now we can move on to the game.
All right. We don't.
Do we have the eye? The eye in the sky.
No.
Well, whilst we're waiting on that, we can maybe pull up the scoreboard, kind of talk about what both of these teams are playing for, what's at stake for both No Worries and Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Just give us a second to get that up.
There we are.
There we go. Beautiful. Production god. Okay. So, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh need to win this one to stay tied for top spot. It seems like, I don't know what the strength of schedule is looking like for TKS, AutoHotkey, or Sussy Crewmates. But if Kung Fu Panda want a chance to win this, they need to take a win from one of the let's not say easier opponents, but from opponents that are lower down in the scoreboard. It's so kind of not really do or die, but kind of do or die for Kung Fu Panda. They definitely do need this win if they want to keep stacked against the other top spots.
We've seen a lot of people lose some games that we didn't expect them to lose, win some games we didn't expect them to win in different ways. Like we've seen so many uses of stuff like catapults or game deciding ledges, or sometimes like we talked about that long game that we had that went all the way to 1800 points. That game was, from my perspective as the analyst, was thrown actually by both teams multiple times. So one person would mess up something, a rotation, and then the other team would mess up even harder, and juggling the game back and forth until it ended in double breaking. Just really good stuff. So we'll see what we have today.
Now, for those of you looking at the schedule but wondering what the dickens we were talking about in terms of playoffs, if we get ties, we need tiebreakers because only one team can win. So we have scheduled 3 more rounds today, and we have, like, in the actual schedule, if I very quickly take a look behind the scenes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. So in theory, there are 5 more matches Into the Fray, and then we are done if there are no ties. But if there are ties, then we've got more games to play to suss out a winner. And I'm not exactly sure 100% of the format. That's either going to be like a mini double elim bracket or something like that. I imagine one of the admins could correct me at some point. But long story short, minimum of 5 games today on broadcast, maximum of to be decided.
7.
Unknown.
Spaniard, hi. Speak of the devil.
I heard you asking for an admin to correct it. It will not be double elimination. It will be a single elimination bracket. If unless if it's all 4 draw, then I guess technically it'll be a double elim because we'll do one to decide. No, it'll just be like a third place playoff as well. So there will be. But if it's likely that they'll just do best of 1, best of 3.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There we are.
I don't think it's actually possible for us to get all 4. Well, no, it is possible for us to get all 4 drawing at the end still, but they would have to lose multiple matches to the 5th and 6th place teams. So I think it's quite unlikely. I think it is likely that we'll get playoff between like a first place and a third place playoff.
Thank you for the help, sir. That is for long in the future, but now we actually have an eye. No worries with Conquest Panda sheesh.
And I will leave it. Thanks, Yummy Slippers. I'm glad you enjoy my voice.
Happy days.
Bye.
Thanks for your help, Spaniard.
Thank you very much, Spaniard. And as you said, the eye is here, and we're kicking off our first game on Temple Garden. As always, we'll wait for the versus screen to see what comps they're running. And yeah, Verb, take us away on the comps.
Alright, so we've got No Worries versus Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. On the correct side, thank God, Wheats playing the Zhang Jun, BTU on the Conk, Nameless on Shinobi, Willem on the Orochi. I'm not seeing any shenanigans unless you spied something.
I'm not spying anything, but the problem is we're not getting to see Wheat Centurion. Yesterday, such a staple pick for their team. Wheat is no longer on Centurion. I guess they maybe just realized that it wasn't working and decided to switch it out. I'm glad to see that they made that change.
Hang on a minute, Vivid. I'm getting some word in my ear from production, or from admins. Ooh. There's a substitute in play.
Yeah,
Based is subbing.
Yeah, Based was not playing yesterday. If I remember correctly, it was Bucko.
Yes.
He's switching up for Bucko. So Bucko, I'm guessing, is no longer able to play in the tournament today. So Based is taking his place. Yeah, we'll be interested to see how he performs with this roster.
Alright, Bucko and Ashcroft will be fighting in the mid. Should we keep an eye on the substitute for this fight or hop over the sea? What are we thinking?
Yeah. Let's keep an eye here. He is running the Conk. I forgot what Bucko was playing. I assume he was playing the Conk as well, and he seems to be doing pretty well here against Ashcroft. Ashcroft has had some pretty nice 1v1s on the B point, and even 2v1 clutch that we saw there yesterday, but it's kind of struggling against this Conk matchup. Tries to go for the GB, unsuccessful there, gets kicked. To follow up damage. Oh! Just lands a little bang, finishes him off, clears out B as well, has the push. Now coming to assist his team, Wheat critically low health, does get taken out. And
they won't get
if we look at Based, he just decided against it. He's like, I'm going A. I don't want the smoke.
But Nature's on the way. We need to watch and see how quickly they can run and stop the heal.
Nameless. Can he prevent it? He does. Oh, beautiful there. Tries to intercept, allows Base to... He doesn't really gain that much health back. Stampeding charge there into zone. Willem in the backside gets zoned again. Nature doesn't opt for the execute in this 1v1 against Willem. Top heavy lands into another GB top heavy. he's a 3v1 situation. Mina B has come to support, so has Ashcroft. Gets kicked off at the point. Now we can capture the point and take him out at the same time. The Orochi Shinobi gang coming out in full play. Revenge is not even being built up at all. And well, ladies and gentlemen, that is a bit disgusting, we need to say.
Yeah, Orochi Shinobi is probably the most hazardous threat in the particular setup of the game right now. It's probably going to get nerfed. Let's not dance around that particular topic. So teams will be making full use of it today, and that will also make a bit of a judgment on compositions, because there is no way, or at least there's a minimal chance I foresee any team running a Shinobi without an Orochi, unless they really want to dial in on like Shinobi Shaolin or something like that. But outside of that, yeah, we're going to be seeing those two very much hand in hand for that gank. Yeah. However, it looks like No Worries are going to need a bit more than that gank here. Oh, sorry, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh are going to need a bit more than that gank because they just lost 2 people on C.
They're actually, sorry to interject here as an admin. Again, I know, unfortunate. Actually, we've had, unfortunately, disconnect on the side of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh.
Yeah, we just saw it.
Yep, so there we go. It's, again, we've decided it's very, very close. So they are going to be stopping and this match and resetting it.
Also, yeah,
so,
don't apologize, Spaniard. This is literally why you're here, is to tell us about this sort of thing.
Well, yes, as you can see, the bot is going to come in and the match will shortly vanish because we were pretty fast on spotting that. Going for the revive, though. What a generous and gracious bot he is. You know, if only we had like bots like that in real life to look after us.
Thank you for the help,
anyway, here goes with the disconnect. They will be restarting soon, so you should see an eye pretty much when you go back. But you know how it is, like wait until you're sure it's the real thing. Right.
Thank you for the help.
Catch you later.
Okay. While we're waiting, I had someone in chat ask what the outfit is. Here you go. It's on stream right now. It is a battle outfit with an ornament, with effects. It's just like a full getup for any character. There we are. The match ended unexpectedly, and Spectator didn't crash. Huzzah! Let's hope
honestly,
it's
that is unfortunate. Hopefully, we don't get to see too much bot shenanigans today, but we'll be restarting. It was a very close game to start us off today. I feel like it was a very much pull and pull, and I think of the hard points, they were pretty similar. Maybe, Normie, if you're watching, to interject there, what were your thoughts about the early game between No Worries and Kung Fu Panda? Did you expect it to be more one-sided than it was, or what are your thoughts?
Not really. I mean, it went about as expected, especially being the first game. These people are just, getting warmed up right now. It's expected for them to be really close. And it was really close. It was about 300 to 300 with very even fights everywhere. People trading kills and gangs on each point. So that didn't look much in favor of anyone, to be honest.
All right. We are waiting on the eye to appear. And once we actually have it, we can get that match back up and running. For those of you just joining us, either from the raids or just stumbling on in, we are in game number 1 of today. However, we are in round number 5 of this round robin format. And yes, for those of you also wondering why people are spamming ticket space 1 in the chat, there's a giveaway running. This is the final set of giveaways for Into the Fray to win that skin I just showed on stream a little while ago. So ! ticket space 1 in the chat to get your ticket signed in. If you have a message popping up saying too many tickets, don't worry, that means you're in and you just tried to get 2 tickets, you only 1. So why is...
Yeah, you're not allowed to. Stop being naughty.
Why is GB for Tier 2 out? New here. Well, first of all, hello Rachia 8, nice to see you. But why are they out? Because they had dropped out because they couldn't field players, essentially. Long story short. So that is why now there is 1 team less. And I could also very quickly, for people who are like new, slideshow. Here's now what the standings look like for today. We had the last 4 rounds yesterday. SilverGeilings now have actually gained a W because of GB for Tier 2 dropping out. Any game that GB for Tier 2 won yesterday is null and voided because of the dropout. And the W's given over. So, on top of it, so now we're going into day 2. We're on round 5 right now. And that's the round robin format. Every team's playing each other once, for those of you who are just joining us.
I wonder if we can be cheeky enough, and since R1 is delayed, could we maybe get a live update on how the other teams are doing? Because Pretty Amateurs versus Sussy Crewmates. Sussy Crewmates needs to win this game in round 5 to stay tied for that top spot. And same thing for Team Killing Service. So basically, if we get Kung Fu Panda winning, Sussy Crewmates and TKS, AutoHotkey is already awarded the free win. So they're already on. If we come back to the scoreboard, I think 5 wins. 4 wins, and Sussy Crewmates needs to win, and so does Team Killing Service. So basically, if they all win their games, we still have that 4-way tie. It's only when they play against each other is where stuff will get spicy.
We'll make a little bracket here to mention something for the people and the teams tied for current number 1 spot, so the top 4 teams. From each of their POVs, they have to win all 3 of the games today. If any of them drop any game while the other first place team win all of them, they are out. They will be fighting for second place. But we'll see how that manages to go. I've talked to SEM. I've talked to some people from Kung Fu Panda, and they've all said they have to win every game today in order to get first place.
All right, folks. We're actually going to be cutting to possibly a small break because apparently we might have some player technicalities, and we really don't want to do any DQs or anything immediately, so we'll BRB for a few minutes while we get this sorted out. We'll have stuff on stream for you, because fortunately Freeze helped us out in that regard. So, we'll see you folks in a couple minutes. Hopefully when this is resolved, we are back.
Alright, let's start with Conquest format. I don't know whether the casters have explained it at this point, but one of the main complaints for viewers when they've been watching pro players was, oh, they're all playing the same comp again, it's all the same heroes. So this time it's a little different. So after you win in the best of 3 or best of 5, doesn't matter, we'll see what it is. If you win one match with a specific comp, then those characters that you won with, they're out. You cannot pick them again. So you need different compositions. In this tournament, it's mostly best of 3, I think, no best of 5. So you need at least 2 characters per player, so 2 different compositions. Maybe you mix it up depending on what the enemy is picking. But yeah, what's your stance on this? Is it better than a pick ban system that many have been asking for? You like the Conquest thing?
So back when people were testing pick and bans, I wasn't really playing too much Rams, so I don't have a definitive opinion on that, but I really like watching it. I thought it made it really fun. I feel like because we don't have an in-game tool to do pick and bans, Conquest is a good like middle way between no pick and bans and full pick and bans. It punishes one tricks and forces you to play more character. You see more diversity for the stream. It's a better viewing experience as well. So overall, I really like it, and you get to see like 8 characters, and it's also not the same 8 characters. I'm sure there will be some team running a Shigoki, maybe some team running a Warlord, you know, some different picks. So I'm excited to see what every team's gonna pick, and I really like the concept to keep in the future, I think.
Really enjoy Conquest, and we've actually gotten to a point where we even want a 3rd comp included because we have other characters that we'd like to pick from. Some like Nagushi or Kensei or Shigoki, you know, really off meta characters that we think we could make use of. So I'd say even add a 3rd comp, really.
Yeah. I wish we could play more chars, like it would be level 5.
Well, I would definitely like to have as many characters as possible, with also not the same characters being like used throughout the tournament. So I would like to have a similar format to what we now have, but with bans included.
I prefer a pick and ban system only if it was like implemented in game to make it a bit easier on teams. But overall, I really like Conquest. I do wish that Grand Finals and Finals would have been best of 5 though, so we could see like even more team comps. But overall, I think it's far better than the regular tourney system.
Conquest format is a format I have a lot of thoughts on. Would I prefer a pick ban system just to get that out of the way? Technically, yes, but only if it's implemented within the game itself. So if we didn't have to go through some third-party tool or through some website, just for simplicity's sake, and so it's easier for all the players. But the Conquest format, the reason why I have so many thoughts about it is because we have played this exact format in the past. That must have been around 2017, 2018, somewhere around that. And back then, when we tried this format, the issue was that comp players were basically practicing every day until the tournament came up, and very quickly figured out which comps and which characters were the optimal ones. And Conquest very quickly turned into essentially what is gun game, where you would just win with the first comp that you needed to win with, then with the second one, then with the third one. And I was a little bit worried that we would run into a similar or the same issue with this tournament when I first heard about Conquest. But after playing for a little more, the gap between the characters and how strong they are has really narrowed a lot since then. And there's really, even if the comps are almost somewhat similar sometimes, and there's always some overlapping character, at least one, there's always minor differences, even if it's just one character. And players now have the option to actually go for a personal preference pick, as opposed to having to go for a meta character without essentially losing the game for their team because they don't run meta. And the same thing also goes for the first comp that you're actually picking, because now you're making the trade-off, hey, do we actually want to run all our strongest characters with our first comp and weaken our second comp? So there's a lot of mind games going on with that now, and it's a lot more dynamic with a lot more variety, so I'm really looking forward to playing with that format in a tournament now.
Welcome back, everyone. So, bit of news. Unfortunately, it seems like in that last game we were going to be watching, No Worries versus Kung Fu Panda, there has been some technical difficulties holding it up. So instead, we're going to be jumping tracks. We're now going to be looking at Pretty Amateur versus Sussy Crewmates. So we could actually have something on stream for you. So we're still in round 5. However, we're jumping from the intended match to the backup we have here. Pretty Amateur versus Sussy Crewmates. Temple Garden still. Unfortunately, we don't have pick and bans for you because this was a little like lastminute.com. But we're here now. And looking at compositions, what are we rocking? Well, that's actually, in the words of Vivid, wait until we actually load in properly. I always try and do analysis from this screen. It never works properly.
It's hard. I always find it so difficult to figure out who's in which team, just because it's like slightly grayed out. The opacity is a bit weird. But anyway, even though we have switched to a different matchup this round, the stakes are still similar. SCM needs to win this game against Pretty Amateur to still be tied for that first place. All the teams in first place need to win their games. AutoHotkey gets the bye because of GB for Tier 2 dropping out. And we finally have the comps on our screen here, Verb.
Indeed. So, I'm not seeing anything shocking. We're seeing Orochi Shaolin across the board. And yes, for those of you just joining us, giveaway is going on right now. Exclamation mark ticket space one in the chat to enter. But thank the Lord, we have content. Sussy Crewmates versus Pretty Amateur. What is the initial rollout? It's probably going to be a 3-1 split. Call me a prophet.
Yeah, Cannibalism going mid, going up against Vision. Cannibalism actually played exceptionally well on the Orochis. Pretty impressed by their performance yesterday. And we can cut across to this C fight. It's going to be quite a banger. Franz Bonaparte living and Tetsu here against Cube, Borko, and Uev. We did also see a pretty good Zanhu performance. Like, this guy was absolutely cracked on this character, topping off all of the leaderboards from the games that we watched. Health advantage going slightly in the favor of SCM here, Verb.
Yeah, Tetsuo getting forced towards the ledge, but fortunately with the two assassins, they can dodge around each other and threaten that pretty easily. However, both of the contenders from mid, Cube and Vision, are now rotating into this C fight, making this a full 4-man furious brawl. However, Pretty Amateur are losing men faster than they would like. Sussy Crewmates kill 3. Last person standing is Yewev. Janhu may be a little bit too slow to respond to an Orochi, to a Conqueror and a Raider ganking up on you, but it might still have enough in the tank with Revenge to wait for your teammates to come out of spawn.
Yeah, stalling absolutely effectively here for his teammates. Oh, unfortunately does not get the Revenge there. Perfectly timed by the Raider and Conqueror. We do see a switch from Vision here. Topmine has opted to switch away from what we traditionally see as like the Pyro or Shigoki that he was playing yesterday, and has opted to go for the Conqueror. Maybe we could catch up on Normie. Maybe they decided that it was just best to switch out one of their comps. Cannibalism just darting around. Does get successfully parried here by Franz Bonaparte. Franz Bonaparte on the Raider for today. Critically low health here for Cannibalism, trying to see what he can do, seeing if he can support the JJ in any way possible. Does use the tier 1. Franz Bonaparte out of stamina, gets, oh nice, top heavy lands, so does the execution. Goodbye my friend. Tetsu trying to stomp it the best he can, but he just wasn't there in time. Zanhu in the back helping Cannibalism. Cannibalism being an absolute menace here on point C for...
Yeah, Cannibalism wants to stay in the back and just harass and harangue. He knows that they can just sit there and go, okay, you want to try anything funny? I can just catch you and then set up a 1-2 punch on top of that. Also, yes, Jodes, I totally didn't forget to unmute the audio from the video. Transitions, folks, they're hard. Cannibalism and Vision now in the 1v1. Looking to finish off the Conqueror and buy time for Cube and Yoev to actually kill Living.
Ooh, nice gank.
You're gonna need to kill it because the Shinobi Orochi's the better idea there versus Shinobi Zhanhu. However, they end up both trading. Shuriken and Zhanhu cleans it up for C for pretty amateur.
I feel like Cube was just kind of wasted the shurikens there. The Zhanhu basically had the kill confirmed. They wasted that tier 2, but it's fine. They win up the fight. They're able to clear B, and they have a member of Sussy Crewmates still respawning here. Pretty good start here from Pretty Amateurs. They do have the soft point lead. Fighting over this B point, members of Sussy Crewmates coming out in full force to go against them.
Take a look at the scoreboard once this fight peters out, because now we're far enough into the game to where actual feat advantages and disadvantages can start to congeal and show themselves. Borko popping there, tier 2, that's going to provide a nice damage boost for Cannibalism. However, Yewev's going to be really wishing he had some peel because he was just soloed by Vision. Franz is now fighting Cubo, the C point at the same time, meaning this is getting very spread out into individual discrete 1v1s very quickly.
That's unfortunate. Cube took so much damage at the initial fight there on B. Tried to fall back to the C point. No one is able to peel for him. And Franz Bonaparte just had his case. Does have critical health. I feel like everyone just kind of ran at him there from Sussy Crewmates. Not enough to get the revenge, unfortunately. Execution there comes out from Vision. On the backside, JG also gets taken out. A lot of members of Pretty Amateur down as the momentum swings in SCM's favor.
Sussy Crewmates now officially have the hard point lead on top of the soft points. And if we have a gander at the scoreboard, they've got a nice feat chunk on top of that. Multiple tier 3s now available for them. However, Pretty Amateur are climbing up there slowly but surely. 210 points is the threshold you require for a tier 3. And they have only one
tier
person
3s
so
across
far.
the board. Yes, tier 3s across the board here for SCM. Hopefully will be to their benefit in this fight. We'll just cut across to Borko here from Pretty Amateurs, trying to see what he can do if he can peel off for Cannibalism. Cannibalism staying alive for so long, but does get taken down in the end. So does the Zanhu Cube low as well. And it's going to be an absolute wipe here of Pretty Amateurs as the gank isn't successful, but the JJ on the backside finishes off Borko, and all members of Pretty Amateur get taken out.
Map control, once again, the Sussy Crewmates. And after getting 2 map controlling fights in a row, you can see that that has resulted in the hard points now creeping up nice and quickly for them. Ayo, minus 376, that's 580-ish hard points for them, versus 324 total for Pretty Amateurs. And that's going to keep going and going and going at this rate. Tetsuo is staying on mid alongside Franz Bonaparte in this 2v2 to try and keep that going.
Oh, he's literally not allowed Cannibalism to do anything there. He was on his case, stuck onto him like a mosquito, and managed to get him out in the end. Borko trying to see what he can do against Franz Bonaparte. Gets a lot of damage there on the Raider. Denies the GB and follows through with a heavy as Borko takes out Franz Bonaparte on B.
Back, however, to the 2v2 on A. Yoev has Invigorate. That's going to be a very nice boon to have in this particular scenario. Vision very much appreciating having that heal. That bap off the Chi teleports. Bear in mind, of course, if you launch anything out of Chi stance, you get Invigorate, including feat usage. It's a weird little quirk of that feat. Cannibalism's here, and actually ends up friendly firing Cube. Phalanx deployment for off-screen, now that the tier 4 has been acquired by Living for Sussy Crewmates, is going to reinforce the Shaolin to fight for even longer.
Yeah, UF running off at the point and then swiftly running back after seeing Living going up against Cannibalism. Cannibalism trying to see what he can do. Hopefully he can finish off Tetsu here before he falls on this point. Tetsu, he had revenge, but unfortunately wasn't quick enough to pop it. France Bonaparte does get hit by the tier 3 arrow. France Bonaparte does have 50% revenge, but no tags on him at the moment. Cannibalism nearly dead in critical health, pulling back. UF trying to see what they can do. They've somehow stayed alive for so long on this fight with such low health. Successful parry. That's a lot of revenge there before Zanhu successfully. Oh, that was beautiful there. That was such a good shuriken usage there from Cube just to help UF stay alive for that little bit longer. They're both alive, but both fighting for their lives. And Zanhu gets taken out. The execute, they tried to prevent it, but unfortunately were not fast enough to get that as the gank comes out here from France Bonaparte and Vision on Cube.
You know, I never knew, Vivid, that the Guardian Angel in this world could like several very sharpened throwing discs. Because Cube just saved the life of Yoav in a split-second reaction. I'm not sure if that was intentional, or if I actually pop up to Vision here, if I can find him. Here we are. If Cube was facing this way with the the camera's facing, and shot the shurikens, and it happened to bail Yoav out. Either way, fantastic peel from Cube.
Yeah, really well. I'm guessing the comms must have been on point there. Borko does have that tier 4 available, and so does Cannibalism. So they do have a lot to play with. Maybe we can cut across to the scoreboard just to check, seeing where everyone is. Yeah, all in all, actually not too bad on Pretty Amateur when it comes on the renowned front. A lot of them do have their tier 4s. A lot of them are nearly able to unlock their tier 4s, but it doesn't really matter as they're put into breaking and the Orochi is already down. Phalanx just used a little bit too late. I guess that was because JJ just wasn't alive.
Potentially might have only come out of spawn now as well. There was a bit of a soft respawn there because of the breaking, of course, forcing the respawns.
Oh, they can get the revive here. They can get the revive. Hopefully now, yeah, get the revive, clear out the midpoint. They are at quite a large point deficit, so it will be hard to come back. Oh, okay, beautiful nail bomb in to the kunai. Can he finish off Mr. Living? Oh no, Living actually gets the kill there after taking so much damage from just feats in general, but Borko finishes him off, and once again, Cannibalism is being revived by a teammate.
Cannibalism is being revived, a sentence you never thought you'd want to hear until now, but hey-ho, here we go. Verona makes us say silly things.
It's trendy to the 21st century now.
Stop, don't even joke. Tetsuo, actually gonna go to be very cooked as a human meat. Oh, he got friendly fire. Oh, that wasn't friendly fire. That was Cannibalism. That was very unfriendly fire. The only reason he's still alive now is because of an excellent phalanx by Living.
Yeah, that was beautiful use there by Living. Split second away from Tetsu dying. Now, feats are being used across the board. Fear itself is still available here for Cannibalism, but the problem is he's just not proccing it. I'm guessing he might be waiting for that revenge. Tries to get the top heavy there on France Bonaparte. Unfortunately not able to, and he's going to just die here without using the tier 4. And then on the other side of the fight, we have Tetsu here taking a lot of damage from the Zanhu. Cube just trying to peel for UF as much as possible. They tried to pick up the revive, but they could not, as both members fall at the same time. And SCM pick up the first victory of today.
A demonstration there of a good way to close out a fight in that scenario by Sussy Crewmates. That being divide and conquer. Pretty Amateur, if they're able to freely rotate and not get locked down, have consistently been able to bail each other out of bad situations. However, in that engagement around that decorative arch between B and C, consistently, Sussy Crewmates were able to keep people locked down away from each other. Cannibalism was locked in a 1v2, 2 people were locked down for by 2 people of Sussy Crewmates. On top of that, the 4th person was dead, so it doesn't matter. And that results in them being able to wear them down over a longer period of time instead of having to worry about, say, Pretty Amateur getting Cannibalism and Cube together and just infiniting you over and over and over again.
Yeah, and with that, it was a pretty good performance there for SCM to pick up the first win of today. But Pretty Amateurs did not play too badly. They did have a really good start, but unfortunately just couldn't carry on that momentum. Normie, let's pull you into this one. How did you feel was the performance of both of these teams?
Well, I think they both played quite well, though. This is a very surprising result we saw at the end. They were double breaking, and they only unbroke after killing all of them and capping the point. It was about 1,200 to 960 in favor of SCM. However, I've seen a lot more mistakes from Pretty Amateur's side that game in terms of rotations and just general gameplay errors compared to SCM. But the score was still very close due to those bailouts that they managed to pull off in the middle of the fights, which was really good on their side. However, I think if they did rotate better and challenge the right fights, they could have won that.
I really want to ask you more questions, but we are kicking off into our game 2. Sussy Crewmates did take the first victory, so they have to switch out their comps, and they have left the Orochi and Shinobi for their second comp here, Verb.
Want to keep it, always a good idea if possible, especially on a map like Overwatch, where for as fast as you can hypothetically rotate, if you get stuck in the wasteland known as A points, rotations there are a lot slower than they are to anywhere else on the map, so a good Orochi Shinobi setup over there can reap all kinds of rewards. Borko is a little far away. I mean, Zhang Jun isn't that slow, but to be fair, against a Zhanhu and a Shinobi, they're somewhat slow, but everyone's here, and we have the traditional 3-in-1 on Overwatch.
Yeah, our favorite fight here. You can see there, Vision just taking a bunch of damage from Borko, does get the successful parry there. No revenge being built up from anyone. UF taking some damage on the backside of this fight. Borko gets the GB into that top heavy, trying to finish off Vision before he's able to set up any ganks for his team. And on the other side, UF and Cube are just kind of struggling in this 2v2. Skewer tried to land. The zone there landing from Borko gets the top light, finishing off Vision. Now he's unlocked in this fight and is able to assist his teammates, throwing out a lot of unblockables. Just put himself out of stamina, but that doesn't matter. UF gets taken out. Nice little execute there on Borko, and now it's a 1v1. Shinobi versus JJ. Who do we favor out in this one, Verb?
Out of an Orochi Zhang Jun fight, I would, in theory, give it to the Orochi. He does have a bit more in the tank versus the Zhang Jun, especially if you do that to them. Ki, and then you manage to catch them while they're trying to Sifu. Excellent stuff there, but Tetsuo knows the right ways to deal with that exact scenario. Sussy Crewmates land themselves control of C, and they are currently just scything their way through the minions on B to get a 2-in-1 control on the map.
Yeah, but luckily, Cannibalism was able, as you said, having an Orochi is just so good for making this rotate up to A, was able to capture, but now is being contested by members of Sussy Crewmates.
Never mind, they said. You said that, Vivid. We're going to ignore that and go the other way now. Bye! What, Tetsuo's coming back to C, and everyone's going to B.
Yeah, they were like, we don't even need the smoke. Are we going to look for a ledge kill potentially here? Cannibalism, setting it up. Oh, he's looking. He's looking. Oh, no, come on.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, someone set him up with a GB, please, I beg.
Well, no setup required to kill Living. The Cube was able to get the key finishing blow there. Now,
ooh, nice rotate there from Cannibalism.
Borko's on a 1v3, he needs help. Okay, he's got Cannibalism at least.
Yeah, two members just rotated back to A, trying to regain health, as Cannibalism and Borko are still left into the fight. Two members of Sussy Crewmates are critically low. Vision pulls back to the C point, but a member is left as a sacrificial lamb to get taken out by Pretty Amateurs.
Yeah, once Vision's able to heal, he's got a choice. They have just acquired Bounty Hunter. Actually, what's the feat looking like here real quick? Ooh, Sussy's a bit under farm. That's not good.
Yeah, but so is Franz Bonaparte, actually. He's not... Yeah. Not doing too well. Not doing too hot here so far on the Zhanhu. But also seems the Zhanhu on the other side is not doing too well as well. So it's not as bad. Nice gank there onto Vision, but unfortunately not able to finish him off as assistance has arrived in the form of the Zhanhu and the Shinobi.
Living. Now in the 2v2. Will you be able to catch Cube in time? No. Does Cube have Ki available? No. So there's no ladder shenanigans on the board. However, Living is here. We're able to bump Borko away to actually buy themselves room to get in. And Tetsuo's on the way to make this a 2v2 on A.
Oh, it's heating up here. Tetsu trying to see how he can assist this Shinobi, but unfortunately Shinobi's just so low, not able to do much. But on the backside, I think he just took out... Oh no, he didn't. He didn't win out the fight. I thought he was winning out the fight, but unfortunately Livin does get taken out by Cube. Cube trying to see how he can assist, realizing that it's... Okay, Cube, what are we doing here? Oh, we're just running to see, actually.
Determining the rotate. I don't think his help is required here. Well, I say that Tetsu is still alive.
Yeah, Tetsu has stood his ground very well. Oh, no way! Someone just got ledged. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
No, someone tried for a drop attack, I think, and they failed.
Oh, my lord.
They took the res.
They were like, you
Shame.
know what? Shame. Yeah. Tetsu does eventually get taken up, but it doesn't matter. Living is here, and he's able to support. Does have about 2/3 of revenge available. No tags on him now. Borko unfortunately whiffs the GB attempt, gets the second GB into that top heavy, falls through the Sifu stance. GB lands there for Living into Sickle Rain. Oh, and it's not looking too good here for... Oh, should he have just fallen through there? Tries to go for the wall splat, gets the wall splat into the heavy, and the unblockable there lands there by Bucko. Living put up a good fight there in a 2v1. But unfortunately, Bucko just manages to finish him off.
Popping over division in the mid lane has been seemingly the designated mid-clearer, or at least the one that has been leveraged for mid-clearing more than other members of the Sussy Crewmates in a 1 versus 2. Reinforcements have arrived. Franz Bonaparte is going to be of significant assistance to clearing out this area and giving Sussy Crewmates more of a foothold. Hang on a minute. That's a ledge kill.
Oh, my lord. Another ledge? Oh, I'm telling you. The ledges are just lethal this game. But once again, we have ourselves a very tight game when it comes to Overwatch. Looking at the points, basically the hard points are the same. Living, unfortunately, not doing too well on the Shinobi here so far today. But the Zanhu's both underfarmed as well. Borko has all 4 tiers available. Is looking for it. Phalanx ready. All feats actually available here. It's a big fight onto mid. Phalanx is used here by Borko, so hopefully that will be able to assist his team down on the B point. You have a lot of members of SCM actually running away as soon as they saw the Phalanx being deployed. Cannibalism does take out Franz Bonaparte on B. Once again, the sacrificial lamb for SCM. I feel like we're going to be saying that a few times. Living, trying to see what he can do. Does manage to get Sickle Rain onto UEV. So tier 2 used perfectly there, landing on both Cube and the Zanhu. Borko trying to get that top heavy, unfortunately does not land. 2/3 of revenge here for Living. UF does take out the, sorry, not the Shinobi, a member of SCM there at the back. I feel like he's just so close to getting this revenge. Just give this man revenge.
In the 2v2, however, that's going to be a little bit harder to acquire. Borko has revenge tags flashing. Oh, Living just got it. Okay. Oh, shut up. Oh, there's a third member of Pretty Amateur. That's why they're able to get it. Living's going to be able to hold that revenge. Or he popped the revenge. I take that back. Iframes get himself out of danger. One kunai will kill. There it is. But Cannibal pays the blood price on top of that, making 2 assassins dead in this mission. Gave it on C, and a final cleanup job needed for Sussy Crewmates to grab it.
Okay, Sussy Crewmates are clawing back so that they can get the hard point lead soon. Cube realizing what is going on here, and I think he's just like, okay, I'm gonna build up some renown and also get the double points here on the point, because they're both in a situation where they can put into breaking. If I'm Pretty Amateurs here, I just start stacking A, because the last team fight is most likely going to be the deciding one. But Cube decides against this. They're trying really hard to clear up this B point, but I feel like it's probably just not the play. One member of Pretty Amateurs is already down. And another member gets taken out by the bow. Cube, basically below half health, critical health, and gets taken out. JJ Borko being the last member alive. No feats to use, is building up that revenge. It seems like his top heavy's only revenge proc. Do we have a Faram anti-gang clip here coming up from Borko? Unfortunately, we will not be seeing it. Actually, wait, Borko? No! That is a shame. He does get beheaded. Pretty Amateurs get finished off by Sussy Crewmates. A Sussy Crewmates win out in round 5.
2-0, Sussy Crewmates. And yes, Jones, we have to say that. That's the team name. Kind of like how in the amateur bracket there was quite literally a team called French Cock. We can't get around that. It's the team name. Feels bad. Welcome to broadcast. It's pain and suffering. Speaking of pain and suffering, Normie, how are you doing?
I'm in pain and I am suffering.
Ah.
Well, that was actually a really good game to watch. There was all sorts of shenanigans going on, from ledges to very one-sided fights turning in the other person's favor or stuff like that. But we're going to see here in the clips
Yes.
some stuff that's happened in the 2 games we had.
Let's have a gander. Thank you, Windows, for making random noises for no reason, even though I turned you off. Appreciate
Live
you.
for that little bit longer.
Oh, double Normie. Oh, sorry, not double Normie, double Vivid. This clip might be too far ahead.
It's we go. Yes, you need to go back. It's Cube Shurikens.
Oh yes, the shurikens. So back up a little bit. Here we are.
This was so
Right there.
crispy. I love it.
Just amazing peel from Cube. Just the situational awareness, really, really well done for Cube, and just got the most out of that feat.
Kick, target swap, saves the life of Yewev. Brilliant stuff. All right, and the other one. What's this?
This is just a very good team fight that they won thanks to Living being able to stall for a really long time. We're gonna need to roll it back a little bit.
Okay.
To Living being alone, yes. They were outnumbered in this fight and obviously lost it because of that. However, just slowly pulled it back. Living had to keep his venge up. Looked like he wasn't gonna get it, and then you'll see he had to dodge a bow. And turned out in favor of SCM.
All right. Is Normie the reporter on the field? No, that's people in Twitch chat to me going into other people's streams. Normie's the analyst to me. For today and yesterday as well. But who should I get the Scythe Exion, Xiao or Zhanu? I don't know. Whoever you like. Not my job.
As you can see here, Living has been on 1 bar for pretty much this entire fight. Franz trying to do his best to keep him peeled. The bow from Yewev shot at Living. Living dodges it, gives him venge. And this is what allows them to pressure and manage to win the fight out.
The little micro moments there, either dodging or using your feet accurately, always a pleasure to see in the second go around. However, let's take a moment to have a gander at what the soft standings are.
Let's take a look at their scores on the doors. Pretty expected win there from Team Killing Service against SilverGeilings, a 2-0 finish. Sussy Crewmates with a 2-0 finish, and all we need to wait for is the verdict of what is going on here with Kung Fu Pandas. If they get a 2-0, we still have that 4-way tie at top.
Your choice verb, Xiao or Zhanu. Fine, Shaolin. He's got a stick. It's funny. Here's the actual, full, proper standings. And, yeah, we are still waiting on that. Oh, wait, no, we are still waiting on the other update. Herped up.
Yep. I think maybe if we refresh, because Sussy Crewmates have just won, so we know that we have 3 ways tied at top, but we will be waiting to hear any word from the Kung Fu Panda matchup.
Have you improved your fashion since the last time we saw it? No. Like, if I go to buy stuff, everything's the same. Haven't needed to touch it. Still got way too many scavenger crates. At this point now, I just use it to annoy people in chat. It's funny. What happened with GB for Tier 2? They dropped out of the tournament. That is what happened.
Crashed and burned.
Feels bad. Now, we are going to have to wait for a split second just to fully determine what match we're going to be watching next. If we're going to be cutting into the match that hasn't been decided yet, which is No Worries Kung Fu Panda, or if that's actually done by now. So, I think, should we render the giveaway, Normie?
Yes, we can. Let's see.
Exclamation mark, ticket space 1 in the old chat. You've got
I'll
until
give
he
you 10 more
closes.
seconds. 10 more seconds. We have currently 80 participants. It's going to be a big one. And like I said, this is the first of the 5 that we're running today. And we will be running them back to back because we don't have as many games as we had yesterday. So Let's see. Alright, I will be ending it now. Close giveaway. Draw winner. Flag 40. A fellow matchmaking resident. Flag, are you in the chat? If so, let us know.
3 days. Let me consult with the oracles, that is, very quickly check my DMs, because I believe we have a round 6 match that has been determined.
We do. So, we'll be moving over to spectating AutoHotkey versus TKS. And this is sure to be a banger, because these are both teams that are tied for that top spot. One of them will be put in second place after this game.
Alright, and speaking of the actual scoreboard, I've been reliably informed that it is the big one has actually been updated, so...
Updated! Okay, let's take a look. Okay, the big one has been updated, only one game missing here, but as we said, 3 teams still tied for top, Kung Fu Panda to be determined, but the next game we do have in round 6 is between TKS and AutoHotkey, the 2 teams at the top. One of them will be dropping into second place after this round.
Alright. Normie, has the winner for the giveaway come up?
Yes, everything will be fine. You can continue. I'll take care of the rest.
Right, happy days, Gov. Just making sure, because there's people in chat trying to insinuate they aren't here when they are here. Keep an eye on them. Don't trick me. I'm easily trickable right now. AutoHotkey Team Killing Service is the next match on stream, we have been informed. And we actually also have live graphics to update. One moment. Current round PNG. There we are. So the targets for this AutoHotkey would be, Egg AutoHotkey.
Okay, oh my lord. We have a few bangers here, okay?
Indeed.
We are starting off today with TKS versus AutoHotkey. That is the next game we'll be watching, because there is a slight delay on Kung Fu Panda, so we'll be watching that one next. But that game, that set also is a decider for who goes into joint second place. So if Kung Fu Panda or SCM drop that game, they'll be going into second place. But first of all, we will be looking at AutoHotkey versus Team Killing Service. The production has just gotten us up. The maps will be playing first on Overwatch. Sanctuary Bridge has made it through. Of course, TKS does love this map. TKS loves this map. I guess like AutoHotkey were more worried about Beachhead. And we have Temple Garden to finish off the day if we get to that. Normie, what do you think of this map rotation?
Well, then we see TKS again, and again we see Sanctuary Bridge as their second map. I wonder if we're going to see that off comp that they've had, and we've talked to them on the winners, well, not winners interview, but end of day interview yesterday, where they said that they have a conk that was, I believe, nameless, right? Correctual, I think, or no, it was IP. I don't remember, but they had a conqueror on the team that they put Jug on. They said we get Conk, we give him Jug, and we keep sending him to their home point. So that's their start. We're gonna see how it develops against AHK, their fellow NA team, and it should be good. However, I did say we will be running giveaways back to back, so the second giveaway will be starting right now.
Hey, let's go.
Giveaway.
Giveaway number 2 out of 5. There, and it is up. Again, exclamation mark, take one to join, and you may take it away, Verb.
Thank you kindly. Make sure the staff all rig it up. There is sort of a bit of an undercurrent. There's a few people in chat who have been consistently trying to get their hands on this and haven't been able to. The main star of the show for that has been Sizzle. I'm not sure if we can physically buy enough copium for them if they don't win by the end of today. That will be a lot of copium.
Sad. We got a lot of ticket 1s in the chat. Holy moly.
Let's go.
Okay. Everyone cashing them in. You're gonna break the bot.
Oh, please no. Please don't say that. Wait, our players in the chat trying to register for the ticket? Tow it, you're playing! Get out of here!
Tow, what the hell are you doing? Get out! Look at these players rigging it.
How dare you? You draw my name, Sizzle wins instead. Okay, are we allowing that? I mean, Freeze is a mod. Is that in the rules? Can the mods do that? Are we allowing
It's not gonna happen. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it.
If I win, Sizzle wins.
It's not gonna happen.
Hold up. Are the mods rebelling and saying if any of them roll, Sizzle gets it?
Yeah, Sizzle gets it for everyone. You know what? you can have my axe. If I win, Sizzle wins. Sizzle, now you have 5 tickets, right? And if you still don't win, then the stars are just not aligned for you, buddy, okay?
I'm going to steal Caster Ball if I win. Please don't. That would be very painful. Just waiting on the eye, folks. If you're wondering what we're waiting on, exactly when we say waiting on the eye, this little thing right here. And Scorpion is going to be our target for hit, and that's what we're just waiting on.
It's cheeky, but I feel like I see that eye beside Setmix, and I almost want to investigate what's going on. I don't know how long we have to wait for Scorpion's eye to come out. It's probably going to be inevitable, so it's probably not worth it. But it's just the
probably just brawls.
Oh, you think so? Well, they haven't finished off. Do we have maybe an updated results of their game?
Maybe, but on top of that, we have other updates coming in from production or from the administration. What's going on with Kung Fu versus NW? Oh, No Worries. They brought a sub in. I believe Mina.
Spicy.
It has been subbed for Barak.
Yeah. So Mina B's electricity has died, and so they have got their substitute Barak in, who Barak was originally on the roster for this team, but because he was been on holiday for some weeks, they weren't able to practice with him, and so they decided to go with somebody else. I can't remember who exactly came in for Barak.
Ashcroft.
But oh yeah, it was Ashcroft. You're right. So it's kind of funny. He's the OG, as it were, but they have to, of course, play all their different characters because Barak does not play the same characters as Mina B. Anyway, we will see if Mina B manages to get electricity back. I imagine they will want him to play for their practice compositions, and we might not get to see Barak, but if not, we will see Barak against in a few matches' time when we have Kung Fu Panda versus Sussy Crewmates.
Yes. No one has died, Shield. We just had a substitution.
No one's died. No, it's just internet electricity dying. So you know.
Electricity dying.
Yeah.
All right. So we're still waiting on the eye.
Yes, you should have an eye on TKS versus AHK any moment now because I have informed them to start. So yes.
Yes. Is Egg not playing today? Because I don't see Egg anywhere in my friends list, unless he's offline.
He usually stays offline. He usually stays hidden. Yes.
No, it is. I'm just trying to improv my target. Scorpion's got an eye. There we are. Yes, let's go. Happy days. All right.
Okay, we're already into the game. So, TKS opting for this rotation at first, where we do... Oh, I'm telling you, they just play some wild comps. We don't even see the Shinobi being paired up with the Orochi, which is pretty typical for a lot of these teams. As you can see, AutoHotkey pulling off the Noir Blitz, who were very stellar performers in the last... in day one. Ooh, a bit different from what we typically see here. But we do have Celtic and the Raider going up against members of Team Killing Service. IP Address and Rippy on this 2v2. Sickle Rain there lands on the Orochi. Orochi already in critical health. Blitz just having to pull back. But Rippy is pressuring, keeping him in the corner. Just waiting on the side, trying to see what damage he can do. Is able to stay alive pretty effectively. Rippy tries to land the kick. Unfortunately, does not get any damage to follow up with. No, both Noir and Blitz are now low, and it's looking pretty TKS favored in this mid-fight. GB attempt is attempted there. Celtic is pulling away as they AutoHotkey winning out the fight on C pretty decisively. Full health bars across the board. Celtic already half health against IP address. Gets the GB into that top heavy. Follows up with the heavy and gets the unblockable on to IP address. Noir versus Rippy. Oh, nice deflect there from Rippy. Does get parried against the Raider. Does have revenge available. Tries to get the top heavy. Top heavy successful there on Noir. Going up against the Raider. Gets the Sickle Raid. Doesn't follow up as Blitz is there for assistance. GB heavy lands from the Raider. And Rippy meets his demise.
You know, I let that one go for a lot longer because I did forget to unmute myself, but chat's currently molding. So like, nah, just let Vivid go. Just let that go for longer than it needs to. Yes, I did forget to unmute myself. We're Gucci now. Just like that deflect from Blitz was very Gucci.
I always just assume if Verb doesn't jump in, he's probably muted himself. Just keep talking, he'll fix it, and he'll come back.
Fortunately, I am here though. Am I casually ordering takeaway? No. Don't try and eat takeaway and commentate. You'll get gas. You just start burping constantly. Like trying to chug a pizza or a kebab while talking a lot. Oh, that's like sin number one next to no carbonated drinks.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that whatsoever.
Gravity goes down. IP address did get away, although he's malfunctioned at the junction with Scorpion. Scorpion's going to be able to substitute out and allow for some healing, but AutoHotkey during this whole time, I've been able to start creeping ahead mildly in the hard points.
Yep, they are creeping ahead. If we can maybe cut across to the scoreboard.
Here you go.
Maybe can look okay. Well, the renowned lead definitely in favor of AutoHotkey, but a lot of members. Celtic performing super well here on the JJ. We did see him put a stellar performance on the initial fight in C and managed to get that rotate onto B and finish off IP address. Yeah, Scorpion though is doing pretty well here on the JJ. Didn't have the greatest performance at the start of day one, but he is playing pretty stellar here for TKS. But unfortunately, AutoHotkey is just winning out, as you said, on the hard points.
I want to hear you do that, chuck down a kebab and commentary. No, I'm not going to be doing that. That's actually the next version of Vividnaz's takeout review. Instead of just doing it in his attic room, it's takeout review while commentating. 3 a.m. kebab while completely smashed.
Honestly, many times during the mini series, you know, if you're doing a 10-hour cast, I had to eat. So
yeah,
there were points where I was gassy. I had to mute multiple times, but a guy gotta do what a guy gotta do. Exactly, you gotta do it. And they call you in and you're like, wait, I've got food in my mouth currently.
The things we do for you all. Rippy. It needs a bit more done for him by IP to actually live, or maybe just retreating might be a decent call. However, A is a little bit too far away to go heal at, so now IP address is the last person standing here, and now caught in the blender. 1 versus 2, you've got nothing to do.
Yeah, Noir Blitz Blender, they have been pretty exceptional when it comes to this gank, or maybe we just always seem to catch them on stream when they do it, but they were like my standout Shinobi and Orochi gank for day one. We can see here Scorpion just buffing up the points, realizing he's very close to his tier 3, deciding that it's more important to go for this fight on B that is about to ensue, as multiple members of AutoHotkey actually got all 3 tiers here available.
Yeah, multiple feeds available. Wide, cam. Oh, they're going into the tunnel. Noir's on his own, separated. Another example we've seen on stream of divide and conquer. Eggs down as well. And all the way in the back, Blitz has been separated from Celtic, who has to fight in the mid lane. Has the backup of minions, but there is a full health Jang Jun shin kicking you down. There's only so much to be done. That is effectively a full team wipe for AutoHotkey. Good stuff by Team Killing Surf. Wee woo. Wee woo.
Are we allowed this?
That's limited, I think. Is that a wee woo? Chat, help me out here. Is that a limited execution? I think that's a wee woo.
I think it might be. we can go on. Maybe
Let's keep
Phil,
going.
you
We'll
can
get the
fill us
admins in. You
Yeah,
can help us
let's
out.
keep-
But possible
Yeah.
wee woo possible illegal has been shown on stream. So, going forward, the potential criminal IP address going up against Celtic. Nice zone. The only two people actually holding down C at this point. Dodges. Gets a superior deflect. However, got to be careful of the mix-ups that Celtic could deploy. Normie actually corrected me in the chat earlier on. Zhang Jun's 1 versus 1 is superior to Orochi and probably to a lot of characters in this game, to be fair. So, fair play to Normie correcting me on that one, and we'll see how well that can be done in the 2v2, although Celtic ends up getting architectured.
Yeah, unfortunately, architecture is a big part of of fighting on this C point. Many a times you get cucked by the banisters or the stairs. The tier 3 was trying to be used there by IP address. Unfortunately, wasn't able to. Oh, okay, that was some. That was a weird looking arrow, but does land here on Celtic. Only 1 pixel. IP address did not calculate for him to still be alive in this situation. I think Phalanx was used on the back there by Scorpion. Did manage to save out IP address. IP address is pulling back from this fight, going to the A point, trying to see if he can get some health there. While Scorpion and Rippy here just wailing on Blitz. Blitz does have that revenge available. Deciding to proc it now. Uses the kunai. Trying to get that top heavy. Successfully parried into the sickle rain. And we have the fire flask as Egg enters the building.
Egg, that is a full Fury Flask as well. That's going to be a not insignificant amount of damage. Ricky drops before he can land the full combination. Scorpion left in a corner against a furious Raider. However, IP address has come back out with the Shandu. Watch the floor. Watch that floor. Breaking's only at 100 points. And if anyone goes down there, that's an unrevivable scenario.
Yeah, IP address, I'm guessing, just wasn't able to rotate back to A. Well, it seems it's captured by AutoHotkey. I'm guessing you're just sitting there with such critical low health, but taking a look at the points across the board. Only 1 tier 4 unlocked here for AutoHotkey, whilst both IP and Scorpion have theirs available for team killing service.
2 members of AutoHotkey have not been able to rotate in as fast as they would like. Egg is on the way, but Blitz has to leave due to having a low HP. Rippy tried to contest, but is stuck at the is stopped at the first rung by Noir. However, Scorching Deluge is used and we'll get a shot down here. And there's multiple fights going on. Gravity fighting Blitz on the right there.
Oh,
Revenge going off. Multiple hits.
But AutoHotkey and breaking as well here, Verb.
That's not good. Who's down? Egg. Egg's revivable, though.
Actually, it doesn't matter, though. AutoHotkey completely clean out team killing service in this fight. Shaolin being the only one alive gets taken out by Blitz with that top heavy. And now it is looking like they're in a much better situation. AutoHotkey trying to pull back, seeing if they can get any health. But unfortunately, they did not capture C. Do put themselves out of breaking as team killing service are the ones in breaking.
The only 2 people on the map right now, the 3 people on the map who do not have a tier 3, it's Blitz, Rippy, and Gravity. And Blitz is getting very close to having a tier 4 online.
Ooh,
that's a Phalanx
being used here.
Yep, Celtic to pop that. Yep. Here we go.
Oh, nail bomb there. A lot of damage on the members of team killing service. Celtic trying to see what he can do, trying to get the unblockable there on Scorpion, following up by attacking Rippy. Oh, unlucky dinosaur arms there, as Rippy in critically low health. 2 members already down here on team killing service. Rippy is not looking too good for him. IP address gets GB'd on the backside, and a lot of damage being wailed on him by the Orochi and the Shinobi as both members fall, and AutoHotkey take the first game of the set.
Alright, so AutoHotkey take the dub.
Ooh.
So, in theory, there's no shenanigans due to the band execution, the alarm bells going off on stream.
Yeah.
But we'll wait in case we're told otherwise. But the person who perpetrated that offense, being IP address, is on the losing side.
Yeah, so even they didn't win, so it's not like we're gonna have to hold it up or a possible rematch or no shenanigans are going to be had.
Okay, admin confirms.
Luckily,
we're good. Okay.
We're good?
Admin confirms. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
We have one entered the building.
Hey.
Oh yes. They have been warned, and they shall not do it again. Otherwise, they shall be forfeiting a match. Well, the map rather. But this time, we're allowing. Obviously, they ended up. TKS ended up losing that one. So, I guess no harm, no foul. But yeah, don't do it again, guys. You make my little admin heart freak out every time this happens.
Sorry, it's not off. Like, we see it on the stream. It's like caught in, not 4K, caught in 930p.
You mention it, no, yeah, it's all good, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm just wagging my little finger at here and considering going to find some hard liquor or something. No, it's all good, it's all good. Kick out, guys. Enjoy the next match, which should be happening any moment now. In fact, I think if I haven't told them to, I need to tell them to start. I will go and do that.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks for the help. All right, so this is 1-0 to AutoHotkey. No DQs being issued. And we're just waiting on an eye to appear on Scorpion, who was our current designated target, to actually see. Those of you just joining us, welcome back, everyone. Pleasure to see you all. This is the final day of pro competition here in both the pro bracket and Into the Fray in general. And I also do see some questions in chat about the Exy thing. Essentially, in the competitive scene, we have a ruling to do with content that people can't access that can affect mechanical play. Executions from battle passes and events, limited time things, they can potentially be longer in duration or have other properties to them that are advantageous, that more importantly people can't get if they are limited. For example, like the initial first ever battle pass executions, the different weapons, they're banned because you can't get them. So because of that, we don't allow them in competitive play fully. It's only content that everyone can access. The long story short, it's everyone's on the same ground. Exactly, Chi-Town. Long story short, everyone may have, not everyone has it, so everyone's on fair ground. That's a good way to put it.
I really wonder if we can get, like, I just I just hope we can get some knowledge on how the other games are going on in this round. Maybe we can get to know how.
1 moment.
Yeah. I'm just trying to confirm in the back.
I have a thing to help.
Okay. So, actually, I'm saying this, we're going to be spectating them. They're already being held up. I saw the eye beside Sept Mix, and I was like, oh, are they currently playing? Forgetting that we're actually going to watch them next after the series that we're watching right now. Team Killing Service didn't come in as the hot favorites for NA on day one, but they put on a very, very good performance, which kind of almost gave them that number one seed in NA. But AutoHotkey have really kind of pushed them in the first map of Overwatch. Normie, I don't think we got any of your thoughts on what you thought on the first game. Do you have anything to say for us?
Before we cut in, though, I'm getting an actual news announcement on that topic. Kung Fu Panda versus Sussy Crewmates. It is 1-0 to Kung Fu, and in the second match right now, they're in double breaking.
Okay.
It's getting close. They're just a live
they're in
update
the
to what's
second
going
match
on.
and it's double breaking. Oh my lord. I thought we were going to be spectating that one, Verb.
I think there was a jump on the tracks because of the different things that have been going on. It might be pretty amateur SilverGeilings on stream next set on stream.
Okay.
Sorry to cut in, but we're getting some live updates, so might as well.
Yeah,
I'm here, and I wanted to talk about this game that just happened because, again, just like the game before, it was a throw around. The game was in both teams' favor at some point, and we've seen, like we'll see in the clips after it's over, a complete throw around by TKS in the Overwatch game. They completely regained control of everything, and then banned execution.
Before you cut in, I'm going to cut in again. So that has just resolved, but that was 2-0 to Kung Fu Panda, but that was in the previous round. So No Worries versus Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda have just won 2-0. We will be spectating. We're waiting for the second map in AHK versus Team Killing Service, and then after that, we will watch Pretty Amateurs versus SilverGeilings, who have done their map pick and bans.
Awesome. So we are rolling into game 2, and we are seeing both teams to opt into using this Conquer. We did speak to, I think Normie kind of alluded to earlier in the day, but we did speak to Team Killing Service as to why they're running this Conquer in Sanctuary Bridge. But basically, stick Jug on this character, send him to the home point, and just try and see what he can do. An IP address has locked him in.
Conqueror on this map, or rather, let me take that back. It's not, Conqueror is strong, but the number one reason you pick Conqueror is because he's a Juggernaut vessel. He contains Juggernaut, and Juggernaut is great. So at that point, it's less about picking Conqueror because he's Conqueror, and arguably, it's picking Conqueror because it's the best character on the board who happens to have Juggernaut.
Yeah, probably not confident using the Shigoki. I think only Vision was the only player that decided to use Shigoki, but decided to switch out of that character in day 2.
Weirdly, no Aramusha either. We haven't really seen Aramusha outside of one of the PlayStation tournaments.
Yeah, no Aramusha as well so far in the Round Robin tournament, but we have ourselves a 4v4. Low health bars, typically on the side of Team Killing Service.
Hang on a minute! IP's off! I was wondering who I saw run there.
He has no Juggernaut! He doesn't even have Juggernaut yet, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna fulfill my duty. The problem is, Egg should know this. They've given it away multiple times in the interview, and probably multiple times in scrims. Egg was slower to rotate back here, does get the GP onto the side heavy there on IP. The bash comes out against Egg. Support in the form of the Shaolin, who is critically low health, gets taken out by IP. And this was such a good call, sending the Conqueror, preventing the heals on the Shaolin and taking him out. But Egg is doing a pretty good job at taking him out so far. The bash into the confirm after both slivers of health. Tier 1 is unlocked here for IP. Tries to go for the all block, unfortunately gets caught out with the GB into the side heavy, and Egg gets the kill, but he contested the point for quite a while there, Verb.
Yeah, contests the point, and that does allow for a very, very thin lead in the hard point for Team Killing Service. However, that's probably not gonna last too long here now that mid has been taken and seized forthright by AutoHotkey. And looks like Noir is going for a back cap of their own.
Yeah, Noir trying to go for the back cap here. Gets stopped by the Gravity, but he does have the assistance of Egg. Gravity having this revenge, trying to see what he can do. Tries to go for the GB, unfortunately does not get it. Orochi in the backside, deciding against coming to support. Gravity kick lands there by Celtic to save the Conqueror from that big damage that was pending. Egg on the point, contesting with Noir. Scorpion on the Orochi, making the switch here from the JJ. I'm guessing it is to, to allow for this Conqueror to thrive.
Wow, 1 HP in a dream is now going to be put to sleep. Egg on their own for the time being. Reinforcements are on the way, I believe. Blitz is down there. Celtic comes up the stairs. And now AutoHotkey have all members trying to fight a back cap attempt onto Team Killing Service's terrain. They don't have anyone able to clear mid. If I go to the wide shot for a second, no one else is able to rotate because Scorpion just respawned. Egg sees this, I imagine, is going to go back to heal and prepare to deal with Scorpion, who's on the way at a very quick clip.
Yeah, good pulling back there from Egg. Pretty sure it's due to him just not having any health. A jump attack there by Rippy to finish off a member of AutoHotkey, cutting across to Scorpion.
Almost.
Tries to bait out the... Yeah, he nearly got it. He nearly got it, unfortunately. Did not time it as well as he could have. Egg holding off at the edge of the point, trying to get the heal and also chunking out Scorpion as much as possible. Scorpion already losing so much health before he's even able to contest the point. Doesn't have the support of the Raider. Gravity is here. Tier 1 used accidentally catching both Celtic and Egg on the same blow. Zone comes out there from Scorpion. Does have the assistance of Gravity, but Gravity also in low health. IP address falls up as well in the Conqueror. Does he have that tier 2 unlocked ever?
Let's have a gander. Does IP have it? No, still halfway.
I guess this is the gamble. You have this Conqueror with Jug so he can stall out as long as possible, but when he's not able to get this renown, it's kind of makes his job a little bit harder.
IP having a real bad time here on the enemy's home points. Was able to get a little bit of time in, but wasn't able to.
How's Noir doing? Noir's got tier 2. He's got tier 2.
Yep, that Juggernaut was popped a little while ago, it looks like, as well.
Yeah, he's got tier 2. He's able to stall out quite a while, it seems. He's been here for quite a while. Tier 2 there used by the Zanhu.
Oh yes, real quick, I do see some questions in chat about executions and whatnots. If you want any questions about whether an execution, like duration, or if it's limited or not, that's all in the info hub, the mega document we in the community, the competitive community keep. It's handled by Nutella, Spaniard, and everyone in the community contributes towards that. So if you want any information on basically anything numbers-wise in the game, go to the competitive subreddit. The info hub document is right there. For example, you can find out that the health of a Conqueror is about 130-ish, and it's rapidly draining for console, and you wish he had more.
Yeah, and can we just point out how Noir is still alive? He's been on this point contesting it for so long, and just kind of showing how important it is to have this Conqueror on Sanctuary Bridge.
Pugno Mortis only clips Gravity, but fortunately Gravity had enough HP to sponge that out.
Oh, Revenge nearly popped. The failed grab there from Pyre, just feeding a little bit of revenge, but not enough for him to get all that bar filled. And Blitz just takes him out with the top heavy there. Scorpion trying to see what he can do, dodging about like a little rascal. Blitz, the only member alive here for AutoHotkey, but the point deficit here, Verb, is just so hard for TKS to come back in this position, especially in a map like Sanctuary Bridge.
Yep, Sank Bridge, it is a ram. Like, we'll take a second to leave the fighting deliberately to have a look at the scoreboard. You can see here a wide breadth of tier 2s and tier 3s, even close to getting tier 4s online for Celtic.
Yeah.
That is a lot to fight through on a map where you need to physically bust through the enemy to even get started moving through.
Yeah, and at this point, if you're merely unlocking your tier 4s, you already have such a huge point advantage. It is just looking very bad for Team Killing Service. Honestly, I thought this game would be much closer, Verb, but it seems to be a complete stomp on the map that TKS has selected.
Egg down, last person standing. Can Blitz steal the win and sail away on the high seas? They have gunpowder surprise available in a couple seconds if they survived. No dice. Now you're going to be physically assaulted. Feels bad.
I love this execution so much.
This feels
it's so over the top. It's so unnecessary, the amount of kicks that you do there.
It's just spiteful. It's probably one of the more disrespectful executions in the game. And
Oh,
everyone
here we
can
go.
use it. It's great.
Jog has been popped. No. He had catapult available too.
Feels bad. Well, the game's going to go on long enough
Cheers
that
up,
Bob will
lads.
get an opportunity, because look at the top right, we've only just hit the breaking scenario, and AutoHotkey's the
Okay.
one in control of it.
How many tier 4s do you have available on the side of AutoHotkey? They're probably going to try and look to close it off in the next fight. Shaolin, tier 4. Egg, no, not really there just yet. Doesn't have the Scorching available.
Here we go. Catapult! And it hit Rippy!
Oh,
It hit Rippy!
oh my lord! He didn't even need that GB to confirm it. I feel like,
was
did he
raw.
just not see the circle? Yeah,
Or
that was a raw
they were
one.
stuck in the minions. Either way, that is
Ah,
disastrous
yes,
for
yes.
Team Killing Service. They've lost 2. They're using Key Eyes. Scorpion trying to bail himself out, but Gravity's burning.
Oh.
Pugno Mortis deployed. No dice, and I think this might be it, Vivid.
Yeah, tier 3 bomb there was perfect from Noir, taking out on the backside. Scorpion has revenge, but unfortunately, not much he can do, especially with such a point deficit in the favor. The points in the favor of AutoHotkey. He gets taken out by Noir, and what better way to finish off this game than by our MVP picking off the kill. What a game there from Noir on this Conqueror, Verb.
Well, once again, apparently proving the power of seeing what happens when a 350 kilogram projectile is thrown at 60 miles. What's the trebuchet meme? I don't remember. Either way, catapult go burr, and apparently so
Look at
do
that.
AutoHotkey.
He
2-0.
just sat on that objective the entire time. Whew, what a game.
Happy days. Mr. Normie, are you there?
I am here.
You are here.
Of course I am.
How are you?
I'm here and I have things to say. I'm wonderful. However, this game, TKS did not do very wonderful. This is their map of choices. They picked this yesterday as well with the same comp and performed out of their mind, though not here and not today. AutoHotkey had, well, a very good game overall. All of them had really good plays and pushed for everything. We saw IP try to go for that push, that signature push that they had with Jug on Conk. Did it, managed to only put it off once and got ledged and drop attacks. However, Juggernaut 50% damage reduction from 2,000 to 1,000. I don't think that's enough to not have you get one shot. But overall, very entertaining game. It's nice to see that AHK managed to pull it back.
So the first clip here, where am I looking for? Am I at the right timestamp, or should I go further back?
Well, I believe this is...
This is...
You might have to go further back, yes.
Yeah, because this is the clip you titled TKS Wipeout HK into Band XE Good Hacking Job.
Yes, I believe that was way back.
Oh, way back. Never mind. We'll worry about that later. Since apparently...
But it started off in mid. Overall, just a team fight that was in... I believe it was here. In favor of AHK, they fought over mid, completely obliterated on every front, and then pushed over to C, grabbed C as well, and just a very good turnaround. Got the game into double breaking at the end. Very impressive plays from TKS.
Alright, and the other clip, if I can pull it up real quick. Spaniard titled it Amazing Reads from... Why is Windows doing that? Sorry, folks, that's me. I'll get that figured out as soon as I go into the roots of my system. This one's called Amazing Reads from Egg. I think I had to go back a little bit. Yes, this was the full 1v1 they had on this point. Here we are. So it started here, and this was the attempt at the back cap by Console, aka IP address. However, Egg was having absolutely none of these mix-ups. I say that, the beginning of the clip starts with them eating a couple mix-ups, but then as soon as they got the cavalry comes in, cavalry dies, and then it's straight up to Egg. And Egg's got to clutch it out. Makes the read, gets the good GB catching the recovery, doesn't take the bait, although he does eat the option select bash. And one more full mix-up gets the kill. Setup. Cancels the cancel using the double dash recovery and gets it.
We have a wild joiner.
You mentioned the reason, so this is the bash that the console bash has the Conquest bash here can only be as a read whenever you punish it with a dodge attack, or he can recovery cancel into his full block, and so that can beat your dodge attacks. And so Egg made very good reads to dodge and then guard break instead. So good play from him.
Happy days. Okay.
Indeed.
So, if we cut over to the waiting string, apologies by the way, folks, if you've been hearing just a bunch of ba-da-boom. For some reason, my PC decided to just keep spamming me notifications, so I've had to turn them off as well. But here is the soft bracket, or the soft update to the score so far. However...
Go
on, what are you saying?
Go for it. I was just going to say, we have AutoHotkey winning out, so now they are sole first place. And next up, we're going to be finding out if Kung Fu Panda or Sussy Crewmates will be joining them in that first place.
Yes. Very quickly, though, because we can actually have a look at this through the power of stuff.
Internet and friends.
Here we have the actual full standing.
Yep, so TKS goes down to second place after that defeat. AutoHotkey and Seoul first. But we do have our next match, as I said, Sussy Crewmates versus Kung Fu Panda, to decide who will be joining AutoHotkey on that Seoul first position. Oh, sorry, no longer Seoul first after this game.
So, do you say Sussy Crewmates Kung Fu Panda? Alright, I'm just to double check the run of show, because then we might have.
No, I believe we're going for SilverGeilings versus Pretty Amateur. Yes.
Got it. Yeah, because we jumped the rail on one thing, so things are a little mixed up. There we are. Just got it confirmed by the admins. Amateur and Silver Geilings. Got to remember to capitalize the G.
This will be quite a banger one. We got both our amateur teams playing up against each other in the next one. Both making it through on the AM tournament. So it'll be interesting to see after they've had a few games against these pro teams. Hopefully they've shaken off a lot of the rust. I feel like this is quite a lot of stakes for both of them, just to see who's the better amateur team.
Oh yeah, this is the run back of amateurs in the round robin. Let's go.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be an interesting one to watch. Normie, who do you favor out in this one?
I do favor still pre-amateur, as I said. I favor them for this whole thing to go in. However, this is the first time they've actually fought, because in the first AM tournament, SilverGeilings did not participate due to some of the teammates not being able to show up for that day, and they had to participate in the second one. Therefore, Amateur won the first one, pretty clean as well. SilverGeilings won the second one. So here we see them fighting head-to-head to decide who is the better Amateur team.
Alright, hopefully we'll have this game underway soon.
Yes, we're just waiting for
I don't know
the
what the stat... Ah, beautiful. But whilst waiting on the eye, we do actually have the maps, pick or bans available.
We do?
Verbiage can bring them up for us. Yep.
Hang on, where's the file? There's the file! I know what I'm doing. By the way, folks, if you're wondering why I'm so distracted right now, I had to go quickly take Windows notification out behind the shed and shoot them. No more Windows notifications on stream. I hope. Don't worry.
Okay.
It should be good. Here's pick and
So
bans.
the graphics a bit weird here, okay? Somehow, this team has both banned Sanctuary Bridge and also and selected Sank Bridge. It's like, what's that called? Schroeder's cat? Where you don't actually know.
Schrodinger's map.
yeah, literally. We don't know if we've picked or banned the map.
Hello,
but Filthy has joined us too.
Oh, sorry. Oh shit! Yep, my bad.
Everything's going well on production.
That is not correct. Sorry, yeah, sorry about that. Let me just check. They have banned Citadel. Citadel is banned, and then second one is Beachhead. I'm very sorry.
Oh, good.
And if you give me 5 seconds,
we know it's
I will be able to.
Or
the second pick is Beachhead.
Okay,
so they banned
Sank
Bridge. I'm very sorry about that. I should have seen that. Just so happens
Hey,
that things
we're
aren't
1
going
for 1 on production.
100% to plan today
We're 1
because
for
of
1.
things. Yeah, it's all good. Right here you go. There is you can if you have time to download that one, you can put the new one up on stream right now.
We can
Shit, I've misspelled their name as well. Great.
The typo stays. It's funnier. The typo stays. We're having it on stream. Hang on. The typo stays.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna send in the third one. Right, there we go. Third time's the charm. I don't know how I managed to sneak through because I got the names right yesterday.
You're dealing with a million team names that I've been. Like, things are gonna slip through. Also,
I'm dealing with a lot of stuff at the moment, but it's all good.
Commentators right now who are in the booth, if you need to go take a break, now's the time. I can cover until we get in fully. We do have an eye, but if you want to take a break, Normie or Vivid, go now.
We are good. Don't worry. I've got my snacks. I've got my water. I've got everything I need. And I've got my spaghetti.
Yeah, what's the spaghetti policy in your house at the moment?
Oh, well, the thing is, I can eat spaghetti, I just can't burp, or Verb will get very mad at me.
Well, okay. No, you can burp, just mute your mic. I'm not physically restricting you from burping, that's a bodily process. Just make sure you mute your mic.
He comes over there and he will hold your nose if you're about to sneeze.
He's got a peg on my nose, which he controls digitally through his computer.
I can't afford
Amazing stuff. Right. I'm off. See you guys.
Catch you in a bit.
Tier 2
October. Yeah, they're beautiful. Okay. Taking a look at a matchup here today. We've got Magailer on the Shinobi. Odd Mojo on the Nabushi. Okay. I see you.
Interjection. I forgot to end the giveaway because I went to piss. I'm back. Close giveaway. Draw
piss
winner.
OP.
I cannot spell that.
Wait, did they win yesterday?
Did they? No, they didn't.
No.
They did not.
No. I recognized the name. I think we rolled them before and they were AFK. Okay, you've got a second chance now here, mate. Show up in the chat in the next 30 seconds.
Rage, you must show up. Let us know, and I will reach out to you.
20 seconds. We're solving this giveaway on stream.
Otherwise, we must re-roll.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, re-roll. Go out of here.
Re-roll.
Count it out.
Another winner. Smethix.
6-1! Well, that's what
Well,
I
guys, it's settled. Good luck with the game, boys. I'll take care of this.
Bye, Normie. Oh my god,
Thank you.
Spethix won. What the hell? Okay.
Now we got. Okay, I'm really surprised that we got this Nobushi. I really want to see how it matches up.
Yes.
We've not seen her at all in this round robin, so be anxious to see. Hopefully, seeing a lot of dashing from this Nobushi. If we just cut across to a wider little angle, our little favorite angle, we love this one. UF has taken a lot of damage at the start of this fight. Healthy bars across the board here for SilverGeilings. Nice little matchup here with Lunar and Silver. Silver opting to switch out of the Orochi in favor of this JJ. First member falls in the form of Pretty Amateurs' Borko. UF pops that revenge, but unfortunately just isn't able to land anything. As I said, I guess a side heavy there on the Nobushi. Now the numbers advantage is in the favor of Pretty Amateurs. Another member down by UF. And UF just absolutely cleaning up here for Pretty Amateurs as all members have fallen for SilverGeilings. That turned around so quickly there, Verb.
Indeed, yes. So the success rate of this Nobushi being piloted by Oddmojo will directly determine if Nutella feels any joy or serotonin in his brain for the next 24 hours or while he's adminning, whatever ends sooner. So it's unfortunate to see Oddmojo on a big fat donut in terms of kills, and right now, Pretty Amateur are starting to run away with the hard points. They've already managed to get 171 and change.
Yeah, it's not looking too good so far for SilverGeilings. Aren't able to get a foothold at all in this game. We do have Megailer and our official Lunar against Borko. Borko just deciding to stall out as long as possible. But Megailer already on critical health there, just getting taken out by the Shinobi on the back. Tries to zone, nothing lands. Top light lands there from Borko, as now the tables have turned and the 2v1 is favored for Pretty Amateurs. Oh god, that shuriken miss there? Unlucky there for
It got
Cube.
dodged, I believe.
Yeah, successfully dodged by our official Lunar. Oddmojo does get Sickle in, but there was no follow-up from Borko. Our official Lunar, critical health, has been like that for quite a while. Isn't able to get that revenge, isn't able to bait out Borko to hit him. But on the backside, Cube does take him out. Oddmojo now is the unlucky member of SilverGeilings on the A point.
Good zone cancel, otherwise you would have eaten a raw top heavy. That's a lot of revenge feeding. Borko was expecting a GB setup, but nothing came from Cube. Nice,
Okay,
undodgeable catches.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go!
Oh, nice. Very well played there from Oddmojo to finish off both members on A and pick up the point for SilverGeilings. They needed that tier 2 gets used on the minions, and some momentum is swinging back for SilverGeilings.
Always nice to see a Nobushi get stonks on stream. And also, a little note, Arrow Strike Bounty, Arrow Strike Body Count, which are the two feats that Oddmojo is using, do synergize, so there is a option of remote healing and stamina regen if Mojo wants. However, moving from mid to, I was gonna say C, Megailer was there, but rotates over, so I guess we're over here now, as Borko is being ganked 1 versus 2.
Oh, I guess Megailer should have just carried on running. Tried to gank there on against Borko, but unfortunately gets taken out. Now it's a 2v1 Shinobi and JJ gank against Oddmojo. Oddmojo just opting just to clear out as many minions as possible. Gets the parry. The bleed is landing multiple times here on Borko. Chance to go to GB attempt, isn't able to get anything. Successful parry there into the zone.
Hey,
chance to go for the top heavy, feints it for the GB. Chance to go for the kick, does not land. Doesn't have a lot of revenge build up, it doesn't matter in this 1v1.
Unlock
just goes
zone,
for the zone,
hello.
he's trying to get as much health there from the minions.
Shades of Hero series, Shades of Hero series, but Mojo not
literally.
able to make it. Borko with a sliver of HP can now move over to the C fight, which has still been going off screen this whole time, and now can help out Cube, who managed to get revenge and is on the prowl.
Yeah, we can see here Cube with revenge is able to land some damage. Megailer using that tier 2, unfortunately doesn't get much from it. I think he only hit Cube whilst in revenge. Nice. Oh, nice setup there by Cube for the arrow strike to land from UF. as Pretty Amateurs once again have a foothold on C.
Let's see here.
Haha, nice. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm going slowly insane. It is sizzling in London. I am topless right now, and it is incredibly warm.
Are you okay?
No, I am completely fine. It is
Okay.
just very warm.
Yes. Hot in London is not a nice place to be, so appreciate you being here nonetheless under those conditions. So let's have a look so far at Yeoev having to run away, so never mind. We'll switch over to KY Silver, who's very low for SilverGeilings, ends up falling. And now the Cavalry can move back onto C, and now Pretty Amateur can start up another attempt, SilverGeilings can start up an attempt at trying to capture it for their side, because Pretty Amateur are currently the ones that own it.
Yeah, I feel like they've been trying so many times to capture this C point. Nice little gank there from Borko. UF just holding out. Only halfway there for revenge. It feels like it's going to take an eternity here for Lunar to be able to build this up against. Nice GB set. Yeah, such a good GB setup there from Borko. Finish him off on point C. And once again, it is still in the hands of Pretty Amateurs.
Chat, I will bonk all of you collectively. Control yourselves. I see you. Yoev, Cannibalism looking to try and control the fights against Magaila and KY Silver. Magaila pops the shurikens and gets a couple of hits, but any subsequent damage will have been just erased by Borko, who deployed the tier 3 to soothing this. Arrow Strike hits one, I believe that was. That was a fire from Mojo. Doesn't get all of it, though.
That was, yeah, nice Arrow Strike there from Ode Mojo. Is in this 1v1 against Borko. Successful parry there from him. Another parry back into the poison. Into the bleed, sorry. Poison, bleed, same thing. No? Come on.
Yeah, technically on the screen back in the day. God, do you remember when there were actual poison abilities alongside bleed, but all of it was like purple colored on the blades? That was back in like the early days of Alpha and Beta. That was so confusing.
God, take me back. Take me back to For Honor Beta days.
The only track was Knight's Promises. The only track.
The best track as well.
True. It is a very good track. It's the iconic one. Cannibalism looking to make an iconic moment of themselves, though, in this 1v2.
Cannibalism does have a lot of revenge built up here. Trying to see what he can do. He's doing a lot of tap target, but is also taking an incredible amount of damage from the JJ. Pulls back, seeing how he can assist against Magaila. Magaila drops. Borko and Cannibalism falling back to the C point, but Lunar is in hot pursuit. It does have the nail bomb. Is he gonna bait him in? Oh no! What? He was triggered by the edge of it. It just managed to walk out before the damage came through. That was a pretty strange one, no?
Oh yeah. So
I feel like he was right on the edge. He was right on the edge and was still running.
Yeah, I think the way that worked was because we saw that Luna was prepping a heavy. Yeah, the only traditional way you're meant to be able to avoid a AoE feat like that is to roll out of the trap. However, I think, like you said, he was able to move out because Artificial Luna sailed forward slightly with the momentum of the heavy attack to get out of range.
Yeah, that was that was very, very lucky there for Lunar, but
hello, that's Yeoev.
Yeah, Silver gets taken out, trying to rotate to that mid fight. Odd Mojo does have all feats available. Is that Stalwart's banner?
It is.
He did have one. Okay, spicy.
We'll look at the scoreboard proper once we're actually in. Alas, Mojo goes down, but the tier 4's there though. That's going to be nice for Artificial Luna if Artificial doesn't get forced out of it. Yeoev doing an excellent job body blocking. That went from a good tier 4 pop to a very unfortunate one, and Pretty Amateur capitalized on it. But here comes Silver.
And what makes it even worse, Vert, I'm pretty sure he was the only one near the tier 4 as well. He was the only one that had the tier 4 available. If we look at the scoreboard real quick. Actually, oh no, Lunar. Oh wait. The Renard lead, Renard's not too far off. Silver nearly got the tier 4. Lunar has just unlocked his tier 4. But if you look on the other side of Pretty Amateurs, only Borko is still left to unlock it. There's only one Renown away.
Just got it. Literally right now. Just crossed the 320 mark.
And at this point, he has it available, and hopefully we'll have it available for like the very last team fight. I feel like if Odd Mojo was to fall here, they probably only have 1 or 2 more attempts at trying to bring this game back.
Now, a Same attempt, same gag for the nail bomb here. It looks like Cube wants to try and use the tree to obfuscate the telltale smoke coming off the nail bomb. However, using a trap in the same place twice is going to get called out, so you've got to be very careful of that. Arrow strike attempt by Odd Mojo, who was coming out of spawn. Alas, depth perception go burr, not able to get the right distance for it, and now I think it's all about a kick-off here, Vivid in mid.
Yeah, Fear itself being used by Cannibalism. Borko incredibly low, has to pull back. Cube does have... Borko pops the Phalanx there. An absolute clutch move for his team. UF using the team. Lots of fire on your screen. Members of SilverGeilings falling left, right, and center. As Pretty Amateurs ace and win out game 1. Oh.
We're not...
Woo!
That feels like a win if we were in breaking, but very fortunately, I thought that was breaking too, but no, I believe a point got taken away, so there was no ace because of that. We're back in again.
What the hell? I thought that was breaking. We are back at it again. SilverGeilings have another opportunity to capture the A point. I need to figure out if we were breaking. I feel like we were, but I guess we
like
weren't.
Breaking. That felt like a last breaking fight.
Felt like a huge breaking fight, but does not matter as SilverGeilings are looking to make this point, to push on to point A. Borko is in low health. UF is able to support, does have that arrow available, that tier 3 feat available, but unfortunately just isn't finding the time to be able to use it. Geiler just darting across at this fight, trying to see what he can support. 4 members of SilverGeilings. Stalwart Banner, is that available on Mojo? Actually, no, it's not.
It's gonna be there soon.
Oh, nearly. Oh, it's nearly there. Can he get it by the end of this fight? Silver is in incredibly low health. The shurikens left there from Cube as Odd Mojo and Silver get hit by Cannibalism. The out of stamina hit lands. UF, one of the only members. Oh, sorry, not UF. Mageiler, the only member alive as the top heavy lands there from Cube. And that is the win. Officially, they were on breaking, and Pretty Amateurs win it out in the first game of this set. Oh, yo, that mid-fight verb. Woo, my heart.
Indeed. Hello there, Humanist. Nice to see some Dominion Series alumni in here. How you doing? Well,
it's Humanist?
Yeah, Humanist here.
I love you,
Dominion
Humanist.
Series alumni.
I love you, Humanist. How you doing?
Here's the scoreboard for everyone real quick. 1-0 to Pretty Amateur here in the final day of Into the Fray competition, this being the Pro Bracket Round Robin. We're in round 6 of it right now. Best of 3 games, everyone playing each other at least once, with high potential for playoffs, depending on how the scores actually end up looking like. But
once again, you have absolute clinical performance from him on the Zanhu. Normie, what are your thoughts on Pretty Amateurs' performance in this round?
Wow, what a throw around, huh? We've seen probably one of the top 3, if not the best team fight we've had in this tournament so far. I can't wait to get to the clips once this is over, so we can see it again and examine what went on. They were trading tier 4s left and right, but overall, a really good game. Pretty comfortably in favor of Pretty Amateurs. They did trade some rotations here and there, but the ganks were definitely in Pretty Amateurs' favor as well, and helped them secure the win.
Yeah, US performance was absolutely stunning there. And I feel like the momentum's in the side of Pretty Amateurs as we do kick off our game 2 on Beachhead.
Forced change for Pretty Amateur due to the Conquest rules mean they're going to have to pull some other tricks out of their pocket. Let's see what they opt to do. I'm already seeing a Kyoshin just on the preview. Once we actually load in, we'll see how it ends up spreading out.
I'm pretty sure Silver is was he rep 70 on Kyoshin?
Well, I believe he was. Let's find out for sure. Survey says yes.
Yeah, yes. We saw him. I remember his fashion, the blue and red. It's absolutely beautiful.
Amateur
opting for a change. Yeah, Amateur had to swap. We got Borko on the Raider, Cannibalism on the Con Cube, on the Pirate, and Uave on the Shaolin. Let's kick it off from the beginning.
Who won the last giveaway? Smethix won the gas giveaway. Yeah, that wasn't rigged, we swear. Just Smethix rolled. It happened. So, next giveaway. There's no giveaway on right now, for those who are wondering. The next one will be next round, I believe, or somewhere around there. Watch TV. Keep being amazing, all of you. Pleasure to see you here, Humanist, nonetheless. Thank you for coming on by. First question of the match, will SilverGeilings send a fast person up to C to contest? Or will they not take that route? No.
Unfortunately, maybe it's just too risky for them. I feel like we've been trying to call it for a few games that we've seen on Beachhead, but no one's really taken it. I guess maybe because they didn't have the the Shinobi available for Beachhead, maybe that's why they opted against it, Verb.
Potentially. That risk factor is something I didn't consider, but that is actually quite valid. Cannibalism, looking for a riskier play by running onto the enemy's home point, contested by the rotation from KY Silver, so now mid turns into a 3-on-3, and Pretty Amateur are having the worst end of it. Borko almost down, drops, but Geiler is now low against his opposing Shaolin,
nice.
so we got a Shaolin off. Odd Mojo has to think about where they want to go. Do they want to finish off Cube or finish up Yoev? What's the choice?
Yeah, that was a little tactical change as well from a Geiler opting for the Shaolin instead of sticking to the Shinobi, which I guess in these high pressure scenarios you do want to maybe stick to comfort.
Hello again, guys.
Hello, Spaniard. You're
So
about to
I feel like I've been coming in an awful lot more than today.
Just as you came in, I think we suspect as to what you're about to tell us.
Yeah. So there was disconnection, and it was even score, and they are restarting it. So hopefully we'll see an eye very soon. And yes. There we go.
Thank you. Spaniard didn't curse it. He was on the way to see the thing we literally just saw.
Yeah, I hope I don't get to come back up here anymore. Like, I'd rather stay down in my happy cave.
I'd love hearing your soothing voice.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, like my stress cave. I'll go back to the stress cave. The cope cave. It's where we dig out unrefined copimite and we refine it into copium that I can snort.
I can't handle this lore. I don't like that copium's actually got a backstory now. What is this?
Yeah.
It comes from
Sizzle,
the mineral.
Sizzle, I'm feeling you. You have my blessing. I really hope you do win the next one. But you know,
we'll see.
Rip. All right, I'm going back to my mines. Laters.
Thank you for the update there. We do have a little cheeky disconnect, so just waiting for the eye to appear on Mr. McGeiler, and we'll be kicking off again on Beach 2 for Game 2.
Let's actually expand on that point that we addressed a little bit, and I suppose, Normie, I should get your take on top of that. The Gambit you sometimes see defense play on Beachhead, where they send a quick character to contest the attacker's home point. Why would one choose not to do that versus the reasons where you would choose to do it?
Since it's such a horizontal map opposed to a vertical map, if you look at it from the spawn's point of view, you can get to home points very relatively quickly from anywhere on the map. There's always a ladder, there's always a staircase that'll get you up there. Now, if you are defending, you have a very quick rotation up onto the enemy home point via the stairs in your mid. If you have a fast character, a Shinobi, a Shaolin, or something of the sort, you can actually push and get there and contest the home point if they only send one to cap. That is why sometimes you'll see attackers sending 2 people at the same time to cap the point and only 2 to mid, and then reinforcing via rotation. This works also vice versa from the opposite side via the ladder in spawn of attackers.
Thank you very much. I was curious about the reasoning for that. So a little bit of sensibility, the madness that potentially can feel like from a casual observer's point of view on Beachhead. Beachhead has a bit of a journey now, I think about it. For a while, even after it became legal,
hated.
It was hated because it wasn't that great of a map. Mainly because, well, there were a couple of reasons, but number one reason for me was that point A was literally just one-hit kill city. Because for those of you that don't know, the north and south walls on that cap point used to be lined with spikes.
Yeah, it was not nice.
And
you just feel unfortunate when you spawn on that side as well.
There was no bridge over the top either, I believe. There was no bridge over the top.
No, I don't think so.
Back in the day.
Did Beachwork have 2 reworks?
Beachhead has had like one substantial and one minor rework. Like that bridge over the top here, that didn't exist.
Okay, saying that, we're seeing the same split, 2 being sent to C or being sent to the home points and 2 being sent to the mid points. Odd Mojo and Kai Silver just beginning the fight here. Silver taking some damage. First blood has been drawn on him. Fusion cuts being used against UA.
Get out of here. We know you like the spikes.
Big unblockables there being landed by Borko on members of SilverGeilings. Megailer in a not so good position, gets GB'd into the side heavy. He's in critical health here, 1 pixel away from dying.
How is
but Borko is the one to fall first as Megailer still alive against the Conqueror, and the Execute gets some health back. And wow, what? Honestly, Megailer, you are playing with fate here. Once again in a critical spot. He does it again! Takes out another member. Pretty Amateurs as SilverGeilings win the initial team fight in the midpoint.
Let's go! Fishpog. Megailer and crew able to succinctly win the fight in mid, but it wasn't just on Megailer. Odd Mojo was able to spread around that bleed damage, which is always so nice to have in a team fight. Artificial Luna and KY Silver bringing up the rear with some excellent body blocking and general peel to get Megailer enough space to get out alive. So SilverGeilings feeling good so far after that first initial fight, I think, Vivid.
Yeah, got a lot of renown, captured captured the B point, which usually takes quite a while to clear all the minions, and we're once again seeing this fight on B. Silver trying to decide whether he should pull back for the home point, but seeing that Borko is committing this fight, he is not too worried remaining here. Cube against Megailer. Megailer dropping so much damage. I feel like this guy has a damage amp whenever he is in low health. Dodging successfully, but gets caught by the gunshot. Skewer does not land there by Cube, but just gets dropped there by Cube's Pirate. Artificial Lunar trying to land the heavy out of stamina, and there we go. Bob's your uncle. Is he able to revive Megailer? Probably best just going for the respawn here for Megailer. Yeah, go for the respawn. Artificial Lunar popping back to get some health on the home point as Megailer looks to come out and go for contest the enemy home point. Our first contestant of the game.
Odd Mojo gonna be the designated mid farmer for SilverGeilings. It's often good to have someone on a map like this who is the guy for farming mid, because that gives you the rest of your team much more presence of mind to rotate to where they want and need to go, instead of having to have someone at all times be on comms to say, okay, who's clearing mid? I'm clearing mid. No, you have Mojo here because he's Nobushi with body count and arrow strike. That's more than enough. However, Mojo is going to be able to contemplate that role as he's going back to spawn.
Yeah, Mojo, is all alive to fulfill his purposes, his duties this game. As we have cut across to Silver, who's looking to try and finish off one of many members of Pretty Amateurs who are kind of low here, but unfortunately he is the one. Oh, nice! All block there from Silver to finish off the Pirate. Borko just getting the execute. Silver pulling back to the home point, trying to heal up. But UF has something to say about it as he contests the point. Odd Mojo falls back. Borko is here in support. And Artificial Lunar landing a big unblockable there on UF. And another one lands there. And the light to finish him off. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Matt coming out of spawn. Where is the rest of Pretty Amateur, who currently hold the 1-0 in the stat? Borko has to heal. Cannibal in mid alongside Cube. And I think Yoev just respawned. This gives us a second to look at the scoreboard here, Vivid. See how things are going on.
Yoev, after a stellar performance in Game 1, is struggling here. Only building up 50 renown on the Shaolin. Megailer not doing too hot on the Shaolin here, but does have a lot of takedowns to his name. Odd Mojo once again topping the leaderboard here for SilverGeilings, and Cube doing the same for Pretty Amateurs.
Bit of a tucked-in fight near the ladder. You want to be very careful of fights around there. One accidental unlock is going to mean you're going up the ladder and possibly then get a free attack to the back. Mojo and Cube fighting out, and KY Silver in a 1 versus 2 in the back gets dropped, and now Mojo's all on his own.
Mojo on his own, but he is still somehow staying alive. Tries to go for the Sidewinder, but unfortunately gets taken out by Cube. Geiler in the 1v1 does have the support of Lunar. Borko is deciding to fall back and leave the point. Megailer popping down to B point, trying to see what he can do against UEV and Cannibalism as Silver comes to support.
Silver is here, however, that is an inspiration that has been deployed by Borko, which is going to give SilverGeilings a little bit of pause for thought, because running rampant with that many random attacks, unless you could just kill the person who has inspiration on them. Excellent deflection by Megailer. Attempted a stampede charge from Mammoth from, I believe that was Artificial, lands no dice.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. If he was able to land that, then that would have been cannibalism at the end of the other side. Artificial trying to go for these big unblockables, using the hyper armor to great effect. Goes for the stun and tap, gets the kill. Cube trying to see what he can do, tries to go for the skewer, lets it rip, but the parry is successful from Lunar. Silver comes to assist. Borko in the back throwing unblockables. Megailer jumps in, allows Lunar to leave the fight and go heal on the home point.
Knack gets the trip on Yoev alongside KY Silver. Hey, the Kyoshin is going to be very useful for stuffing Yoev's offense, because outside of the chi stance kicks, you've got no top unblockable anymore. So all of that offense goes straight into the Kaze stance. So unless you're proficient in very quickly making the read and pulling out with a feint, you're gonna go into it, just plow into the Kaze stance block every time.
But that doesn't matter when you have Silver having to pull back to get some health on the home point. Is able to hopefully get the tier 3 here. Do you just stay here and get the tier 3 before jumping back in the fight? It does seem to be...
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I guess your team is losing in this mid-fight, so you maybe have to make this rotate to help out. Is going in this 1v1 against Borko. Lands some good initial damage. Tries to go. Yeah. It's not looking good. Oh, Borko is just somehow landing so many unblockables this game.
Ow!
Bully! Oh my god.
Borko, you bully!
Oh my lord. He's just not letting him slip. Not letting him go at all.
SilverGeilings are now breaking. They lost control of mid. A and C have both been taken by Pretty Amateur, and they're on the ropes. Megailer needs to be wary, gets caught during the dodge. Is this going to be a Falexi? Does he get interrupted?
Oh, Megailer is... SilverGeilings are caught in breaking here after having a lot of the initial points at the start of the game. We got members of Lunar trying to revive Megailer. Unfortunately, Cube denies that, as Odd Mode is just trying to throw as many attacks as possible. Goes for the zone, lands on 2. Sidewinder does not land, gets carried there.
Good save by Cannibal!
I feel like everyone who's tried to res Megailer has been successfully stopped by a member of Pretty Amateurs. Fury just popped there by Borko. Doesn't have the flask available to him, but that does not matter as he lands that huge unblockable on the enemy raider. Lunar falling. Silver the only member alive, as it looks like a dominating victory coming out here from Pretty Amateurs.
2-0 reads the scoreboard. However, this is not a double elimination bracket for those of you who are just joining us that are new. So every team still looking to maintain their position as we flow through the games today and possibly into a scenario of playoffs, which is on the cards, potentially. However, we can examine the actual scoreboard for that in a little bit. Let's look at the immediacy. Normie, how you doing?
Amazing. I have been feasting throughout this game, IRL, and of course on this amazing flashy game that we've had. But we've seen that Pretty Amateur have pulled through, and we've had a lot of good plays from SilverGeilings. We've had Megailer anti-ganking. We've had really low turnarounds in fights. See, this is what shows you that sometimes the flashy stuff is not what you want. In comp play, playing objective more, even if you're losing something else on the side, will give you the win. However, I cannot wait to get into the clips.
All right.
And talk about the amazing things that we've seen in this match.
First one, missed nail bomb because of RNG. Let me rewind, as is tradition. Here we are.
Here we
So
are.
I can
Yes,
slow
here
this
we
down a
see.
little bit.
Let's slow this one down.
This is Lunar. Currently, he was chasing cannibalism here. Just skimmed by the edge, the very edge of the red circle, and right out of it due to the trajectory of the attack. So got really lucky there, dodged it, and because of that managed to
The
kill
left
cannibalism.
foot.
Oh
The
my
left
lord!
foot.
I'll tell you what, it is hitbox porn though.
True. Let me back up a little bit so we can see that again. Forward.
Just
Here we are.
unlucky, really, on cannibalism side.
Inches.
That such a feels bad.
Alright. A little bit of minutia. Let's hop on over to the next one, though. This one labeled Fight on A with Mojo.
This is what I believe Mojo's anti-gank on A. Obviously playing on the Nobushi, as I know the lore, since I am a very professional analyst, I know that he has been feeling the Nobu today and has decided that they might as well try it, and has been playing very well today on the character. We're going to see here in this anti-gank that he manages to pull off somehow against Cube and Borko. Borko already very low, Cube on 1.5 bar though. Ki is up, they cannot use it, and Fear of Venge. Failed confirm. Venge fed by Borko trying to land in a heavy. And he manages to kill Cube here with an undodgeable. Undodgeable dealing 35 plus damage in Revenge. And then Borko caught by a max range backlight.
But we're seeing a lot
which
of
he
those
tried to parry.
spacing attacks. Like a lot of Zhangjuns have been doing backstep heavy out of GB, and it just catches people as they backstep.
Well, that's just as a problem that we have with max range attacks, which is an attack that will hit you, but you cannot parry. So it's just kind of unfortunate on Borko's end. However, really well played by Mojo.
All right, next up. This is Amazing Teamfight Trading T4s.
This is the great team fight that we had at almost the end of the first game, what everybody thought was going to be the final one. If you run it back a little bit, we see right at the beginning, Inspire pop by Borko.
Sorry, interject. B point was just lost as this fight started. So if you look at it, this is why I thought it was like it's breaking. B point is there, and then
yeah. I see why.
Yeah,
the midpoint.
carry on, Normie. Sorry.
But in the heat of the moment, obviously, you cannot realize things like that. So they just kept on carrying with the fight, gave it all they could. We see Fear pop by Cannibalism here, I believe. There it goes.
Yep.
Inspire still up. Inspire Fear. Phalanx up from SilverGeilings to protect themselves from that damage. That's 75% plus more damage. Borko also pops the Phalanx to protect himself from dying from bleed. Revenge as well. Tier 4 from Lunar. Tier 3 as well. Everybody's bleeding on fire with shields and Venge. And just absolute slaughter.
I gotta run that one back again. That was beautiful to it. It's just like that last 10 seconds.
Oh, that's too far back. There we are.
Holy guac.
I'll admit, there's a lot of matches in front
This
of
looks
where
so sick.
the game being decided by T4s can sometimes suck, and I do get that idea of like, oh, all game is decided by Tier 4. But if you're in this scenario where everyone's coming into the fight loaded, it is...
It looks so sick. It just looks so sick.
And I think the reason for that is also one of the reasons why the rule sets work the way we do with the Tier 4. It's in games where the Tier 4s aren't single pick limited. That scenario goes from a fun thing to watch to just, oh great, there's 6 Fury Flasks, why are we here? I'm dead. Like, that's the reason why we run the rule set we do.
Yeah. And that obviously is a decisive win there for Pretty Amateurs. Oh, do we have another clip to run?
We have more.
Yeah,
okay, let's go.
This is
I believe this
Mac
is
and
Geiler's
Mojo
anti-gank.
getting really low, and Mac turning it around with 2 kills is the name.
Mac, absolutely stellar performance this game in general. We've seen performing on literally 1 HP against 2 people who are half HP. Just making use of those quick recoveries, managing to block everything from Cannibalism, and there it goes. Getting both of them down, execution to finish off, and off to healing they go.
Pretty sure he gets UF here as well, actually.
Oh, that means it's a triple kill for him.
Yeah.
Oh!
It is.
That's really nice.
A triple kill for Mac. That should have been a lot of renown.
Yeah, let's look at that one more time.
That's the thing. He had 4 takedowns and only about 90 renown at this point. Normie, could you maybe like allude as to why the renown was so little here from Geilings, even with this triple kill here?
Well, this is right at the beginning of the game, so first you should expect people to not have a lot, but at the same time, there's also every boost and bonus of renown that you know is probably gone, other than revenge and kill streak and some others that aren't here in this fight. So getting renown right now in the current meta is mostly kills upon kills upon kills, killing people who are on kill streaks and capping points. It's more mechanic based than random gimmicks like we had Defender renown. However, really well played from Mac. Still, even 100 renown is a lot considering tier 4s are now at 320 points.
Alrighty. So, that is the clips for that rather nice set. 2-0 Pretty Amateur against SilverGeilings. We will, I think, have either it's going to be Kung Fu Panda Sussy Crewmates we're watching, or we're going to be looking into another match into round 7. See? But either way, I personally very quickly need to go to the toilet. So what I'll do, because I think we actually do have an update to the standings, if I refresh my page. Do we have an update to the standings, or am I capping? No, I'm capping. I'll throw it up nonetheless.
Well, it's fine. You can put it on.
Put it
on
because we have a giveaway to run.
Yay!
Yeah,
we're back.
we can run a giveaway and we can talk about this after. But first, Normie, giveaway.
Right, well, here will be the third giveaway that we're running today. We're going to be running them back to back. We've had one game that we jumped over. We're closing in on the end, and this, I believe, round 7 will be the last round before playoffs, so I will start it up now.
Okay, whilst he starts it up, make sure to type in !ticket to be entered into the giveaway. So now it is started. Make sure you get in your !tickets, guys, for your chance to win. I know we don't have it on screen. A beautiful effect, ornament, and a battle outfit, I'm pretty sure. It is possibly the most exclusive thing you can have in your inventory right now. Look.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally, you do not get this. As a person who doesn't want to play in tournaments or does not have a team to compete in these tournaments, the only way for you to get this is via these giveaways, which we've had a total of 40, I think, with the ones today. So, you know, you get this, you go to your friends, you have something nobody else will have. And if you meet somebody else with this, they've either played in the tournament or have won one of these other giveaways.
Yeah, it's like a little nod of respect when you see it on the battlefield. And also, I don't know what happened, and I don't know when this became a thing, but I don't know why people are saying sizzle so many times. I don't appreciate it. I am very warm. I'm basically dying in this greenhouse. So, can we just stop on the jokes? And I'm being totally serious with this.
Sizzle, obviously poor Sizzle, has been participating in probably every single one of these giveaways since the beginning of Into the Fray, and hasn't won one yet, and trying really hard. So...
Mate, Sizzle, you're not winning.
We pray
It's
for
fine.
Sizzle, however, I also pray that he doesn't win because it's funny.
You don't appreciate Sizzle? No, I don't.
Nope.
It's because I am sizzling. So the problem is, if I appreciate Sizzle, then I would appreciate the situation that I'm in currently.
Since Verb is AFK, we have still received the maps. We cannot pull them up on screen as Verb is responsible for the production.
Yep.
But I can tell you guys that we have a map on a ban on Beachhead and Citadel. And the first map will be Temple Garden, picked by Kung Fu Panda. Second map will be Harbor, picked by SCM. And third map, if we get there, will be Overwatch, picked by Kung Fu Panda again.
I love how both of the EU teams just decided to not even bother banning Sanctuary Bridge, because I'm pretty sure they were certain that none of them would pick it. I feel like the only time I see the Sank Bridge ban is against like these NA teams.
I do believe that SCM bans it though, because in scrims, usually Kung Fu Panda performs quite well on Citadel Gate with good rotations and playing all of those fast characters.
Yeah.
So we will see these are obviously the two top teams were the two top teams going into the fray. So we're going to see how this turns out. I do believe this is going to be quite possibly the most important game.
Yeah.
What did Vivid say?
I was finishing something, Verbalosity.
Yeah,
continue.
Let him finish.
I do believe that this will be the most important game of today, as these are the top two teams still tied. We still have... Can we see the current standings, Verb?
Oh, current standings? Let me put them back on stream for you.
I've already talked about the map bans.
Okay. Well, here's the current standings.
Right, well, SCM, Kung Fu Panda, and AutoHotkey are still technically tied for first place. Whoever wins this... out of SCM or Kung Fu Panda, the losing team will no longer be eligible for first place, assuming SCM and AutoHotkey continue to win. So this is a very important game that we should look forward to, and I still think it's going to be very, very close.
Updating the scoreboard real quick. And for those of you who just joining us, or like myself, who just got here. And here is the visual representation of the map bands that I assume Normie just went over. Here we go. I needed that. Okay. We're just waiting on eye to appear. Target is...
Oh, come on, Verb. You can't say that.
What?
You can't say I needed that after coming back from the toilet. You say that like... You had like a glass of water, or like a refreshing glass of orange juice, or maybe some snacks.
I've been sat here for like just shy of like a good couple. I hate you, Vivid. Why are you here? Why are you here? I'm trying to keep this above board in this joint, and all of a sudden,
you know what? I had a great poop as well. Alright, saying that, do we have an eye to spectate? Hopefully we'll have the game kicking off soon. See how I switched up from talking about poop to going into talking about seeing if the game has started?
Yes, because you're a giant load of it. There's no eye, so unfortunately I'm still stuck here with you until we're done.
Okay. Well, we can maybe remind people that this is the play for joint first. They'll be joining AutoHotkey in that first place. I'm trying to wonder who has the strength of schedule when it comes to the next few games. Whilst I try and figure that one out. Maybe you can be less mad at me. Could we actually just cut across to... Could we cut across to the Pro Round 7 graphic? Is there one available? Do we know who's playing next?
Round 7. I don't think we have an actual graphic showing what Round 7 is. At least one that's public-facing.
But I do know what we have, though.
Okay. Normie, interject.
Round 7 will be... Well, do you want all the games or what we will spectate?
All the games. We need to figure out who's going to have strength of schedule. I'm going to write a pen.
Right, well... Oh my god, I'm choking on what I was drinking.
Drink, man, please. Don't die and leave me alone with Vivid.
So, the games going on in round 7 will be No Worries versus SCM. Then we will have GB for Tier 2, which doesn't exist, versus TKS, so TKS takes the win on that. Kung Fu Panda versus SilverGeilings. And AutoHotkey versus Pretty Amateur, which is the game that we will be watching.
Alright.
Okay.
So I think we just crossed into round 7, or are we watching Kung Fu Panda?
We are watching the last game of round 6.
We're watching the last game of round 6, but we're putting our prediction hats. We're trying to figure out as to what case do we need for it to be playoffs, and what case we need for one person to take it all. So you'd probably favor in the next round AutoHotkey to take this win against Pretty Amateur. You got Kung Fu Panda versus Silver. Of course, after Silver's performance, they'll be looking to make up their last win of the day. But Kung Fu Panda should be edged out to win this. And of course, TKS gets the bye against GB for Tier 2. And we have No Worries versus SCM, which probably will lead us to a match, a playoff scenario of a 2-2 playoff scenario where we're probably playing for first place and playing for third or fourth.
Off topic slightly here, Normie, since you've been doing a good bit of work for us here, and someone's asking when your next stream is, do you fancy plugging yourself?
Well, do I? Should I plug myself knowing that I might not stream? Well, I do stream at twitch.tv/Normie with 3s and an underscore. However, when is my next stream? I've been thinking about it. I won't lie. I have been thinking about it. However, I took a break for mental health reasons. But I do want to stream again, and it depends on some personal stuff. But
Roger that.
I'll give it a try.
Play Highlander. That's not good for mental health. Not gonna do it, Sizzle.
I have 49 reps on Highlander. Chillax.
What? You do?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I do. Because I love the character. But you do need to understand I have 1,011 reps in the game.
Understandable. Yeah, eventually you're going to need to pick an off-meta character to rep up. Play Nusha. No, that is entirely the domain of Gravitational. They are the only legal player who can play Nusha seriously and not get laughed at. Hey,
I'm a Baron being amazing Nusha. You know? Was that okay? Did I just come in and kill the conversation?
Get out, man!
No, it's alright. Did you come with an update?
I feel bad. Just that they are getting the match set up. Sorry for the delay on the eye. We have some issues with connections. So you know that's all fun, but that's how it is in online tournaments. So yeah, are there any assets that you would like displayed on screen that I have yet to update? So I think I've done everything.
No, yeah, everything's looking
I
good.
do want to say that while you were gone, Verb, we had somebody in chat ask for what the outfit is, so if you would like to put that up again.
While I was gone.
That's a good idea. Put that guy up.
There we go.
And you should have an eye soon, so we'll hopefully go straight from that giveaway into this eye, into the match even. There.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. We have an eye. We just had to nag it to appear. Huzzah.
Yeah, there we go. You just put something else in said, and then the eye will appear. That's how it goes. All right. I'm out again. Enjoy this top of EU battle. It should be exciting.
Happy days. Kung Fu Panda Sheep versus
Okay.
Sussy.
All right. Barack has replaced Mina B, of course. We heard about it at the start of the broadcast today. We'll be interested to see how he performs. The leader of the Pepe army has joined, and he is locked in the Raider for Sussy Crewmates.
Alright, have them the correct sides. No, they aren't. Let me pull that over.
Might I make a bracket here, trying to explain something?
Sure.
Since we needed Barak to sub in for Mina B used to play Shinobi and Zanhu, I believe,
Zanhu.
for
Zanhu.
Kung Fu. However, Barak does not play those characters. Barak's flexibility in terms of characters is very little, so this will throw up the game a lot, and I do believe that it skews it in favor of SCM.
Alright, noted. We'll see if that comes into play. However, the proof will now be developed in the pudding, because we're in the oven. Do puddings go in ovens? Depends on what kind of pudding you're making.
Every pudding goes in the oven, but let us no longer talk about puddings as we have the
pudding.
full fight on C here. Just staring nature on the JJ, swapped out from Setmik. Setmik moving over to the Orochi for this one. Mirror matchup of these Raiders. Barak putting a lot of time on this Raider. Tries to trade out with the Hyper Armor, does not land any damage. Lost a good chunk of health at the start of this fight. GB attempt unsuccessful. Setmik trying to land his own, does not get it. Tetsu being ganked here by both Barak and Setmik. Setmik's out of stamina. Nature incredibly low in this fight, and the health advantage is going in the favor of SCM here as Nature is low, Barak is low, and okay, but Tetsu gets taken down there as Franz Bonaparte was just trying to peel for him. Barak gets taken out by Living, and so does Setmik. As Nature, the only one to be left alive, gets GB'd into that heavy there from Franz Bonaparte as SCM take the victory on point C.
Arthur Ashcroft had to retreat from the fight in mid. They weren't able to win there, however, instead they will be able to acquire some HP and some hard points for Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. However, on top of that, they need to be worried about where the next rotation is. They will have Ki up very soon due to this boosting. I don't think anyone's coming to stop them from Sussy Crewmates, and Ki can be pretty effective if applied judiciously.
Yep, Arthur Ashcroft is deciding to hold the point for as long as possible before maybe rotating into help, but it doesn't matter as two members have already fallen on the side of Kung Fu Panda. Nature the only one alive here. JB whiffed there from Vision. Living just pushing maybe a bit too aggressively there, trying to hunt down the JG, but it doesn't matter as no member of Kung Fu Panda has rotated to come and help Nature. Minions are still being cleared. Good parry there. Parry follow up there by Living to finish off Nature as they full-handedly control the B point.
Sussy Crewmates creeping ahead slowly but surely now on the score on the hard point end. We'll look at the scoreboard for renowned results in a moment, because this fight may end up swinging that balance. Franz is low, Tetsuo is there to assist, but that is an Orochi chasing you down. That's a hard beast to get away from, even with the Raiders' old legacy feature of extended side dashes. Setmik needs to be very careful of their stamina usage. We've seen them multiple times already in this match go out of stamina, but if that's enough offensive pressure applied, it might be worth.
Oh, Tetsu there finishing off Arthur on the backside. Now it's an even matchup versus him and Setmik. Tries to go for the sweep, unsuccessful as a dodge attack follows there from Setmik. Tier 1 is used successful light parry, but out of stamina light can only follow up here from Tetsu. tries to see if he can bait out something.
go!
Dodge attack there. Successful. And Tetsu wins out in this 1v1 against Sepmix.
Excellent patience and discipline displayed there by Tetsuo, not falling for any mix-ups that Sepmix was putting down, able to keep himself stalwart. And ready to go. Architecture, however, going to screw Tetsuo over a little, and Arthur Ashcroft is now here to contest.
Tetsu? Yo, Tetsu is playing out of his mind here.
Let's go!
He killed Arthur, then he killed Sepmix, and then he killed Arthur again in basically in quick succession. Well played there from Tetsu.
Yeah, we take a second now to evaluate the map status as Arthur and Nature will be deciding where they want to rotate. Sussy Crewmates are accelerating on the scoreboard.
Wow. Living coming out with 270 renown has Deathless on this game so far, and it's such a renown advantage for them, and this could only spell disaster for pretty Kung Fu Panda coming into, is it even the mid game? Could you call this the mid game when you have such little points?
In terms of time, yes, but the results look a bit skewed.
Yeah, it seems like we're Kung Fu Panda just isn't able to make out to make this substitution work whatsoever, as they seem to be struggling against Sussy Crewmates.
Sussy Crewmates applying pressure where needed, consistently winning fights. However, Kung Fu Panda, if they get feats online, they have shown they can pull themselves out of a dire hole if required. They just need to get the resources online. And the resource game is still creeping away from them in that exact regard. Sepmix only has tier 2 feats online, while Franz and Tetsuo, the two people who just harassed him to death, have tier 3s on the way to tier 4s, and in the case of Franz, has just acquired it.
Yeah, oh god. He doesn't have Fury, but the Fire Flask is available. They're just going to use it there early on against Barak. Barak is burning away. Nature trying to run away, but not realizing you're nearly going to be put into breaking. Either die now or forever live your peace, because it's not looking too good as Kung Fu Panda is put into breaking. We do have a member of Vision just standing up on A as the fight ensues on the midpoint. A lot of feats used across the board here. Not really much available on the side of Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh, members are starting to be put into breaking. Franz Bonaparte is okay. Architecture once again blocking Living from being able to go into points.
Interaction. Franz got the sorry to cut in. Franz got the Stampede charge, and it kept nudging Living until he got enough space to get pushed away from Arthur Ashcroft and get onto the point. Franz bulldazing his way to saving his teammate.
Literally, and Living manages to pop across that phalanx as members are falling left, right, and center in the for Kung Fu Panda, as Sussy Crewmates take the first game on Temple Garden.
In a decisive fashion.
Yeah,
scoreboard
destruction
is ugly.
Have we seen this much of a one-sided game in the tournament so far?
No.
Like the ones that we spectated in
this week at least, we have not seen something this far. If we're counting the meme game from yesterday, that was with pretty amateurs, like pulling out like Zerk, Griffin, and Centurion, maybe, but a legit game? No.
Yeah, this is a complete stomp. Normie, would you like us to fill us in on what you think of that one?
Well, yet again, the big analyst reads are correct. We've seen a very one-sided game here. Just like we saw Tetsuo destroying, we saw Living destroying top of the scoreboard like always. We saw Frank holding out in mid. It was just dominance. There's nothing much to say about it. We have some clips for later on, especially of the anti-gang that we saw up on air from Tetsuo, but like I said, just the comp throw-up that has to happen because Mina's not available is gonna hit them really hard, because like I said, Barak does not have any flexibility. He plays Warlord, he plays Raider, he plays Zerk. Now, for us, he can only play Raider, and we'll have to see if that really just means that they're out and SCM will just stomp them out this next game.
Well, at least two of those characters name dropped there, Raider and Warlord, are considered pretty good characters. Is it a case of not being flexible if the characters you're inflexible on are still good?
Well, yes, because the person he was there to replace initially was Ashcroft, because Ashcroft had some either connection problems or personal stuff he had to go for every now and then, or sometimes disconnected, and we had him to sub in, or they had him to sub in. However, Mina B here is playing, like I said, it wasn't, I was wrong, it was Orochi and Zanhu. I said Shinobi before, but Orochi and Zanhu, Barak cannot play those characters and never has across his comp career, now no longer comp, whatever. But because of that, they had to take Setmix off of JJ, throw him onto Orochi, which he has some experience on, but not too much. Put Nature on JJ. Nature hasn't played JJ in a long time, and just like that, you throw up the whole team, and they're forced to play in an environment they're not used to, and that they didn't practice in.
Oh,
would you rather switch up one player? So would you rather force Barak to play something he might not be practiced in, or change up your whole entire team to try and fit in the substitute Normie?
Well, that is up to them. They have to judge Barak's prowess correctly, decide whether they want to throw up their whole team or not. But I do believe that there's also some other problems. Nature is currently in my ear saying that he's been also lagging and playing bad, and they've, team morale can go down when what is arguably their best player, Abi, disconnects after having, I don't think he's disconnected during scrims or a tournament for like half a year now. So it just really brings down that morale,
Technical problems are like buses. They never come around until one day where 3 of them come at once. It's one of those things.
I thought you were going to say something much worse.
Yeah, I also did as well. But also, it shows that you live in a place that has a very bad public transport.
I live in Lincolnshire. Of course it's trash.
Saying that whilst we're waiting for
Let's go!
Yeah. Okay, I was going to say we could take a look at the maps, but it doesn't matter. We're going to map 2, and looking at the performance so far from SCM, I don't think we'll need a match 3. And wait,
let's not write them off. Let's not write them off. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh may be able to shape up. Let's keep going. We're going into Harbor here for map number 2. And the onus is on Sussy Crewmates to swap out their characters. Once we get the blown up view, we can look and observe on what they have decided to pull out on this second game on Harbor.
I just realized they did not use Shinobi or Orochi in the first game.
Oh no!
Oh, yonkers, this is gonna be a rough one here for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. The lineup has not changed. Barak still on the Raider, whilst Nature has been put on that JJ. Hopefully the connection issues aren't too bad here for Nature, as it would be a shame in the last round to not perform as well as you want to.
Yes, Blue Minion, you and your mates who all look exactly the same. Strangely, got a couple kills.
You have won the fight. Okay.
Congratulations.
Where's everyone going? +1 run on.
+1 run down. No one going to mid from Sussy. They are dedicating 3 people to C.
Okay, this is interesting. No one going to be here, allowing the B push to go in the favor of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. A point has been captured on the backside there by SCM, but point C is contested by both teams.
Vision out of stamina. And I do believe Barak and Franz, yes, have met in the mid, so we'll have to keep that in frame as we're looking at this fight. Average health totals are looking relatively rosy, although Living is in a very bad place. That's going to drop the average down, and the man count too, Vivid.
Yeah, Living getting taken out so early in that fight. Semix in the back, stuck in a corner, evens up the numbers for this fight as Nature is struggling here. Are forgetting the Sickle Rain. Vision trying to see what he can do. Nature taking out on the backside there as it's a 1v2 in the favor of Sussy. Crewmates tries to go for the GB. GB unsuccessful. Zone there lands by Arthur Ashcroft, and he gets the kill there on Vision.
I can Ki, you can Ki. We can both do it.
We'll have Ki. You got a Ki, you got a Ki, everyone gets a Ki, and here we go with the Orochi Shinobi gang, but a lot of revenge has already been built. Probably won't be able to let this one rip. Nice storm rush there from switch. Barak jumps into the fight. Does have low health, but so does Tetsu. Tries to go for the unblockable. Does not need it at all as Setmix gets the kill on the backside. Was not able to get the execute. 1 pixel away from death. Gets the parry. Top light lands into the hyper armor heavy there. Barak falls in the from the hands of Vision. We cut across to Living Heroes in a 1v2. Gets the revenge, trying to finish off Sepmix. And gets the light. Can he follow up with anything more? Sickle Rain lands on our Arthur. Kick lands in to the heavy and gets the execution. No one is able to stop him.
If we take a second here to one, give you a chance to bloody breathe, and two, look at the rotations. Tetsuo farming the mid. Looks like Sussy crewmates have recognized that this is going to be an extended stay on C, so they want to start the point generation as quickly as they can. This is something that SilverGeilings showed a lot of prowess in the amateur bracket, in being able to conjure up those points seemingly out of nowhere, when in fact what they were mostly doing was making sure they had mid control and A to keep generating those points a second, the 3 points a second, and then just going for these giant bar fights on whatever the hit new place to fight was at the time, which in this case is point C, but the fight is still going.
This is incredibly funny. We are 3 minutes into the game and no one has captured point C. Shuriken there used by Living. Sepmix, the only member of Kung Fu Panda Shish alive here as the Orochi Shinobi gank comes across, and SCM are the first claimers of point C.
Finally. Scoreboard. 200 points for Living, 6-1 already.
Holy moly, Living has been playing out of his mind in this set, performing on the JJ in the first game and now showing his prowess on the Shinobi.
Following with Barak for a little bit, 1v versus 2, has been the roamer for the team so far. Was in mid in the initial fight with Arthur Ashcroft, and now is here. How well can he do? He might want to get some backup soon, but everyone else is contested in the fight in the mid lane or coming out of spawn. Sepmix is on the way. Can he get there in time before this infinite gank is completed? Tetsuo was out of stamina. That is the only reason Barak is alive right now. Excellent save by Sepmix on top of that.
I feel like that Shinobi side heavy should have landed. I don't know what happened there. Tetsu just pulling back, using the tier 1, trying to create some distance here for himself. Doesn't have the stamina again. Sickle Rain lands. Now it's their turn to turn it on Tetsu, and Sepmix picks up the kill on the Orochi.
Long XE2 by Sepmix, gonna buy as much time as they can. No one else from Sussy crewmates will show up because map control still goes to them. Living wins the onesie against Barak in the mid, or at least I believe that was a onesie. Vision is farming away for some renown, just trying to get close to that trick shot as they can. And now everyone else is congregating in the mid lane.
I'm wondering how close Phalanx is... not Phalanx from being unlocked. Living is from unlocking his tier 4. We did see earlier that he was
there.
He's still a bit away, but he's ticking along to that tier 4. Arthur Ashcroft trying to go in a 1v1 against Living. Shuriken's used there to try and create some distance. Kick does not land. GB does from Arthur. Whoa, parries there from Living, but he does not live any longer. We cut across to Vision. He also falls in the hands of Ashcroft. And Kung Fu Panda Shish are clawing back some of these points.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Also, it helps if I press the right buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, what even is on the keyboard. Barrett gets the kill. 1 versus 1. Will they be interrupted? No. Gets the full one. Sepmix also has rotated back in. Where is everyone else for Kung Fu Panda? Ashcroft's on A. And the last person, I believe, is in spawn right now. Yep, Nature just respawned.
Yeah, Nature respawned. Will he go to that B point? Arthur in a 1v2 here on point C, trying to see what he can do until he gets the support from Barak. Health advantage in the favor of Kung Fu Panda. Zone does not land, but he's trying to throw out as many hyper armor heavies. Vision comes to support. That allows Tetsu to be able just to pull back. Living and Vision in a 2v2. Tetsu peeling off from the backside, trying to see what he can do, but Nature coming in with the running attack. Cleans off Tetsu there in the back. Vision, critically low, gets finished off there by Ashcroft. Barak, 1 pixel away from death, gets thirsted, but it doesn't matter as he'll be able to pick him up in this point.
Where will Sussy crewmates go from here? The momentum for them has been thoroughly kicked out from underneath them, but they aren't falling yet. They're now level with Kung Fu Panda Sheesh in that regard. Hard points are going up as quick as they can. They have C, they have A. Everyone's farming up a little bit of renown. We can see people are starting to get towards their bigger
tier 4.
stuff. Yeah, tier 4 is online.
Actually, both the Shinobis have their tier 4 online there.
Dude.
Arthur made some really good progress in these later team fights. Oh, that was strange hitbox
Architecture
stuff.
go burr.
Yeah, no one getting hit. Nature does have a lot of revenge being built up here, but no longer has any tags. Just trying to pull away to this fight. France Bonaparte in low health. Finally getting that revenge on Nature. Arthur out of stamina. Not able to do much in this situation. Uses that tier 1. No, it's Vision that is the one that is out of stamina.
Nature, however, pops to tier 3. That's going to be very handy for them. Sept doing their best to try and apply damage and peel as well, but Tetsuo can mark them at the same time. Living kills Ashcroft. Down goes Nature. 2 men down for Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. And Sussy Crewmates make it 3 on C. All they need to do now is grab mid and hold on for their lives. And they could be the first team in this particular map that pushes an enemy into breaking this game.
Yeah, can we just... does Tetsu have Fear itself available, or did he use it in that last fight?
If I could find them...
Oh, there we go, he has it available. So we're edging towards the last team fight here, and a lot of big tier 4s are still to be used here by SCM.
Vision. And after Ashcroft in the 1v1. Let's go wide. Oh, hello, Sepmix! You came straight out of the top of the screen! Unfortunately for him, not able to acquire the dive attack that he so particularly wanted. That is a Tetsuo with Fear itself, so that's going to be a not insignificant amount of increased damage. Sepmix, Arthur Ashcroft, Arthur out of stamina. Barrack rotates out, having to go heal, probably reads the situation. Will that be a benefit? We'll see. Looks like Sussy Crewmates is not going to have Living go and actually challenge them.
Oh,
they want to re-establish control of the mid lane.
Semix down. Arthur struggling to stay alive as Vision takes him out. Mid lane has been captured. C has been captured. And Kung Fu Panda have been put into breaking as all members are respawning and running to this B point. Oh, Arthur's still dead. Oh, no.
Gunpowder surprise. Resurrection.
Nature pick him up.
Oh, he Tetsuo tried. Tetsuo tried to interrupt but wasn't able to. Let's get everything in shot. Down goes Sepmix. Arthur didn't want to go up the ladder, I think, but got intercepted.
Ooh,
down goes Barrack to Franz. Franz is on 2. Can Franz get any more? Excellent deflection by Arthur Ashcroft, who's on his own. His Nature had to peel away. Arthur Ashcroft goes down. Last man standing. Sussy Crewmates looking to push all the way to a 2-0.
Yeah, Nature, the only one living, trying to use his nail bomb, takes out Living, using the nail bomb, but unfortunately it looks like a very dire situation to be in. Still a 200 point disadvantage against SCM. The bow getting used there from the Zanhu. Tetsu just walking away, Phalanx being used, but it doesn't even matter as France Bonaparte is locked up in this 1v1. They're just gonna play with their food as Nature. I feel like he just gave up as SCM take this set and win out in round 6.
EDC because he didn't want to get executed. Fair play.
Oh no.
2-0 Sussy Crewmates.
Nature 1v4 anti-gank, if only.
If only. But that is going to be this particular set decided in round 6. And that means we'll be moving on to round 7 in a little bit. But that's the future. Let's talk about the now. Normie, welcome back. I imagine you have opinions.
I have opinions? Nothing that I didn't say before. I do have to say, expected outcome. This game was closer than the first one, much closer. And we saw some good things that we'll see here in the clip. We had good anti-ganks in the first game. Second game, we've had a very good awareness by Kung Fu Panda. However, not enough to pull the game back after just a dominance from Living, and of course the rest of SCM. So let's see these clips here.
Here we are. Let's do a look on the side. Here's the first one. It is a good anti-genge. Or I assume that meant anti-gank.
Anti-genge. Yes.
I
believe you might have to go back. Yes.
Yeah.
Back.
Dirty.
Back.
Back.
We're like those pigeons from Madagascar. Instead of mine, it's
More.
back.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right here. Just very well played. Already was high on bench. However, even high on bench, you cannot be too ballsy. You need to keep your HP high. Otherwise, once that bench runs out, you know you're out. Over They had Frank trying to hold his HP how he could. They were definitely at a disadvantage in this fight. And then France goes down. Bench fed by Ashcroft. Tetsuo gets some good read on the sweep. And then just goes over to Sept Mix. Manages to take him out as well. After a very good defense after the Ki actually. Very good defense. Dodged that kick of Sept Mix's very late. So that Sept Mix could not react to the confirm and did the light anyways. Got the light prior execution to get his HP back. And then he got pushed again by Ashcroft. And managed to will him down until he got a bit of help. And there he went to Zod. There should have been a lot of renown. And a nice ego boost for Tets in the first game. Very well played.
Those wind under your wings of morale. Always handy to see. Next clip. This one, title is Run It Back. KFP managed to stall out the fear on Tetsuo.
You have to run it back quite a bit.
Run it back quite a bit. 1 moment. Too far?
A bit too far, yeah. You see in mid, Tetsuo will pull up on mid and pull up fear in mid. Though Sept Mix and Nature, I believe it was, we'll see it here in a second, managed to get a really, yeah, right here he comes. It was Ashcroft and Sept Mix. You can see Tetsuo has fear up, however, they didn't manage to do much with it. They managed to just play it out really well, even though they had low HP, stall it out, and Tetsuo was forced to go and heal and still ate a lot of damage. So that's just a wasted fear. Lucky that that didn't make much of a difference and managed to pull the game anyways.
Now, I saw people commenting on this actually for a moment. I wonder if we'll see it here or backing up. Was there a ladder bug here? There was talk of a ladder bug of some kind. Let's roll through this. I think Arthur Ashcroft tried to retreat up the ladder, but got caught.
It is possible. There is a bug which causes you to go down the ladder for 1 time or 2 times before you can actually go up again.
Let me back
but
up
I don't know how far.
Back up a little bit. It might have been here. Let's keep watching, because I saw people talking in chat. It was trying to escape. It was way later. Oh, thank you, Tetsuo. Also, shout out Tetsuo in the chat, correcting me. Appreciate you. It was when they were breaking. Ah, okay. Fair play. All right.
All right, well, now that we've seen this, we do have to close up the giveaway.
We do.
This is the 3rd giveaway that we're closing, and we're going straight into the next one. So let's close this one. And draw a winner. Blue Juju. Are you in chat? If so, let us know. This is what you're winning, what you see on screen, an outfit for all characters. On any platform that you're on, you get to flex to your friends. There he is. Alright, I will whisper to you on Twitch. Make sure you have that on, and we'll get something set. Meanwhile, let's start the next one up. It is up and going.
Okay, and we already have information as to the next game on stream. We're going into round 7, and it's going to be Pretty Amateur versus AutoHotkey. Here's the map bans. I fought and Beachhead gone. Understandable.
Okay. Before we take a look at this, can we take a look at the score? Do we have updated scoreboards by any chance, Verbalosity?
The big ones. Yeah, sure. 1 moment.
Yeah, the big ones. Round 7.
1 moment. Let me refresh. Oh, yeah, we are going into round 7 now. Yes, we do have updated ones. Slideshow.
Awesome. All right.
Here we
Taking a look at the current standings after round 6. AutoHotkey is in joint first against Sussy Crewmates. If they both win out their game, there will be a potential for playoffs between these 2 teams. Team Killing Service will most likely require AutoHotkey to lose and them to win for them to have a chance at that first place spot. Same thing for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. They require both Sussy Crewmates and AutoHotkey to lose out their next game. I think because of the levers, TKS just have a free win here. So they're already on 5 wins. That is the amount of wins that they have at the end of this tournament. As we said, they require both AutoHotkey and Sussy Crewmates to lose out their games for them to have a potential of a tie to be joining into the playoffs.
All right. So now, thank you for reminding me.
We need basically upsets. We need to have like upsets because Sussy Crewmates is also playing against I believe No Worries. So
yeah,
you
I can actually
SCM
put that on
case.
stream real quick for you. Here we are. Here is the actual round 7 lineup.
So yeah, we'll only be spectating AutoHotkey versus Pretty Amateurs, but the ones to look out for is how Kung Fu Panda performs against SilverGeilings and how Sussy Crewmates performs against No Worries. So all to play for in the last round, which is what you want to see in a round robin tournament.
Yes. Now, back to where we were before I jumped the gun. Pick and or bans. We do see here, yeah, this, now, I did see some chat in the chat about this topic real quick, so I will address it. The Conquest format is essentially our way of doing pick and bans smoothly, because back in the day, we tried doing actual, you know, MOBA-style pick-ban systems externally, but it never ended up going too well because there was, like, shenanigans, back and forth, communication issues, and we already have enough of that. So Conquest format was dreamt up as our way of doing it until such a thing is implemented in the game. And so far, the simple idea of if you win with a comp's gone, crab rave, until the end of the set, is quite nice, and it's been working decently smoothly.
Yeah, and also, we've seen so many variations of characters compared to the Dominion series, where it was only the same 4 characters on both teams, on both regions, and it was just, yeah, it just kind of got boring seeing the same thing over and over again. So I really like the variation, and I really like the communication as to why they change up their comps. So similar to why we see the Conk being used in the way that he was being used in Sanctuary Bridge, was really nice to hear from TKS on that matter. But we do have the game loading up here.
Round 7. Final round of the day. However, playoffs potentially might be in order. However,
we will have to have a BF3. We will have to have a BF3 of some sorts to decide for that first spot. If everything goes to schedule and the teams that should win, we will have a BF3 for that top spot. If they don't go as we expect, we will have a pretty insane playoffs with the top 4 teams.
So insane that apparently someone passed out of heat exhaustion and they required an ambulance. Hopefully they're okay.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that.
No, that's not your fault at all. You need the windows open, otherwise you require an ambulance. Heat stroke is real. Don't mess around with high temperatures.
It's fine. It's the evening. It has cooled off significantly. We can close it off for the last round here.
Happy days. Good to hear everything's cool. All right. What's the rotations going to be? Cannibalism, 1 man for AutoHotkey.
Blitz Noir.
2 men going mid.
Yeah, Blitz Noir, the iconic duo here on their first comp, running the Shinobi, and Orochi. Cannibalism deciding he just doesn't want any of that smoke. Pulls back. Successful deflect there by Blitz, making it look absolutely beautiful. But a lot of the, similar health numbers between both of these characters. Double light there from Cannibalism. GB attempt from Blitz is actually countered by Cannibalism.
However,
trying to go for the GP.
All this going on at the same time.
The
there's a fight been happening at the back of the camera at this same time. Borko wins the 1v1 between B and C against Noir, that's a big deal. Borko can rotate to C to assist. However, at the same time, Blitz got the kill on Cannibalism, which means now reinforcements could come for AutoHotkey onto C. Celtic has revenge, and this might be exactly what they need to salvage this fight.
Yeah, Celtic is trying to finish off UF here, who is in critically low health, does have the support of his teammate, and they finally are able to finish off this fight on C, capturing the point and creating a nice little point lead for themselves.
Harvest some extra health points. Cannibalism's back in mid, looking to farm up points for himself and his team. However, AutoHotkey, having both A and C, is very useful in this moment. Yes, mid can get you generated points very quickly, but only when you've got people farming it on top. And right now, Pretty Amateur have sent most of their people back to C point.
Over all of them. They've sent all of their people to C point here.
Oh yeah, they have.
It is a full-on fiesta. I think it's only 3 members have committed here from AutoHotkey. They do have the push on to B and also have captured A. So the final member, Noir, has decided to come over and help out his team. Egg, pretty low here. Half health. Cube gets the ledge as Celtic is in the piranha pond. His fate has been decided. Egg, critically low health. It is a 4v3 now in the favor of Pretty Amateur. Egg just pulling back. Shinobi is on him. I think that was a kunai that took him out there by cannibalism before Cube was able to finish him off. Noir is low, is very much separated from the rest of his team, but it doesn't matter as the rest of his team is dead, and the script is surely going to be the same here for Noir.
Indeed. Noir now, 2-on-1.
Oh,
Not
he's
a lot of
stolen.
health.
Okay.
It was enough. Celtic's back on the point. Celtic can still keep this point contested for AutoHotkey, and this entire time, the other places on the map are generating hard points. B is still generating. A was just contested because I believe a split push by Yoev. Yes, there's Yoev, and that means AutoHotkey are just feasting right now. The longer this goes on, the more they profit.
Exactly, and look at this rotation coming out from Cannibalism. He is in critical health, and he's pulling back as Uev is taking his place, but Noir has just respawned, and he will be going for that 8-point as AutoHotkey have won at the fight on C.
Cannibal, 1v1 against Noir. I will address something in chat in a moment. Ow! Excellent shotgun. Okay, now that we have a quick moment. Blue Juju. Dominion series did have some decent camera work. The reason why the camera work here feels better is because it's a lighter production. On commentary, I'm also production. So if Vivid tells me, like, hey, get the camera up, or the scoreboard, here's the scoreboard. There's more people working in Dominion series, so things can go a bit slower. They did excellent work, so... However, it's just a lighter production. Dominion series, excellent people, they did great stuff. It's just here, less people, lighter weights. And I'd rather people get their props, you know, and their flowers in that regard. Dominion series, that was fun, you know, shout out to Humanist, Cap, everyone that came on by, all the people you work with, Vivid. Like, I imagine that was a great time, right?
It was, yeah, it was really good fun. But I feel like the production, when you have just, when I'm able just to tell you what we need to view, when we need to view, it just makes our conversations flow so much easier. And as I say that, we are viewing the fight here on C. Health advantage does go to Pretty Amateurs. Nice little, actually, altogether, a lot of tier 2s have been unlocked. You see Celtic there with his tier 3. Does have that Soothing Mist available. Cube getting caught out on the dodge there by Egg. Big unblockable, but successfully parried there by Cannibalism. Inspire has been used here.
Yeah, that's going to be a big boost to damage if Celtic can live long enough to use it. And it will be important. Eggs gets the kill on Cube exactly because of the Inspire. GB set up for Borko, however, Egg was a little bit too slow on the draw, meaning that Borko gets the extra damage reduction out of coming out of a counter Garb, or the Garb break being just whiffed naturally. Meanwhile, on the back, Noir pops the Shuriken to kill Yoev, and Borko's all on their own.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a not so good place for Pretty Amateurs to be in. It is a 700 point lead here
for
AutoHotkey, and it is it is going to be quite the deficit to come back from if you're Pretty Amateurs in this situation.
Cube, last person standing for Pretty Amateur. However, they need more than just last man standing. They need decisive, authoritative point control. This is the first get map in the set, so all is not lost if they get stomped here. But momentum is a real factor in these kind of scenarios. And Pretty Amateur may be at risk of potentially a downward spiral if they get stomped so badly they end up tilting. That is a real factor.
Yeah. I feel like it's either, if you get stomped so badly, you gotta say, guys, let's just go next. Let's try not let it affect our mental. But they seem to be clawing back some wins here, some fights. Celtic putting on a really good defense, is able to hold off both Uev and Borko. Uev deciding just to pull back from this fight, but Blitz is there to follow as we are 1v1 in this JJ matchup.
Borko, Celtic, 1v1 in the temple. I'm not sure if spelling blood on temple grounds is sacrilege or not. The save! Borko CC'd by Blitz, allowing Celtic to get back up off of the floor. Good rotation timing and game sense by Blitz to get up here quick enough and not only save his teammate, but allow him to get the kill and an extended execution.
Yeah, that was really well played from Blitz. He peeled off to finish off Uev and then come back to support against Borko. So well played from him there, and good advantage that was created for AutoHotkey. C is being contested here by AutoHotkey. Pretty Amateurs managed to capture. I think we might have missed that, but that they definitely needed to capture this point. As in this game. Oh lord, we're seeing it. Oh god, it is so vile, but it's so beautiful. Every time I see like one of these 100-0 ganks throughout like multiple patches, it looks good, but I would absolutely hate to be the person on the other end. And cannibalism is
gone.
Oh, no! Is there breaking? Oh, that is so sad.
And they lost tier 4. This is a downward spiral in a very quick order. AutoHotkey, with one more Shinobi Infinite String, punch their ticket. 1-0 in the set.
No. I genuinely think it's every time we see Noir and Blitz play, I don't know if we're just focusing on them more. Maybe it's like I don't know, we have a bias right now, but they have just been so perfect in staying constantly together and executing these ganks perfectly.
It is, I imagine, Normie may have some infights. Oh my god, that 14-2.
Blitz played out of his mind that one.
That's excessive. Okay, mental game is now under threat for Pretty Amateurs. They need to chill, keep it rolling. Yes, that game was bad, but they've got the choice on next map, and if I pulled the screen up because I have the memory of a goldfish, they chose Overwatch as the next site.
Oh god, you'd probably still favor out AutoHotkeys in this scenario. Of course, coming in, they are the favorites to win it. I don't know if we don't have Normie. Maybe we'll give him one.
Here.
There he
okay,
is.
I thought. There we go. Normie, what were your thoughts on game 1?
Very surprising result for me personally. As I think that heading into this, Pretty Amateur was closest in terms of skill level and prowess with AHK, and this is the game that I was looking forward to the most. However, AHK pulled through really well. Now, I do think there is one big difference between these two teams, and that is that Pretty Amateur has a lot of pressure on them, and it's their first time dealing with it. However, AHK has been playing in tournaments for a very long time, and although they've not always been winning, just building that strength and resistance to the stress just helps you perform better. And we'll see that in the clips. I do believe that stress has a very big impact on what happened there at the end, but very well played from AHK, and let's see if Pretty Amateur can pull it back in the second game.
Second game on the docket. 1-0, AutoHotkey here in round 7. Once this match is done, I believe this may be the final match we're spectating on stream, at least from the main round robin. Once this round is done, we'll determine how many playoffs we need to do. Minimum of 1, if I heard you both correctly.
Yep, but most likely we might have to... Well, we might play them at the same time because they'll be determining different things. So we'll probably have to do one for first and second, and we'll do one for third and fourth place. But that comes after this game as we're kicking off game 2 on Overwatch.
AutoHotkey in the blue, Pretty Amateur in the red. Rotations are standard. Here we go.
Okay, pulling back on the camera here, we can see the little stare off that we usually see. 2 lines get formed. You don't want to break formation too early, and Cube just looking for something as he gets wailed on by both Celtic and Egg. Celtic been playing surprisingly well on the Shaolin today. UEV has been taking so much damage to start this fight. Environmental there blocks the GB Heavy from Celtic. That is so unfortunate, as once again, this C point in Overwatch being the bane of everybody's life. Egg is taking a lot of damage. Both Zanhu's in critically low health here. Borko trying to see what he can do. UEV on the back just throwing out as many zones as possible as we have our first casualty in the form of the Zanhu. Cube out of stamina, but he does have Porco there to help him, as Celtic is critically low health. One member down on the side of Pretty Amateur. Celtic drops, but so does Borko, as Blitz is the last alive here for AutoHotkey. Tier 1 there used by Cannibalism. As Billy's just trying to stall as long as possible here, Verb.
Blitz has reinforcements arriving, that being Egg. However, will things be sunny side up, or will he get poached? Splitting the fight into a discreet 1v1. I mean, never mind. Blitz violates that sacred honor-bound 10, and by that I mean, I don't know, who cares? Blitz, though, low HP, has to get peeled by Egg to survive.
Oh,
and
Lord, he's still alive.
Make a choice. Are you going to go back in for seconds, or are you leaving? Looks like Blitz wants more.
He's somehow just still alive, holding in the back of this fight. They do have A captured, so I'm wondering... oh no, we've only just captured A, and there we go. Blitz gets the call, and they tell him just to come and rotate, but he decides against it as a member already falls here for AutoHotkey. Trying, at least having 2 members here, you will have more of an opportunity to stall as Noir is rotating here from the A point. Trying to assist Cannibalism before he dies. Sorry, trying to assist Blitz here before he dies. Icicles to the eyes. Borko falls as he just sits there and laughs. We see here Cannibalism getting absolutely well done. Guard break there lands into a long execute from Noir. Cube tries to pull back, capturing this A point, but Egg is there to defend.
Scoreboard, understandably, is in the favor of AutoHotkey. Not by a horrendous amount, but enough. You know, very much judging or showing the results of winning the fight consistently on C and on A and in mid. And only now can Pretty Amateur start to make some headway in the mid, sending 3 people there to clean it. And you see on the left, Noir and Celtic, and on the right, Egg and Blitz for Pretty Amateur, not wanting to press their luck. They just want to sit, farm points, and let Pretty Amateur make the next move.
Yeah, they had triple cap for quite a while, but Pretty Amateur on respawn decided to push from the B point, clear it out, and then look to send for a 2v2 splits. We got 2 little brawls here, Verb.
Yeah, let's go on A, because we haven't actually seen a fight on A yet, and I like the different background, personally. I'm biased, what can I say? Cannibal Cube. Cube needs to watch their HP, otherwise they're about to get rounded. Blitz and Egg, however, Egg's gonna get cracked! Janhu can only really do so much at low HP. You're vulnerable a lot of the time, even with your recovery cancels. The moves can just feel so slow in some scenarios. Egg goes down because of that exact same phenomenon. Blitz may end up going the same way. A single GB gets picked up.
Captured Zone A.
Pretty Amateur really needed to win out that fight, and they did on the A point. It seems like they lost on C, so traded on both sides. Noir has the tier 3 available here. I'm pretty sure he's playing on the Conqueror. Celtic, tier 2. Egg, surprisingly, only on the tier 1 here.
Yeah, let's look at the points.
Yeah, so look at the points. Noir nearly on that tier 4. We have Cube, the highest performing member on Pretty Amateur here on the Shinobi. As we have this 1v1, Noir versus Cannibalism, and Cannibalism just decides to run away from as long as possible. Fight on the edge of the point. Oh no, the kunai misses.
Unfortunate.
But he does have that tier 1 available, so he can stall for a bit longer if Noir keeps a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, let's go to the wide shot because we can see through the floor there is another fight happening at the same time. And AutoHotkey is getting the better end of it. Getting a couple executions.
Yeah, AutoHotkey. Yeah, a couple executions there, and Borko, the last member alive, Juggernaut, is popped from Noir, but gets knocked over.
Smart.
Oh, beautiful. So nice there from Cannibalism, realizing that his speed is impaired. Oh!
We got a bot. We lost Borko.
We got a DC. We got a DC. We got a DC.
And my spectator crashed.
Okay. Well, in a situation like this, we most likely will require Filthy. But AutoHotkey were in the did have the advantage that game. Spectator goes.
Okay, I need to clarify something here, as I have personally encountered this a few times. Going through. Let me get some emergency music back on. Knight's Promises, casual. Because a disconnect or a spectator crash happens right after a DC does not necessarily mean that game stopped. That is not a hard and fast rule. So potentially, if I can pull you player fast enough,
playing the game.
We might be able to get back in. That might be the reason why Spaniard or Nutella hasn't ram-raided the chat immediately. That game may still be going on. We'll have to see.
Hopefully we can still view the game. It did seem AutoHotkey were in the lead, but only slightly. So hopefully we can jump back into that one.
We'll see if there's a ruling of a restart or not, because that was a DC that happened before the spectator crashed, and I wasn't looking at the hard point at the top right too closely in that exact moment. I was watching Cannibal run over and actually that really smart play to get away from the Juggernaut, out of stamina throw, and then back off. Oh god,
yeah, that was really well played from Cannibalism. I feel like Juggernaut was completely useless there. From the Conqueror, it'll take him absolutely forever to get to Cannibalism. By the time he gets there, he's already used all of it.
Okay, chat, I only meant for like 1 or 2 egg jokes. The execution, that was not intentional. I mean, I'll take credit for it if it was
No,
funny.
take it. No, he did mean it. He did mean it.
Totally.
He typed to me right before. He's like, "Look, I'm gonna do the sickest pun," and he said the execution joke.
Oh, my streamer, check, whatever you said, Mano. Appreciate you. English, please. Oh, yes, the giveaway is still going, I believe. Let me check. Tickets... 1.
Yep, should
Do I
still
get
be
told off
going.
by the bots? Oh, I didn't enter for the last giveaway. Okay, nice. Bring it. Come on, game. Reset quickly.
Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. Are we able to get back into the game, or are we not?
Also, hi, Era, nice to see you. And yeah, the Knight's Promises is my oh dear, everything broke. I need something to keep people distracted, because anytime in this community you play Knight's Promises, people will forget what you're doing for a while, because of nostalgia. It's a nice little, it's like jingling your keys at a baby. It's quite handy.
Yep. Confirmed. All of
go,
you
go,
in
go.
chat are babies.
Or at least distracted to the same degree.
I saw living, but no eye. I saw living, but no eye.
No cannibal eye.
Yeah, I guess the game finished. I'm hoping that we can get a bit more clarity here.
Oh, hang on, question from chat.
You...
Wait, you're telling me you host the tournament and you still gonna get the outfit for free? Anyone working the tournament does get the outfit, and for those of you wondering, here's the outfit. Hey, Spaniard, what's going on?
Hello, they had a DC, as you saw on screen. They are just setting up again because we decided that it was close enough to allow a replay, but this is the second DC of the tournament for these guys, and they won't be given another reset afterwards.
Okay.
My work was offline on Discord.
Work was offline?
So,
well, they can always
get
guess.
with a sub that I don't know if they have.
They do have a sub available. I'm going to go and check with that in that case. There's some... Alright, well, they should be setting up. We should have an eye soon, I hope. In the meantime, I think there's a spare interview for Freeze if you wanted to go and...
Yes, we have
wanted to show that?
one. I think we may have one. Let me double check that before I open my mouth, because we did use an extra one during... Actually, no, I don't believe we have a spare one. We played all 5. I played 2.
We will take care of
we played
giveaway
Amateur,
then.
we played Meta, played Conquest. Yeah, I believe everything has been played. There's 5 we played all.
We should play this. We should play this smack talking interview again.
I mean, we can if you want.
Yeah.
You can. I think it's quite funny with the considering how things are happening.
What's going on?
All right, I gotta go and pay attention to the other things.
Go sort that out, folks. Quick break, couple of minutes while we collectively panic and figure out what's going on. See you guys then. Wait, verb, map BP. Go sideways. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, if people want sideways BP, hang on a minute. No panic. Here you go. Just for you. Here is sideways BP. Right there.
Beautiful.
Who's just updating the ticker? There we are. Can we get upside down BP? Later. Upside BP can come later. Right now it's rotisserie BP. Okay. We'll actually be right back while I get this other interview on screen played. Because it was a pretty spicy one. It was a fun one. Cross-region file. Here we are. Be back when we actually have something for you.
Alright then. It's the first cross-region tournament. You know, the first one officially by Ubisoft or endorsed by Ubisoft. And the big EU boys aren't allowed to play for various reasons. So, can NA take it? Is EU still stronger? How big is the gap?
The thing is that, yes, it's the very first tournament, very first big tournament Ubisoft sponsored that Ubisoft hosted that features cross-region. The thing is, though, I have a little bit of knowledge with the history of the NA players, and even though the top EU players are banned and can't participate, the top NA players that I know are not participating either. And the currently top contesting team that I fought from NA is Blitz's team. Blitz's team, I don't want to call them bad. I don't want to say they're like so much worse than the previous NA players that we had, because I only had like 1 or 2 scrims against them. The thing is just that they still have to prove themselves. I have not seen the players in Blitz's team win a lot of tournaments. And in my experience, tournament experience and winning tournaments is very important because nerves can get to you. There's a lot of other factors that play into these things when you're actually under pressure and under stress. And so it's kind of hard to predict. And to me, they really first have to prove themselves in a tournament setting to predict more.
No.
Well, as Nature said yesterday, no way. No way.
You have the big boys in front of us, baby.
There's still big boys.
Yes. So they don't have a chance. They will get maybe 5th place, 4th. They will get the steal and then bye-bye. No chance for Toad Mike's team as well. I wish him the best with his 2 left-handed teammates.
Yeah, they will be fine.
With 5 on the MS reaction, so yeah.
Some tournament shenanigans. Well, our top dogs are gone of EU, but I don't think that's enough to, like, for North American guys to...
Time stop!
We are back.
We have an eye. I'm freezing vision in time and space because we have an eye. We're back in.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Borko wasn't able to carry on playing today. So they have a sub.
Senzu,
yeah.
Okay, substitution. All right. On the same side, yes they are.
I wonder if he has much expertise on the JJ. Is level 20, not even 1 rep. So, maybe, but that could just deceive you. Who knows?
Potentially.
Maybe it's the mind games they're playing. Senzu OP, I believe it.
Oh,
I'm a believer.
We're back in. Restart. This is map number 2 in this best of 3. Also helps if I actually turn on the audio so you can hear things. Feels good. Game audio is nice. Have we given away the edits? No, we have not given away all the outfits yet. We have a few still to go.
Okay, we can see here the initial split onto the C point. Senzu making his debut on the formation line. Who's gonna draw first blood here? Senzu being the first to take damage in the fight, pulling back to get a wider shot of both of the fights happening, both in B and C. You can see their cannibalism just drawing the short end of the stick against Celtic. Looking closer to where we are, we can see Egg has already taken a substantial amount of damage, possibly going to be the first to fall in this fight as he does from the zone of, UF. Celtic does win out his fight on B, so the numbers is 3v3. As Senzu so far playing pretty well in this C fight.
Yeah, let's keep a focus on sub because a substitution, as alluded to earlier by Normie, is a very big deal for several reasons. So how Senzo does both in play and in a team mesh environment, in a team play environment, how well they contribute, how well they're able to actually meld with the team is going to be a deciding factor for if if Pretty Amateurs are able to come back in a 2-1 or if they get 2-0'd right here.
Yeah, so far Senzo's been playing pretty exceptional here, playing very well with the team, and once again Blitz stalling like an absolute madman. Oh my lord, I need to stop. I just
Commentator's curse is fun. Everyone enjoys it. Except the commentators who keep cursing people because we have magic powers.
We hate it.
Hang on a minute. Normie, you can't be sad about no outfit. You're on the staff. You're getting one. No sad. Happy Normie. You can be tired Normie, but no sad Normie.
Noir just building up a good amount of revenge here against Cube and UF. The assistance does come in the form of Blitz, and once again the dynamic duo are joined on the battlefield. This time on Pirate and Conqueror, UF does take out Noir. It's a 1v1. Zanhu versus Pirate. I don't know if there's much assistance coming in from any side here. If we just pull back the camera, maybe we can see.
Egg? We
have cannibalism. Yeah, Cannibalism respawning. Decides
Egg's in
opts
the
against
enemy side
clearing
of
out.
the map. Hang on a minute. Egg, what are you doing, mate?
Yeah. This is some cheeky egg play right here. Sicko Rain lands there from Cube. Into the backflip, tries to go for the GB. GB unsuccessful. Celtic just respawning and coming back to the C point, trying to support his members. Egg is critically low. Does he pull back here, or does he still engage against this Shinobi?
He got
Top heavy
mullied!
lands. Oh,
Feels
top heavy
bad.
lands. And the execution goes through a relatively fast one. The Shinobi does still want to rotate it to help out his team here on the C point. It's a 2v2 now, as Cannibalism and Cube team up to go up against Celtic and Blitz.
Celtic, Blitz, do have reinforcements on the way. I believe that is a Conqueror. Yes, that is Noir. Is here. Celtic gets revenge too while getting the kill at the same time. That's actually unironically huge. That damage boost while keeping Senzo actually stuck in the corner is going to shred a Jang Jun in no short order. But Senzo still fighting. Blitz gets the execution, but Senzo's valiant effort gets cleaned up by Celtic. Full map control is going to go to AutoHotkey very shortly.
Yeah, UF manages to get on the point as soon as they get all of the executions. Cannibalism trying to support here, rotating from spawn. Good amount of revenge being built up here. Noir trying to see where he can throw any heavies and times it perfectly so there's no chance of revenge being built up by UF.
Who do we follow next? Actually, first of all, let's follow the scoreboard. That'd be good. Relatively even Stevens, all things considered. Yes, naturally, AutoHotkey are going to have the lead in a lot of elements, but Pretty Amateur are not horrendously far behind. And although I say that, having Cannibal die again, while he's already lowest on the scoreboard, is not going to help alleviate that problem.
Yeah, both side points here captured for AutoHotkey, deciding that they don't even want to take this fight on to be, knowing that Senzu can't heal up at all. They're just opting to wait, 2v2 split, trying to see what the enemy's going to do.
This is so awkward for Senzo. You can't farm mid because it's already pushed up. You got no cap points, and time is ticking. Your team needs to group and do something, and here we go. Now they actually have a full group fight that they can go for. Noir pops the Juggernaut. That's going to be very relevant here, Vivid, into this fight.
Yeah, Jug being popped here from Noir. A better usage than the end of the last game that we watched. A lot of damage there being dropped by Noir, just throwing out these side heavies over and over and over again. And a lot of them landing. Revenge being popped right after the Juggernaut usage there from Noir, being an absolute powerhouse here for the side of AutoHotkey. In the back of the fight, Cube is critically low. Blitz trying to dash attack as many people as possible. Shurikens being used by Cube. UF incredibly low as well. Celtic takes out the Shinobi on the backside. UF also low. A member, Zanhu, falls in the favor of Pretty Amateurs, as only one member is alive, and that is the Orochi. Cannibalism trying to see what he can do. Throws out the kunai, but successfully dodged here from Noir. Celtic joining this 2v1. Noir realizing he doesn't really need to be here, as he just fights off of the point, trying to stop any contesting going on from Pretty Amateurs.
Pretty Amateurs.
Problem is, you can try and stop them from contesting. Yeah, exactly. You can try and stop them from contesting, but a Conk against a Shinobi, there isn't really much stopping there for the Conk.
Who was the said person able to slip through the attempted blockade of the Conqueror. Chi Trap is going to be nice enough here. The only real use of Chi Trap in this particular moment for AutoHotkey is tracking where people go if they were to lose a fight here. Because of course, if people are already fighting people on C, which is, the answer is always yes, that means you know where they are. AutoHotkey are not going to be so worried about that minutia as they are winning these fights, however, because if we look at the top right of the screen, they're very close to pushing Pretty Amateur to breaking for the first time this game.
Yeah, 7 minutes into the game, and we might have a breaking scenario, but that does not seem to be the case, as the point B has pushed in the favor of Pretty Amateurs. UF does get taken down, so point generation will slowly start on C, but that does not seem to be the case as Cube enters the ring.
Cube is here. It's slow. Gunpowder surprise!
Cube
has the dodge in time,
Lord.
but unfortunately Cannibal does not have access to a double dodge, so eats the full brunt of the gunpowder surprise.
Oh, well played there from Cannibalism and Cube to finish off both of them. Juggernaut is popped, gets that GB into the side heavy.
Sorry, I thought that was a wee woo. No, that's not a wee woo. Also, shout out to the Dangerous from Noir in Juggy, just popping the heavy right into the back of Cube. Let's go. That's not gonna land.
Yeah, that was a bit wishful thinking there from Noir. Does have the catapult available to use, but probably is going to opt out against it, saving it for the last team fight of the game where he might have the GB set up from his team.
Catapult, no dice, swing and a miss. Noir wanted to go for a catapult special, however, Noir has not had a good time with catapults on point C before here on Overwatch. Multiple feats going left, right, including Egg throwing the bow shot from up top, but alas hitting no one, and the C-point trapdoors have flipped down.
C-point trapdoors have flipped down, fire on the map, and pretty amateurs have been put into breaking as Senzu is getting grouped up here by Egg, and Blitz is critically low, gets heavy there by Egg. The execution goes through, and there's basically no chance of them being taken out of breaking unless they win this fight on point C. Tier 4 used by Cannibalism gets taken out on the backside. Nail bomb successfully used by Cube. Egg critically low, has to pull back. Will he make it in time to point A? As UEV is putting a great defense here, using revenge against Noir, but he gets bashed off of the point as Cube is the only member alive from Pretty Amateurs, as AutoHotkey take the win and are joined first at the end of the round robin.
Alright, we have our final match decided. But I don't want to get too excited by going just go, 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 go. Let's look at the standings, because I do see some clips in production chat. Normally, I imagine you have some things to say.
I do, and I'm looking forward to seeing these things. However, I do want to say that even with a sub that has only had to pick up JG recently, a few days ago, because they're only a Raider player, they've still done very well. And it was pretty close up until the end, where obviously at the end you lose a bunch of points because of losing mid and whatnot. But overall, very good performance. Cube played out of his mind, and Senzo played okay. And just really nice performance, and amazing seeing an amateur team do this well against a very well-known comp team.
All right. First clip, if I am reading this correctly. This is terrible waste of fear. Pressure gets to them.
This is in the first game, as we see here. Cannibalism, back.
Here we are.
Will be going in alone, popping fear because of just the stress of having to win this fight, because they went into breaking in a 2v1 against the Shinobi and an Orochi, and you can see how that went. And that is just a terrible waste.
Yeah, in those moments, pop it, don't drop it is a valid mindset, but you know what? As much as I want to try and chastise that, if I was in that moment, I would have done the exact same thing. Stress sucks. You will occasionally just butterfinger something thinking, wait, if I pop it now, I could try and actually make a huge benefit, when either you should have popped it 30 seconds ago or don't pop it at all. So
it's like that fine line of misplay to outplay, where it can look like a terrible misplay or could have looked like the sickest outplay, but probably in there the risk reward just wasn't worth it.
Oh, Shield of Hope, the reason why we're doing these VODs like this and having to scrub back is because we were using Twitch clips before. However, unfortunately, there was a small problem where the clips kept breaking. So we're having to improv a little bit, but here now, we have clips, and here's the second clip, and this one is titled, well, it should be titled 4 hours, 1 minute, but for some reason it keeps breaking. 4 hours, 1 minute. Twitch? The clip's right here.
The VOD hasn't caught up yet.
Ah, the VOD hasn't caught up. Okay, we'll try and get that up later. We'll try and get it
up
later.
We'll end the giveaway meanwhile, and then we'll go back to that clip, as I do have to end one. This is the fourth giveaway and the last game of the normal round robin. We will be going into playoffs after this. So here's the giveaway ended, and I will draw a winner. Last Boy 302, are you in chat?
Last Boy.
Sizzle.
You have 30 seconds to comply. And I am counting.
Not then. We shall. Last Boy 302 is here. Thank you very much. I will whisper to you on Twitch. Keep an eye out for that. And meanwhile, we will decide when the next and last giveaway of Into the Fray will be run, when we find out how the bracket of the playoffs will be looking like. And we will most likely run it during the most important / last game.
Most likely.
Check that clip again.
Righto, let's go back. refresh. And by refresh, I mean just load up a new one because I'm lazy. There we go! We actually have the clip now. 4 hours, 1 minute.
So, what I want to point out here is... you need to go back a bit.
Oh, back a bit. Back a bit.
This is where there was this 2v2 here, or a different fight, where Blitz used Gunpowder Surprise, which looked like it almost decimated them right here. Got both of them off, just Cube just barely managed to escape. But right here, Cube used his tier 2 when Blitz was doing a attack with a lot of forward movement and hit 3 shurikens at once for 60 HP, which instantly killed them, Bounty Hunter proc, and then they managed to pull it back by killing the
oh, hold on, let me back
other
up.
one as well. You can even slow it down if you'd like.
Was it here or was it further back? Because I actually missed this.
It was after the Gunpowder Surprise, right there.
Okay.
You just saw it, so go back a bit more.
Okay, I'll also need to just pop the slow down at the same time. Back, forward, speed, slow. Okay.
And
yeah, I
back it up
missed
again.
this. Back up again? Okay.
Right here, yes. So here's the Gunpowder Surprise. Very well placed. Cube's awareness was really, really good and managed to dodge all of it just barely, as you're going to be able to see. And...
Are you looking at my Discord feed or the Twitch stream? Because the Twitch stream's delayed, technically for you.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we are, but wait, hold on.
Yeah, because I feel like I may have gone too far back now.
Yeah, you got too far back. I think you know what he's alluding to. So let's skip it to the Gunpowder Surprise.
Yeah, right here.
Here we are. Okay, let me speed up.
Yeah, here.
And down.
Boom.
You saw
right
Cube
here.
there.
Hits him with first heavy, goes into dodge for the, just an unblockable. Cube uses tier 2, eats the unblockable, but just gets all of that damage in.
I didn't see that. Ow.
That was brilliant.
That sucks to get hit by. Oh my days. Let's watch that. That was violent. So, heavy, gunshots. Goes for the cancel after it. Chunk.
That's 3 hit. That each one of those is 20 damage. That's 60 damage onto Blitz. Off of a tier 2. They basically, what they did is they traded a Gunpowder Surprise for shurikens.
Not a trade-off you want to go for?
Not at all.
One more time.
If this was closer in terms of score, this could have been game deciding.
Ow. The advancing movement, that's what caught it. Alright. So. We go back to the skin. There we are. So, clips have been deciphered, and I believe the standings should be ready to go, roughly. The games are almost done. I think we're waiting on one more, so we can have a look now at the current standings, or the scores on the doors, as Vivid eloquently puts it. Here they are.
Okay, we do have Filthy joining, so...
Hello.
Filthy.
Hey, Spaniard!
To update you, the goings on. Okay, so this is the scoreboard as it currently stands. We are waiting for the conclusion of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh and SilverGeilings, which will decide if there is to be a third place playoff as well as a first place playoff. And we will be spectating the third place playoff before we spectate the first place playoff, if the third place playoff happens. So currently, Kung Fu Sheesh are fighting SilverGeilings. They're in the first match. Because of all the various disconnects and so on, they actually have managed to get Mina B back. He's playing from an internet cafe. So, you know, I know, right? Their first match is about to be finished. So I don't know if you want to go and try to spectate that one.
I'll try. Let me update my scoreboard. SilverGeilings.
So yeah, so I suggest that whatever happens, that we wait a little bit and then go and spectate their second map with whichever the score is, and then we can stay up to date. Because I imagine if we go for looking for an eye now, it will probably disappear and cause
Well,
you know,
I
just,
would go watch it, but my game just crashed. So, one moment, please.
Okay, I need to send you an update for that as well, because Sussy Crewmates have 2-0'd, no worries. And let me send you that thing. Sorry, why there was some confusion because Mina B came back whilst they were in the loading screen of the previous with Barak in there, and then they're like, "Oh, Mina B's back. Let's get Mina B in." And so then they had I had to get into replay with the same characters but different players because it being Conquest, you could counterpick characters, but in theory, players shouldn't matter. I know that doesn't. Words. And here was me thinking that everything was going so smoothly.
It's the final day. Sod's Law is going to kill.
It's going to happen.
Interjection, great interjection. This is more important than anything happening in this tournament currently.
Holding. What's holding?
Last Boy 302 has won the 4th and 2nd last giveaway. However, they do not have a Discord account. Now, I've asked them to make one, and they have decided that instead of going through that, they will give it away to Sizzle.
Hey! Sizzle isn't poor anymore!
What a absolute Chad is Lasboy.
So,
Giga Chad.
Sizzle, I'll be whispering you.
Charity!
Give me your Discord, and you get your outfit in the end. You may
of course, you should, of course, still enter the next giveaway, because you will probably win that one now. Now that you've been given an outfit, you'll win it.
If that happens, I'm closing the stream early and leaving. Legitimately, I am quitting.
If that happens, we give it to Lasboy for giving it to reward his generosity, right?
If that actually happens, I will keep doing production, but I will stop talking because the universe hates us and is trolling.
No, I mean, don't do that. Oh, well, let's face it. Actually, we'll do the glass giveaway when at the end of. We'll close it at the end of the finals. So you won't have to say anything if you don't want to be part of the winner's interview. You can just sit there and sulk. And normally what you do at that point is tell me to shut up. So actually, I'm in favor of this. All right. Let me just check. I think there's some other things for other stuff.
No eye on Magila.
All right, there's people. I will Shall I use it for one time? I'll explain the playoff system. Yep. If you can get the scoreboard
the
slide up again, just so I can. Yeah, the big scoreboard, the big scores. Just so I can fully explain what's going on at the moment. So, it's not showing up on my screen yet because I'm delayed. That's why.
You look at the Discord feed. That's live.
Yeah, I should have done that really. Okay, so the current scores, as you can see, are AutoHotkey and Sussy Crewmates are tied in first place with 6 points each. They will do a playoff, and that will give the winner of that one more point. So if AutoHotkey wins that, they will on 7 points. If Sussy Crewmate wins that, they'll be on 7 points. And then, yes, that'll go. But then the playoff for third place, even if that gives TKS 6 points, let's say TKS win it. If let's say there is a playoff between Kung Fu Panda Sheesh and TKS, winning that playoff will not mean there'll be a further playoff. That's just to decide the points. So I think I confused myself with mention of points. Whoever wins the first place playoff comes first. Whoever loses it comes second. Whoever wins the third place playoff comes third. Whoever loses it comes fourth. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Taking a lot to get a lot of things out of me today.
It has been an exhausting day all around, so we're putting in the work, but we're almost done.
Yeah, Joan's saying, if it worked the other way and it gave them points, then there'd be infinite number of playoffs, which is true, because otherwise then team, if they drew, then they'd get another point, and then they'd be able to play off again, then we just never ever end this tournament. And whilst it's been hype and exciting, and I've very much enjoyed watching the bits that I've been able to watch between running around, I don't want that to happen.
Yes.
So we'll have it decided by one playoff each.
Okay. I have no eye just yet. Do you have a standing on, is it 1-0 to who from Kung Fu Panda
I will
Silver?
go and check that and report back immediately.
Thank you, because I got no eye, which means that map is done. Is what we're currently waiting on.
This will be interesting though. Even if Mina B was to cut, I mean, they are playing again, but surely playing from an internet cafe is not going to be the greatest environment.
Playing with characters not necessarily they planned for, because they're the ones that Barak had chosen when they chose from Barak. Anyway, but they did, however, manage to pull it off with a. So we are going to be going into their second match when they're 1-0 up. Kung Fu Pandas are 1-0 up against SilverGeilings.
Okay. Understood. Thank you kindly.
No problem. And I guess I'll hang around until we get an eye. Oh, actually, no, I should make a new graphic for that so you can.
Bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs, there we go.
For those of you
And
just joining us.
AutoHotkey beat Pretty Amateur, didn't they? Was it 2-0?
Let's have a gander. Yes, it was a 2-0.
Was. Right, I can export this image for you. No, not the name.
So the result of this match determine if SilverGeilings win here 2 straight, they prevent a second playoff because
Indeed,
Panda don't get a point.
Yes. Yep. Exactly. If SilverGeilings win this next one, they will get 2 points and be drawn with no worries. But seeing as there aren't specific prizes for the lower ones, you don't do playoffs there. And then Kung Fu Panda Sheesh will be stuck on 4 points and not need to play off. However, if Kung Fu Panda Sheesh win this next map, they will win 2-0, and they will be on 5 points, and we'll need to do a third place playoff for that.
So what are they fighting for when it comes to third place compared to the first place prizes?
Oh, good question. I have that information available. Let me just
get the stakes.
The stakes, of course, yes. That's something that we didn't think about, and that would have been a nice graphic to have, wouldn't it? Like the prize pool. But I'll remember that for next time. I've done quite a lot of graphics though. So the first place prize for the pro tournament is $1,800. Second place is $1,000. Third place is $700, and fourth place is $500. So they are fighting for a chance at $200 extra. Yes.
Happy days.
That is.
We'd love to see it.
Yeah, that's a lot of pizzas.
That's the metric we use in the scene. Pizza money.
Yeah, the scene has always used pizza money. Like all tournaments played for pizza money. Doesn't matter how big the prize pool gets, pizza money. And I think it's literally a tradition that they are required to eat a pizza after winning a tournament.
Of some form.
Or else be forever banished for glory or something along those lines.
Okay, we're in. Nature was considering running with the team, but got sent back. Yes?
We are kicking off game 2 on Overwatch. Sorry. SilverGeilings versus Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, as you heard there from Spaniard. This is to play for the second playoffs position if Kung Fu Panda Sheesh win this out.
Artificial Luna. A little bit late to the Jamboree. However, that actually ends up allowing Mojo the opportunity to grab almost full revenge. So if any member of SilverGeilings go down here, that means Mojo could threaten revenge decently fast.
Kung Fu Panda opting for the Kyoshin Pirate, Shaolin, and Orochi. But all members seem to be pretty low. One member already going down. Arthur is critically low, gets hit by the zone there by Mojo, who's having an exceptional performance on the Nobushi here today, at least from what we've seen on the broadcast. Arthur is low, 1 pixel away from death. Mageiler clearing up 2 in that attack. Foul swoop. Was that Mageiler clearing? Was that a
double? That was a double.
Yeah, it was a cheeky little double. Mageiler getting some cool clips in the tournament so far. Looking at the renown, he's doing pretty well, actually, nearly near 100 renown mark, as Nature just kind of struggling so far on his Kyoshin.
KY Silver with Kyoshin is just currently hanging out. Gonna have to vibe for a bit. Not able to get the tier 2 online. Of course, the tier 1 with Kyoshin is nice if you get the crushing counters, but the tier 2 is really where it's at, because that heal will, I believe, cleanse bleeds, if you can actually hit the thing. Oh no, it's the heal off the tier 3 that cleanses. Tier 2 does not. I was actually educated on that exact fact, like, 2 weeks ago. Although KY is currently dealing with Mina B over here on the ladder, by the attacker's own spawn.
Oh god, but look at the point lead here. There's near enough 400 soft point lead here for SilverGeilings, having a really good start in Overwatch. Artificial Lunar does get taken out here by Nature on the Kyoshin. Revenge is available for him to pop. Arthur going for the sweep. Odd Mojo just making his way back to the fight as we cut across to Silver as a tier 1 activated. Nice fusion cuts. Sept trying to land. Oh, the grab goes through there.
Hey, wide low. Hey, why still swanging with the Fujin cuts. Megaila kill Ashcroft. No interrupt either on the exit, which means Sept is on his own. Well, I say that. There's an Orochi there, being piloted of Mina B, who is now the last person standing over here. Dodges round. Megaila has iframes, but iframes are on top of iframes because Mina can dodge recovery out of a decent amount of things.
They're just in a 2v1 situation, waiting for Sept and Arthur to rotate to help. Bleed lands, but is not able to get the top unblockable there from the Shinobi. Trying to see how they can get that gank set up. The bleed goes through, and Mina B is just left for dead here. But we do have the rotation here from Nature on the Kyoshin. Sept arrives as well, trades in with the hyper armor. Tries to go for something, just dodges away, looking to go to the bigger team fight here.
Mojo is in possession of bleed damage on the Bushi, a trait you see these days at least in comp play outside of Nail Bomb or Pirate Trick Shot, or in this case, Kyoshin Tier 1. Oh no! Mojo spared the humiliation of killing himself to his own feet because Nature managed to stick a blade in him first.
Arrow Strike, they're successful in taking out the JJ, and it's a complete wipe here for Kung Fu Pandas on point C.
Back over in mid, though. KY having a fight in the tunnel against Arthur Ashcroft. Minions pinning KY Silver in place. Light parry allows him to stop popping off. Feints. Doesn't believe Ashcroft is going to go for a heavy dash. Single hit out of zone. That's all you need. B2B sneaking it out of camera. Just throws a single kunai. Extremely matter of fact. Secures the kill. And the midpoint back again for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh.
After such a good start, the momentum has completely swung in Kung Fu Panda's favor. You see there, Lunar still doing exceptionally well, already has that tier 3 available. Inspiring Odd Mojo, trying to increase that damage. Sidewinders go wide. The grab goes through there from Sept, but unfortunately Lunar there just able to finish him off as he was in critical health. Fusion cuts come through from Silver, trying to set up the gank here for Odd Mojo, but Mina B has something to say about it.
Mina B will have something to say about that, that being no Nature, because they died to a zone that was actually target swapped by Mojo at the last second to manipulate the timing of it. Now Mina B in a 1v2 on A. However, Sept is on the way, nice and quickly. How quickly Sept can arrive to be useful will be determined literally right now. However, Sept is here. So Barak is not playing on Mina's account. Barak is actually back. Mina is at an internet cafe. Their internet went down. Barak subbed in for a game, and now this is Mina is back, and Mina is at an internet cafe. Respect for them at least, even though if they end up dying to Odd Mojo.
Wait, SilverGeilings played that pretty well. Sept coming to support, but also just falling in the process. Odd Mojo on critical health as Silver gets this execution, swinging the points back in their favor. Megaila off respawn going to that point B. Odd Mojo 3 renown away from unlocking that tier 4. Nature has it available, and all in all, it seems to be a slight renown advantage for the members of SilverGeiling.
Yeah, Barak is not in game whatsoever, Sheila. Just clarifying that confusion. Mina is playing right now. There's no, dear lord, we don't want to get into account swapping stuff here. Literally half the rules in place to avoid that stuff here. Back ends up going down, unfortunately, to Arthur Ashcroft. KY Silver has no room for backup unless they come down the ladder on the left-hand side, which I believe they have. And that will be Odd Mojo's Debushi sailing in for the assist. Tier 4 is up. However, I doubt Mojo. Excellent dodge with the hidden stance and opens up the door for KY Silver to secure the kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, incredibly well played there. Odd Mojo clearing out as many minions as possible. Does have the banner available for the team, and I feel like they're just going to clear out this midpoint and then go straight to this team fight. The banner would have so much power here. Artificial Lunar does have Revenge available, is deciding against using it just yet, waiting for AutoMojo to come, use it at a perfect time, catches him on the dodge for a 3 GB. Guided strike on the GB there. Stalwart Banner is down here from AutoMojo. A lot of support here available for SilverGeilings on the C point.
Nature not able to actually get any benefit from the tier 4, but uses his own tier 4 instead to lock down 2 members of SilverGeilings for long enough to secure another kill. And now Kung Fu Panda Sheesh in a position to retake momentum. This has been quite the back and forth game. SilverGeilings had momentum, then Kung Fu Panda started taking it back, then SilverGeilings wrested it back towards them, and now Kung Fu Panda are threatening it again, but they need to get rid of AutoMojo to actually make that happen.
Oh, nice bleed there by AutoMojo. Is just trying to finish off Nature. Nature's been left on his own as now AutoMojo's the one with support. I wonder why he was just left there by Mina B.
Intercepted. Mina got intercepted.
Okay, Mina B got intercepted here by Silver. Support is arriving for Silver as well. Oh no, Lunar actually just deciding to go for that midpoint. You can start off from Mina B's perspective. Oh, nice top heavy there.
Fusion force to cancel out the Riptide Strike? You love to see it.
Well played there by Silver. Also interrupting the execute from Sepmix. Dropping a lot of damage there. GB is successful for Sepmix. Tries to follow up on the pistol chain. Unfortunately, Silver just decides that he is better suited to fight Arthur. Arrow Strike lands there. Silver critically low. Does manage to finish off Arthur. Nature finishes off Silver as Magailer comes in from the back trying to take out Sepmix.
Shuriken used to kill the low health pirate.
Shotgun shot.
Whoa. Be careful there, Magailer. Your character was bouncing very precariously over the edge. You were 1 inch away. Nature went down. What the? I think what happened there? Was it the shurikens that fledged? Okay, interesting.
No, but he'd already used the shurikens. He'd already used the shurikens to kill Sepmix. We can get a rewind of it later on. Maybe Normie can give us a bit more insight. But also, I think the JJ died whilst having... Sorry, someone had Phalanx available and they're dead.
Artificial Luna had it. Now backup line and immediately pops it. You're
Phalanx
right.
used! And SilverGeilings have put it Kung Fu Panda Sheesh into breaking with quite a point lead here. Arthur just trying to back off from the C point. Sepmix left on his own. A point is captured for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. The best they can do here is get a double breaking scenario, which they're trying to do. Arthur dropping in some damage on Silver. Gets a beautiful light parry there. Oh, sorry, a beautiful parry on the Nobushi. Parry followed up there by AutoMojo. Magailer coming in to support against Arthur. Bleeding out quickly here. Light to finish him off. 2 members down, but they are unbreaking as they've managed to capture the midpoint.
There is no way for SilverGeilings to realistically unbreak themselves unless they were to grab A instantaneously off that fight. But they had too many people actually a way to get it done. So now we're in double breaking. Let's do a quick tour and look at the feats. AutoMojo has tier 4.
Ring. We're into the fray. We're in Overwatch, and we have another double breaking. Now, as you said, Verb, let's take a look at the tier 4s that we have available. Tier 4, not a unique available there for Nature. Sepmix with the tier 4 available. So is Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. I feel like they just have more available. Do they look to push up for this fight? Or do they decide to wait out for the Fear itself to be available?
If they can wait for that, they should. I don't think they're going to sit here and wait for points because mathematically they can't now because SilverGeilings have C's control of mid and they can farm that faster than they can generate points on C. So yeah, this is going to be wait for as long as you can, but Kung Fu Panda have to be the ones to press the initiative here.
Oh, such a fat fight. Okay.
It do indeed be
Stalwart Banner available. Fear itself is available. Phalanx not off cooldown. Sorry, not Fear itself is not available. Wait, is that double Fear itself? No, it's not, sorry. Nail Bomb. Nail Bomb is not available there for Mac. Just a little staring contest. You see the line being formed from both teams. I love this. The tension that we are seeing here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ow.
SilverGeilings fighting for their first victory, whilst Kung Fu Panda Sheesh are wanting to go for the bigger prize pot in 3rd place, and the fight is kicking off.
Alright, Fear itself, but the Gunpowder Surprise lays Silver out. Tier 4 gone. Artificial not over the hill in time. More judicious feat usage by Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Sheesh, that's a lot of damage, actually. And SilverGeilings at the last moment fall to more precise feat usage and one smart pick from Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Excellent work by the SilverGeilings, but unfortunately, they will take another L to the column.
Now, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh win out that victory to make it 2-0 and have themselves in a playoff situation against Team Killing Service. Last time they met, it was unfortunate for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, but they'll be looking to win out and get to that 3rd place spot.
Normie.
Verb.
How do?
Quite good. What about yourself?
Quite good. I imagine we have clips.
We have 2 in number.
Excellent.
And are both from the last game, because there's only one game that we spectated. It was hard to find 2, but I tried.
Oh, good. Unfortunately, you physically can't break time and space, so we got what we got. This is Silver popping it off, run it back. So I need to go back a little bit,
Yes,
I think.
quite a bit back. Back, right there should be good.
Okay.
I believe, somewhere around here. So we saw Mojo doing really well on Nobu still throughout the entire tournament, just doing really well in general. They did get the point here, and Silver came from A, fighting Mina after eating, well, not a max punish, a failed max punish.
What is
and
the max
having
punish
to deal with
then?
an Orochi. It is heavy.
Okay. That
However,
Fujin
just
Force, though.
Really
So
smooth.
good.
Really well executed one gun from Silver, popped off and then came in and kept the point occupied, stopped Sept Mix from getting that exi, and just continued to play real well. And the guys just played really well, considering they haven't been keeping the best track record for the tournament. Against this team, they've done really well, especially now that Mina's back as well.
I just need to emphasize the timing on that Fujin Force and why it was so impressive. So, oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. Ignore that. So, pause. Speed. Half speed. So, watch this next exchange. Mina pops the unblockable. KY tries to respond, goes for a guard break feint, pushed back. Mina used a button, which means Riptide happens. However, KY was able to cancel into Kaze stance and then go for the Fujin right after, which catches the initial Riptide strike, which, by the way, is meant to be a pretty roundabout, a pretty solid way to counter most strikes. So essentially, KY Silver pulled an Uno reverse card on an Uno reverse card. It's just, it's so slick.
And also looks beautiful as well.
Alright, second one.
Second one should be at least, the team fight right at the end. And we can see an almost even fight in terms of feats, definitely even in terms of HP, and how this is down to purely mechanics and knowing what to use, when to use. Obviously here, SilverGeilings should have stayed on C. They should not have come to take this fight in mid. They have point advantage. They could just stay there where Geiler's nail bomb was. Vivid said it was not available. That is because it was placed on C. They could have used that as all. Instead, they had the rough start with Mac dodging into that tier 2 from Nature. And then a feats exchange. Mac went to heal, leaving his team outnumbered. And didn't even heal fully. Came back. Just an error. This is what happens after you play for so long. And after this it unfolded, and unfortunately, SilverGeilings took the L and sent Kung Fu Panda Sheesh into the playoffs.
Alright. So, now have the final matches of the day have been ordained. Here is round 7. No, it's not. It's now playoffs.
Playoffs.
That's pro playoff time. Scoot that up a bit, otherwise we're going to have text moving through text, and no one likes that. I like to clean my stuff where I can on stream. Up you go. There we are. So, Spectator didn't crash. Hallelujah. Sussy Crewmates versus AutoHotkey and Team Killing Service versus Kung Fu Panda. I assume we're watching the third place one first, and then...
we will be.
Sussy. Righto.
We should be watching the third place first. We don't have the map pick or bans just yet, but just to reiterate for people that weren't here when Spaniard was here, they'll be playing for third or fourth place first. Third taking away $700, and fourth taking away $500. So $200 difference to play for there. And for first place, it is $1,800 for the first team and $1,000 for the second. So a lot to play for in that first place.
What happens if SCM HK finish their match? They're not running at the same time, I believe. Third place is happening first, and we're holding the finals. The nice benefit with this setup...
However, this is the playoffs. This is the end, right? This is pretty much the grand finals of a normal bracket tournament. We are running, and now we'll be starting the giveaway. Now it will run through the entire playoff and will be ending at the end.
All right.
Nice, good shout.
Gonna do that real quick, and sorry for interrupting, Bert, but you may go on.
That's actually a perfect interruption. I completely blanked on the giveaway existing. That's kind of important. This is the last one of Into the Fray, so we might as well give extra time. Is every single game being spec'd here? Yes, I believe so, Crack. We are holding Sussy Crewmates AutoHotkey, from what I understand correctly, to watch all of it, so we can watch third place and then first place.
Yep, that is what we'll be doing today. Live production, we do have an update. We have the picks and bans for the third and fourth place playoffs. If we take a look at them, Temple Garden being selected as the first map, Beachhead on the second. If we do get to the third, what a third it will be if we get to Overwatch after some of the clutch games that we have had there. And Normie, who would you edge out in this playoffs?
Well, normally, under normal circumstances, I would edge Kung Fu Panda just a slight bit better over TKS. However, we do know that Mina B is playing from a cafe, which is dedication. So everybody, I want to show respect to Mina for
claps in chat, everyone. Claps in chat, please.
Playing from a cafe, still smashing. So good job for him. But out of his element, not in his normal environment, could mean that they might lose the games to TKS. TKS still going strong, so we'll see. But the usual maps, Temple, Overwatch, and Beachhead, which we've seen a lot this tournament.
Also, the first instance of a respect ban on the stream. A bit of a MOBA concept, but here, Kung Fu Panda banning Sanctuary Bridge in the map selections, which is Team Killing Service's wildcard map they like to go to.
I feel like it's NA's wildcard maps. We did see Team Killing Service get handed to them back by AutoHotkey when they selected it as their second map. So I feel like just generally in NA they play it a lot, but not necessarily the best at playing it after what we saw AutoHotkey do to them in the last set that they played.
Okay, that might be a better way to actually look at it. That's a fair play of looking at it. But match is set, stage is prepared. Now we doing the old Frona dance of waiting for an eye to appear. Once we get it on set mix, we'll be good to go. And yes, commentators, now is the time. If you need to have a break, if you need to go get a drink, do it. We have a little bit extra time. I'm actually going to summon some more water. I'm going to eat it.
I'm going to do the same. So, BRB, everyone.
Fortunately, I've got my lovely productions to help me out, aka my mum. Nice. Oh, and she just heard. Thank you very much. Yes, Normie, get some food and you bloody well deserve it. By all means. And also, chat, go to the toilet, stretch, hydrate. Be a hydro homie. Important.
So, fellas, does everyone have spaghetti ready for them tonight?
No.
The post game eats. What are you having after this, Verb?
Probably just.
Can I guess?
Probably.
Can I guess?
You can guess
Can
if
I
you
guess?
wish.
So 4 large fries and a Diet Coke.
Not ordering McDonald's, but it is chips.
Oh,
Not
damn.
McDonald's, no. Hello, Spaniard.
I was just thinking if you can take a break, put on the nice little giveaway screen because that's going, isn't it?
Oh,
we
yeah,
have that
it's
going.
rolling. We're not going to pull it until the end that both matches are done.
Absolutely, but it's rolling. So yeah, sorry that the graphic for the playoffs isn't quite as nicely lined up as the other ones.
You
I
say
tried,
that
people.
I've just
I
shut
tried.
on screen. We have upside down BP, and you're complaining about it not being aligned.
Well, I'm not going to
Irony.
apologise for upside down
Irony.
BP because upside down BP is beauty. I love a good upside
we
down
get more
BP. Now,
side
they are getting their matches ready, so hopefully we'll have an eye very soon. Obviously, we have not been able to overlap them because this just only just was decided by the previous match with SilverGeilings, which I have to say, big congratulations to SilverGeilings coming in as from the amateur bracket and with words. They had to have a different. Had Mojo playing instead of Tourette, who was the player they won the amateur number 2 with. They played incredibly well. Both of those matches, I saw the first one as well because, or at least part of it, because I was checking their cameras. They were super close. Both of them like almost in double break. Well, the first one was double breaking, and the second one was double breaking. The first one was also double breaking or near enough. So big congrats to SilverGeilings for playing out of their mind this tournament, and also to the other teams who've played so far and who are now out of the tournament, which is Pretty Amateurs, No Worries, and I guess GB Tier 2, who decided to not play today. And to be honest, there's been a lot of technical difficulties today, so it's kind of
powering through. This is
and maybe GB for Tier 2, like they're like rats escaping a sinking ship, as it were.
But no, like real talk for a second.
Big congrats.
Real talk for a
to
second.
the other teams. Oh yeah, sorry.
We've been doing a lot of stuff here, and it has lined up pretty well. Considering how smoothly this has gone with the shenanigans, is a testament to the preparation that we put in for this. So I am really bloody proud of what we've done here this past couple weeks. Straight up.
Thank you very much. Well, no, you definitely deserve to pat your own back and pat your own back. My goodness. And also a big pat on the back to everybody who's been involved. There's lots of people involved in this. So we've had Nutella doing as much admin work as I've been doing, and obviously Vivid has been doing amazing casting too. I think he's gone off to have a break. Freeze has been doing some amazing stuff in the amateur weekends of the amateur tournaments, and he's been helping a bit with clips today as well. We've had
interviews as well. He's got us some
interviews. The interviews were really awesome.
I love them.
I was gonna go on a big spiel of thanking everybody at the end of the tournament, because I've got some time now. I'm just gonna do it now. Thanks to just everybody for being involved. Not only this team, but also we've had a lot of help from Ubisoft, as well as giving us the prize and making this amazing outfit for us. We've had them make some of the graphics, the cool design. Clarissa was doing that. Big thanks to Anthony as well on the team there, and Jet and Kem, all part of the community team, helping with all the promotion stuff. They've done an amazing job, and big thanks to them as well. And final big thanks, whilst we're on the big thanking, to everybody who's watched and played and participated in tournaments, because it could not have happened without all of you guys. And I've been delighted at the turnout for both the streams and for the tournaments themselves. So really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to all of you, because we've put in a lot of work on this, but it's so worth it to see people enjoying it and having fun doing it. So I'm tearing up a little bit now. Thanks, Sizzle, for the support, of course, in chat. Aww. Yeah, tearing up a little bit, not just because it's been going a long time and I'm a little bit stressed, but also because thanks all of you for participating. So a lot of love to the whole community for being part of this. It's been a group effort, and blowing you all a kiss. And we should be having an eye soon.
Not currently.
All right, I'm going to go double check that, see what's going on with there, and in the meantime, enjoy this lovely rotating BP.
It's just too wholesome. I'm gonna puke.
Yeah. Who's been cutting onions? I definitely did not put any onions in my spaghetti. I'll tell you that.
Then I should talk some.
Well, you should have onions in spaghetti. They're delicious.
By all means.
No, you don't.
So I'm gonna bring the hatred out. Okay.
Normie, finish the food in your mouth. God, please.
Shut up, Vivid. Listen here. I'm the hater. We need the hater. We've had too much wholesomeness. We must hate.
Okay.
First of all, Brock sucks. Stop playing calm. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Well, actually, I do have to say some nice things as well for everyone, and obviously for the people who've already played and are waiting for now. Nature played amazing. He went on a complete arc from being, a lot of people used to meme on him for being not as good, but playing every day. Now he's turned it around. I think he's played amazing. Do I have anything else to hate on? I'm hating on Spaniard for interrupting me so many times today.
It's his job!
Yeah, that's my job as well, though. Shut up. What else do I have to hate on? I hate on summer because it's so damn hot.
Agreed.
I hate on prone because it's prone.
What's prone done to catch strays?
I'm not gonna get into it because that's TOS.
Okay, fair play.
And what else do I hate on? I just hate in general. I'm a hater, you know?
Fair play.
Because we have so many amazing people, right, in this community. So many amazing people that we've worked with. I need to be a hater as well.
There
I
must
need
be
to balance
balance.
it out.
Yes.
Exactly. So I'm here to be the hater. Thank you for allowing me to speak my mind.
It's like, if your mind wasn't going to be spoke here, it would have been spoken in FG. Either way, we might as well capture the audio and take it for content. So we appreciate it nonetheless. We can only be sappy for so long. Where's this bloody eye? We're not holding this up to hear ourselves talk, chat. Like, Sept mixes the target, there's no eye still. Nothing. Zero. Nada. Benito. This is what we're waiting on, by the way. Team Killing Servers versus Kung Fu Panda to decide 3rd and 4th place. And then Sussy Crewmates versus AutoHotkey to decide 1st and 2nd. So I guess while we wait... Or Rotisserie Blackbriar. Man, do you think any of the Ubisoft employees involved in making these graphics or anything have come into the stream and just seen Rotisserie BP and thought either an asset's been broken or the production guy's drunk?
They'll be like, I can't believe he's bastardized our beautiful creation.
The perfect time of Verbalosity to make some good drip for once. Wow. Okay, first of all, screw you, Blue. Second of all, you're correct.
Honestly, you're the first person I've met that has worse drip than me. So you've honestly done something quite extraordinary with your outfits.
Why am I tolerating this character assassination?
This all started in the first PC amateur tournament where we were looking at your screen because something crashed, and I said your fashion sucks.
What is this character
I'm
assassination?
sorry, Verb. I'm sorry. I'm sure in another universe your fashion's decent.
I'll cry into my 500 plus scavenger crates.
Yeah, that you don't use to get good fashion for some reason.
At this point now, I just keep hoarding the crates I get just to see the number go up and people notice in chat. That's all it is. Verb, you should watch Geilings' fashion show. They'll probably bring me on for like a Queer Eye for the Straight Guy style segment to where I have to physically have my stuff changed by people. They'll like remote into my desktop.
You're not allowed to participate.
Should I just try and enter Geilings' fashion show as a joke?
You could actually.
That'd
be
be
like a default scent or something.
We're in! Finally! The delusions can be toned down slightly, but not removed. We're almost 5 hours in. This is the deciding match to see who determines who's in 3rd place and who's in 4th. Team Killing Service versus Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh. Here we go.
Okay, banger. Finally to decide who is in 3rd place. For probably the 2nd last time, we'll be seeing the minions escorting everyone out here. You wonder how it's always framed perfect by these minions. It's almost like they get paid to do this every single time. I like how they show up on the map and then disappear in the mid lane. Like they show up halfway through the start and they just like disappear. Team Killing Service opting for a 2v2 split. IP and Rippy going for the mid lane, while Scorpion and Gravity look for this 2v3 fight.
Yeah, Crack and everyone else coming in right now. We are holding both matches so we can watch both of them. This is the 3rd place match we are watching right now. The 1st place match will be once this set is done. We are watching both of them. Just letting you guys know.
This is just determines 3rd or 4th. Has no weighing on the other playoffs that we'll be doing after this one. But you can see Mina B already taken out in this initial fight, where TKS seem to be edging out against Kung Fu Panda. Sheesh, nature incredibly low, does have a lot of revenge, manages to get it on the backside of the fight. Sept Mix 1 pixel away from death and does get taken out there by the JJ. Nature also taking out the Zanhu and just trying to deny Scorpion from the execute, but the execute had already gone way too far. Nature getting to GB side heavy there, top line to follow. Rippy coming to assist Scorpion. Guard break successful, but it just A bit of a fumble there on the communication front. Trying to set up a gank, but he already has so much revenge. But hopefully Scorpion is able to finish him off. The sidelight tags him and takes him out in the end as Mina B enters the fray.
Mina B was still here the whole time off camera, fighting on the bridge against the opposing Shaolin. Their run at this point will be prevented. However, Arthur Ashcroft has leaked in, and so is the Zhang Jun. Nature's here, Setmix is here. Nature is sprinting to mid using the tier 1 rush, so that will be mid that will be pressured by Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Team killing service. Looking for a quick clear on mid and get people over the sea quickly, because again, we're 2 minutes into the match. No one's got actual possession of this point.
Yeah, not as bad as the other time where there was like 4 minutes on Overwatch and we still hadn't had, sorry, not Overwatch, on Harbor and no one had captured the point. So we're doing slightly better, but still, this is such a huge fight here on C. Setmix does fall, but that is right after Mina B enters. Rippy and Gravity trying to take out Mina. Trying to set up for the gank, unfortunately not able to. GB whiffs there as well. A lot of revenge tags are on Mina here, and she still has a lot of health available. Tier 1 used. Oh, nice side heavy there, followed up by the light to finish off the Shinobi. Revenge is available just at the end as Scorpion gives the tag that Mina B was waiting for. Oh, huge. And Setmix there was able to pop, I think it was his tier 1. Yep.
Tier 1. And that will be a huge boon, getting that tier 1 online on the board. That'll be enough to probably kill Scorpion once the revenge is gone, which it is. However, IP address has rolled on over, and Rippy's here to reinforce on top of that. And again, the fight is still going, and again, I'm repeating myself because the fact is still true, no one owns C point yet. This is top property that both teams are desperately fighting for this entire time. What's going on the rest of the map? Let's not cut away from the fight, but let's get a wide shot. Nature is up on A all the way in the back, and mid is being cleared by team killing service.
But here, it's a good spot to be in if you're Kung Fu Panda. You've already captured the A point. B point, I think the push is going in the favor of TKS. Setmix getting the kill there on Rippy. Mina B, a successful parry there on Scorpion. And IP address just comes up from the back to finish off Mina B as they both gang up on Setmix. Setmix gets revenge at a critical time, allowing Nature to come in support. IP address gets hit by that top light, guard break into the top heavy, gets the execute going through. Does he get the health from it? Yes, he does, as Nature successfully allows Setmix to get the execution. Scorpion out of stamina. The GB setup there from Setmix was perfect, and they finally own C as Kung Fu Panda win this fight.
Nature, the natural born peeler for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Able to not only get their teammates survived, but thriving. They now can come off of C and actually distribute themselves around the map. B's being contested by Setmix, and everyone else has gone off to A to have a good old bargy up there.
Now looking across onto A here, you see Mina B teaming up with Arthur, the Shinobi Orochi gank here. Unfortunately, they are at a health disadvantage. Arthur just running out of stamina as Rippy and Gravity just gang up on Mina. Mina 1 pixel away from death. Sickle Rain does land there from Arthur. Mina B does fall, but Arthur has a nice little health advantage here. Just as I say that, gets completely destroyed by Rippy and Gravity.
This entire time, there's also been a fight happening on mid. Nature decapitates IP address, and Scorpion taking the wise option to retreat and contest the heal option for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Opts to use inspiration as well. That's going to be enough to kill Setmix just before Nature was able to peel him away. Good choice.
Yeah, that was very well played here, Scorpion. In a 2v1 setup, does have a lot of revenge. Yeah, a lot of revenge set up here. Another member in the form of Rippy is coming to assist him. Mina uses the kunai but misses as Scorpion successfully dodges away. Fury available here for Nature. Does he pop it? He does indeed. No, he doesn't, sorry.
Oh, Ledge?
Scorpion. Back dodging.
Oh, there she goes. Let's get the back
in the Piranha Pond you go. Shurikens used by Arthur. The fight is still brewing here on C. I don't think we've seen this many quick succession of fights on C in Temple Garden so far. Mina B falling in the back. Rippy setting up the gank here for Gravity. Another Sickle Rain lands on Arthur. Oh, the beautiful setup there from Gravity getting that second heavy, popping through as his tier 4 is unlocked. Sept makes critical low health. Gets the top heavy on Gravity, but Rippy just finishes him off as Nature is left as a sole member of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh on C.
Nature, 1 versus 3. Yamina is here and through a shuriken. Arthur just spawned and will be able to rotate over decently quick. And yes, for those of you listening, the ding, 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 ding noise that you've been hearing throughout this probably is someone trying to get a feat off but isn't able to last-second.com. That tier 2 feat does go off for Gravity. That's going to be nice and useful.
Ooh,
tier 3 and 4 are up. That's going to be a good bit of healing, Vivid, for this team fight.
Yeah, bow available here for Mina B. Did they use it? Did they get the setup? Oh, bomb.
No, they didn't. I heard a nail bomb go off, but I don't see anyone bleeding.
Oh, bow used their by IP. I don't know, but did that land on Mina? Mina follows back with a bow of their own on IP as they clear up the fight on C. Nature getting his tier 4. If we just look at the scoreboard, we haven't taken a look at the scoreboard just yet. Let's see where everyone is at. 400 for Rippy, Gravity 377, Scorpion edging towards that tier 4, and IP slightly behind, whilst you have 2 members of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh with the tier 4 unlocked. Arthur following in close pursuit, and so is Mina B, much closer in that renown compared to Team Killing Service. Arthur getting completely stomped here by Scorpion. And that is unfortunate. None of the shurikens there land for Arthur. Tries to go for the zone. Back dodges. GB is failed. Top heavy does not land there.
Venge.
Yeah, Venge. A lot of tags are being put onto Arthur here.
And there's your problem, Governor.
Gets the revenge. And now that shell has installed for so much longer. The zone there takes out Scorpion. Gets the GB into the top heavy. Does he get the unblockable? No, he doesn't, but it doesn't matter. No follow-up can be done as Mina B rotates it perfectly safe.
on fire?
Oh my god! Arthur somehow lives!
I am so confused. There's teleporting Shaolins who were on fire, who spontaneously apparate. Arthur is still somehow alive. I really wish I caught on that camera. I'm so angry right now, but that was also kind of a cool shot. However, the relevant facts, Team Killing Service are now breaking.
Holy shit, what a play there from Arthur. Somehow living for so long. Mina B peeling at the perfect time. And now they put TKS into breaking as the fight breaks up between C and B.
Mina B and the rest of Kung Fu Panda Sheesh gonna have the phalanx available, but we got Fear itself is now here. Mina B's gonna be popping that. Nature, with Revenge 2, is going to shred Scorpion. Shuriken's not even needed. Rippy not able to even assist because there's simply too much feet power coming in that you had to fight through. And the rest of the team is fighting on mid this exact same time. Rippy's isolated, alone, and in a lot of danger.
Yeah, and there's still so much available. Oh, the arrow does not land there, but it does give the Venge for Rippy. Revenge pop there. Follows it up with the zone into another zone. Clears out Mina, trying to finish off Nature. The heavy does not land. Zone. Okay, the top right sure as hell does. Rippy gets the kill. Can he get the revive? No, Arthur is stopping him, but he is critically low. Nail bomb drops. Dodged successfully by Rippy. Can he finish off Arthur? Oh, it does not matter. His Sept is in support. And he finishes him off as Kung Fu Panda take the first win of the set.
Ooh, boy.
Get him.
I'm gonna do a bit of a quick cut here because Normie, I saw you in chat interacting with people as we've been playing, and I think you might have some things to say on the matter.
Well, Sept team here. Oh well, let me let's rephrase. So, Kung Fu Panda, amazing game from them. It was kind of close. It was a really long game, 10-minute game. Back in the day, the 10-minute games would be sort of normal, but nowadays not as much. We were about 8 minutes into the game, and people were barely breaking 500 points in objective points. We see everyone at the end, other than IP, having tier 4. It's just a fiesta. And then at the end, we saw amazing plays from everyone. Ashcroft absolutely popped off. We saw Chaos on A with teleporting Shaolins on fire. Sept, even though was struggling early games, still managed to get that phalanx, popped it to save Nature, to save himself. So we'll see in the replay if I got any. Did I get any? I did.
Probably.
We'll see in the replay, but first game goes to Kung Fu Panda Sheesh pretty comfortably with some amazing plays.
1-0. Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. I refuse to say it in the proper and intended manner.
Unfortunately, on the graphic, you have it as Team Killing Service with 1-0, so...
Oh, that is the wrong way around.
Or, sorry. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
We know, the audience at home knows that Kung Fu Panda has taken the first win. Of course, they did do that respect ban on Sanctuary Bridge, so I think the second map we are playing is Overwatch. No, sorry, not Overwatch.
That's third map.
Oh, there we go. Beachhead for the second map. Team Killing Service has played pretty well on here. I don't know if we've seen a game, at least on stream, of Kung Fu Panda playing on this map. So it'll be interesting to see how we do in this one. Normie, who do you give the edge to on Beachhead?
Beachhead. Well, we've seen TKS prefer to usually fight on the longer... Shut up, Spaniard.
No, let us speak! Spaniard, what are you going to say, quickly?
Fuck.
Okay.
Go on, Span.
Normie, continue.
Right. Well, we've seen Team Killing Service opt for more long maps, more mid lane focused maps. Now, Beachhead can go both ways here because while it has a really huge mid lane, it also has very fast rotation in side points. This could go all over the place, so if TKS manage to pull this fight into mid, they might get something done. But we'll see. I would say Kung Fu Panda still edges out here, but we'll see because they are on a different comp now, and you might have to switch around the teams.
There we go. You saw nothing. So, I always pull the feats up just out of habit, but there's not going to be any changes here. At this point, we are too far in the tournament. I need to stop expecting that. We could probably just call the feats blind, and we will be correct 99% of the time. This is quite literally the playoffs for third place. You don't want to be messing around with stuff. Speaking of messing around, Beachhead, let's go.
Yeah. Segue. Nice. Okay. We can see here the initial split is a 2-2, but Kung Fu Panda, Sheesh, opting for 3 mid, which we don't typically see on this map. Maybe TKS has something that Kung Fu Panda Sheesh doesn't. Of course, they did win the first game, so have had to switch around their composition. Seeing already Rippy taking some critical damage, has decided to switch out to the Pirate. So even TKS has made some drastic changes to their comp.
Keep everything in shot, because now we've got 2 discrete 1v1s on both home points, and then the mass fight in the mid lane at the same time. Ashcroft is fighting IP address, Sept mixed nature against Gravity, and Scorpion against Mina over here. Gravity drops in the mid, and now the rest of the team of Kung Fu Sheesh can collapse onto Team Killing Service's home point.
Oh, Arthur wins the fight on A as well, meaning that it could possibly be a situation where Kung Fu Panda Sheesh are just contesting the home point of TKS.
Scorpion on the bridge, on the midway of the map. Nature is here. Nature gets the parry, and Arthur should be able to peel. Nature can run away here, and he will take the opportunity.
Well played there from Arthur, noticing that his teammate was in critically low health, deciding to peel. Oh, parry into parry there. Arthur trying to see what he can do. He is in a 2v1 situation, as you can see on the back point as well.
Oh, yes.
Mina just having to defend against Gravity. I think who is rotating back the way? They just seem to have fallen on the home point. Nature and Sept respawning now. So hopefully a numbers advantage on their home point. Arthur just getting cripplingly low against Rippy. Successful guard break into the top heavy there from Rippy. And it gets, I think it was a short execution there on Arthur.
Hopping over to here, though, the initial fight against Mina B that you called out earlier. Mina B has backup now in the form of the Pirate. That's going to be very helpful, and I believe that is being piloted by Sept. Yes, it is. Sept now in the 1v1 against Internet Coordinates.
Ooh, nice catch.
That's going to be quite good. Almost has IP address down. A single GB decides
Ooh,
to top
wall
heavy.
splat into the heavy.
No, not enough.
Oh, no, the dodge. That's so unfortunate. Ah, it doesn't matter.
Hey,
IP, I mean, Arthur comes to help Sepmix as soon as he falls, so it doesn't feel too bad. Oh, nice fusion cuts to set it up for Arthur to follow up with the top heavy. Longer execution being used here. Does he get the execute before Rippy can deny it? No, he does not. Unfortunately, manages to successfully parry Nature and also get the damage through onto Arthur and contest the point here, waiting for support from his teammates.
Rippy has to be waiting a while for teammates. They're either dead, in mid, or having to actively transverse over. And I think someone actually got caught on the bridge. Yeah, Gravity, who was going to be the reinforcements that were traveling, was intercepted by Sepmix. So Rippy's caught in a 1v2 and is killed. Smart macro play by Kung Fu Panda Sheesh.
Yeah, really well played. Arthur opting to use the longer execution, keep him at the front as long as possible. Sepmix fighting on the bridge against Gravity. Mina B struggling for health here against Scorpion and IP address. Nature trying to follow up with whatever he can do. Arthur full health and is ready and able to help Sepmix. Sepmix doesn't even need that help in the first place, opting for another long execution as Arthur goes for the back cap.
And Arthur can intercept Scorpion, who is about to rotate in. No heal point available if it's already been yoinked by a very fast Shaolin rotating in. Scorpion with another deflection. Scorpion's deflect timings have been superb so far this match and pretty much throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, he's been playing exceptional on this Orochi. Usually always favor him on the JJ, but he's been doing a very good showing on this character. Nice parry there on Sepmix. Is critically low health. The feat just comes out there from Arthur to finish him off. Rippy does have a lot of revenge and half a health bar to play with here. Amina B opting just to let Arthur deal with this on his own. Does get the wall spot, doesn't follow up. Decides it's better to come and help Gravity in this 2v3.
Kung Fu Panda Sheesh are in the lead a little bit in hard points, but that is a threat of turning into a bit of a back and forth parade if Team Killing Service get their way, which they're having an okay time with. Rippy catches Arthur Ashrock with the roll catch. Sepmix is low. However, Mina did get a kill and could set up a potential 1-2 punch. Has the Chilin Rose, which is going to be decent damage. Revenge is available too, which means Revenge stalling. Although Rippy's actually been brave and threw a heavy into a revenge-holding person and didn't get punished, but Mina will be able to punish them with a GB catch, and now it's a 1v1.
The 1v1, but unfortunately Mina B is out of stamina and outnumbered. Doesn't even need the second member to come and help him. Scorpion just finishing off Mina B there. Sepmix and Arthur also are able to contest. The stalling has been absolutely perfect here from Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, always having a consistent number of people coming to contest this home point for Team Killing Service. Oh, arrow strike there lands. Good value there. And members of TKS just falling person by person. Rippy does come in here into the team fight, but is intercepted by Nature. Sepmix in support. Fusion cuts lands there on Rippy. Can they get the knockdown? The pistol, oh my lord. The pistol blast, and just knocks away Rippy into the ether.
So, scoreboard. Finally, now we can look at it. What's going on here? Gravity, a bit underfarmed, feels bad, but Mina is also kind of in a similar place for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh. Kind of.
Yeah, but all in all, Kung Fu Panda Sheesh in a much better position when it comes to renown and just feat unlocked in general. Sepmix in a 1v1 on the home point does have that tier 3 available. Is he going to opt to use it, or is he going to wait for a little wall splat?
They want to use it if Rippy rotates in. Here's Rippy.
Okay.
Chilin Ruse. Dodged. There's the gunshot from Rippy,
nice
which didn't land clean. Good dodge.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, we just saw tier 3 usage there by Sepmix, so that was pretty well played. Manages to land it. I think it was on Scorpion.
It was.
Nice parry there into the zone. Gets the skewer, following up by any damage from Mina. Unfortunately, only acts as a wall splat, but it doesn't matter as the heavy lands in an ace for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh.
Kung Fu Panda Sheesh doing Kung Fu Panda things. Full ace across the board, killing off everyone on Team Killing Service on the map at the same time. And now they can start pulling ahead. They have A, they have C, and they're in the process of clearing B. Nature has been the forerunner on that front for Kung Fu Panda Sheesh, but he needs help with that. So Sepmix is going to come down, but Scorpion is down here, and alongside IP address is going to have something to say, because this point has been stalwartly Team Killing Services this entire time.
He just bowed a minion! Oh, that is so unfortunate. Wasn't able to hit anyone with that Scorpion. does manage to get his bow landing onto Setmix. Setmix, low health, does get the dodge attack onto him.
Ow. Feels bad.
Tier 3 used there. Nature just opting to fall back. They do have a lot of tier 4s unlocked, but I'm guessing they're opting to wait for the breaking scenario to use them. Probably happening in the next 2 minutes if the point generation stays in the same way. But just as I say that, C has been captured by Team Killing Service.
Rippy, still fighting with Mina on this side ramp up to A, the home point of Kung Fu Panda, sheesh. Sept, Mix, and Arthur fighting Gravity in the mid this whole time, giving IP Address and Scorpion for Team Killing Service enough time to heal on their home point. If we look wide, a few members of Kung Fu Panda can now heal, but it's all kicking off down here on B still.
Yeah, outnumbered scenario here for Kung Fu Panda. Do still have both their tier 4s unlocked, but as I said, probably opting to wait for that breaking scenario before they use them.
Hello.
Oh, hello Ashcroft. Welcome to the fray. Opting to fight against IP Address, who has critically low stamina. And managed to regen it all up there. Tier 4 finally used, only landing on IP there. I wonder if that was the best usage that could have been done there by Nature.
Pop it,
doesn't
don't
really
drop
matter,
it,
it's
maybe
already
for
been
Kung
done.
Fu, because look at the scorage. I think, unless Team Killing Service managed to pull ahead quickly, Nature gets a second use out of that ability. I think.
Yeah. But in that case, why not use it early? He's had it for so long.
True.
But it's fine, they win out the team fight. They get the push onto B, and he's able to fully regen health on the home point. Mina B going up against, unfortunately, Rippy. Sorry, Gravity just gets taken up from the back by Setmix. Wizard tried to opt for a longer execution, doesn't fully get it through. Setmix going in a 1v1 mirror matchup against Rippy. Opting to move over to Scorpion. Ashcroft in support. Gets the top heavy,
Friendly
and
fire.
the arrow strike. Arrow strike, friendly fire lands. Always sad to see. But it seems like Kung Fu Panda Sheesh have what it takes to win out this fight. But just as I say that, the bow is used by Scorpion on Setmix. 1 pixel away from death, doesn't matter. Nature is able to save him, gets the top heavy. The tier 3 gets used. The tier 4 is available on IP. Does he use it before he dies? Revenge is available for IP. 2 members are down. They are breaking. Can they save this game? No, they'll have to capture the A point. And they've just lost the fight on there.
Nature pops.
Sorry, they haven't lost the fight on there.
Oh, yeah, what is going on over there, actually, at the same time?
Yeah, let's take a look here. Setmix, critically low health, is setting up a lot of ganks here for Mina B. Somehow doing this all with such little health. Is he even going to use the tier 4? Just use it. Use it before you die, Setmix. I beg you, please.
Don't drop it.
Just use it. It's
Friendly
fine.
fire! Blue on blue! Mina ends up killing his teammate. Oh, feels bad.
But it seems like it won't matter as Gravity is the last member alive for Team Killing Service as Kung Fu Panda Sheesh win out the game and lock in that 3rd spot to win $700. Well played, Kung Fu Panda.
And so we wind down. The 3rd place match decided. 1st place will be coming up soon. But in the meantime, Normie. Hello.
Hello. I have not a lot of things to say, though. Some things did stand out, like Nature going 16-1 that game.
Bloody hell. Alright. Which clips do you want to look at? Let's see. Is it We Love Wolves or is it WTF?
The first one is WTF.
Okay.
Which you need to run back quite a bit.
Fair point.
That was, I believe, the one with the teleporting flaming Shaolin.
Yes. Also, let me make sure my spectator hasn't crashed. One moment. That's why the screen's black. Okay, good. Spectator hasn't crashed. Everyone be proud and concentrate towards spectator. Okay. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Where do we start? About here-ish or further back?
Yeah, that is about it. You can just see all sorts of stuff. Ashcroft was popping off right here. Just amazing reads on trying to anti-gank. You really cannot do much with that much HP when you're 1 light away from being dead. And just played really well. Very nice here. And then got help from a teleporting flaming monk.
It's kind of a terrifying image to see. Just an on-fire monk charges in to assist.
And he should be right here. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, dies immediately, and Ashcroft gets rewarded for that insane anti-gank, but just a bit of chaos. It's always nice to see towards the end of a tournament.
Hello! Nice to see you. Alright, Sussy Crewmates for filling out the scoreboard at the same time. Next clip, let's have a look. We've got We Love Walls, and I do see some, oh dear god, kill me emotes, so I'll need to back up on this, but... Is it this bit? Or is it early?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is right here. Yeah, there was like, in the, like, everything here in this fight, there were about like 6-7 different wall hits that I've spotted between these different fights that I don't know if you can spot on stream, but it just shows that something needs to be done about walls, man. It's just
Architecture
even
is
there.
the secret fifth man.
Is 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. But yeah, it just changes the fight completely, so stuff like that. And then I think we have, do we have one more?
One more from Spaniard, back 15 seconds.
Yes.
Tier 3 feet and bounty proc. Back 15 seconds. Yeah. Oh, a little bit further. Alright, so I think, yeah, this is showing off exactly how Septmix's tier 3 ended up being used. So, fire comes in, but doesn't hit anyone. Gunshot from Rippy misses. Septmix... There's the shot from Septmix in chain. Hits Scorpion. He's about to go down, but the bounty hunter saves him. Septmix is bailed out by his tier 1 feat.
That's actually quite a funny interaction, because if you go back and run it back again, you're gonna see that he shot it into Scorpion, which then bounced back into him, giving him some bleed, and then going into Mina, giving him some bleed. So he did team damage as well. He basically killed himself and then saved himself.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to mention, because, like, that is insane.
Really, really nice interaction.
Like, crazy stuff.
Okay. So, do we have an eye on the next match, the final match on stream?
We have some, you know, your map pick and ban screens and
out of order.
And all
What
that
am I
stuff.
doing? Here we go. Map bands. What do we got?
Yep.
Sussy Crewmates. Oh, there's white borders now. I like this. Sanctuary Bridge.
Oh yeah, I fixed that since yesterday. I realized I'd made them yesterday, and then I realized all the ones I rendered out didn't have the borders and drop shadows and everything. So now they look a little bit nicer.
We've got Sanctuary Bridge. Sanctuary Bridge.
Sanctuary Bridge.
Enunciation, folks, is important. Banned by Sussy Crewmates. AutoHotkey opting to get rid of Citadel Gate. Temple Garden, first picked by Sussy. God, that feels weird to say out loud. AutoHotkey went second with Overwatch, and if it goes to the final match, we go in a harbor.
I want to point out that there's not been a single Citadel Gate pick this entire pro bracket.
Nope.
People don't like Citadel, man. I've been telling you.
Which is crazy because, you know, a year ago, even less than that, Citadel Gate was one of the regular first picks.
That was because of Defender Renown.
Yeah,
because
it's interesting how much has changed.
As soon as Defender Renown got removed, that the problem with attacker defender point, attacker home point became like very obvious, with the entrances being so cramped and just so awful to push that point. But yeah, this stuff changes with the meta, I guess.
Yeah, that's just interesting. Like, I wonder what that would need to get Citadel Gate being played again. Anyway, something I wanted to mention, that's all.
Sincerely appreciated. We are now
I will mention again, since we are up to the last game, this is technically the grand finals of Into the Fray, and I will mention that we are still running the last giveaway of this entire tournament, the 30th one, wait, no, 40th one, my bad.
Yep.
So join up, !ticket 1. It will be rolling for the entirety of this. Once it's over, we'll roll it, and you will be the last winner to get the outfit.
Sizzle, you don't have to cope anymore. You got given one. You're happy. You don't need to... Oh, Antonio's got a troll mental thing. That's where it comes from. Nice. Oh yeah, I've also seen your cat emote in chat, Normie. That's a fun one. Like the sad cat.
Oh yes, let me see. I should have it about here somewhere. Do I? I do.
People were posting it in chat for you on your bat. There we are. Sad cat. Why is the cat sad? I don't know. But it was. Yeah, Sarah Mendel was posting it.
Yes, Slippy.
Oh, is that Slippy?
Yeah, Slippy.
Slippy. Crying because I don't get cool things for playing. I mean, you get an outfit for playing Jarl if you played. Everyone who played in the tournament gets an outfit. We have an eye.
And everyone who helped host the tournament gets an outfit.
True.
Captain salutes, but we do have an eye as we kick off our last set of the day. Playoffs for the first place.
Sorry to cut in.
Error. This is a matchmaking game.
No, I clicked the wrong game. Damn it. Sorry.
This could be
it's
the
not
last
just
set
me
again.
who's messed up, just messed up production side stuff.
Hey, we're 2-2 now. They haven't started
I'm trying to
yet.
start on the winners bracket thing.
That's
Yes.
the crewmates are account switching already. God damn it, man.
I saw an eye come up on iBrief Fire MM because I have like half the competitive scene on my friends list. So I was like, oh, there's the eye. Go, 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 go. Oh.
That guy's not even comp. That guy's an actual imposter.
They're starting now, though. Okay, thank you, Nutella. Oh, you joke, Sarah Mendel, but Senzo did substitute in for a team today. Senzo did play today and will, I believe, actually get a skin. So, yeah, Senzo was in Pro Tourney.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Like,
I guess do
awesome.
the subs automatically get one, or do they have to have like one cap for their team?
I believe subs also get one to stop any shenanigans.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay.
Right, Blitz.
Oh, Nova King is online.
Nova's online. Pog.
Shout out to Nova.
Was Franz, and he's my target. Franz, there we are.
Okay, let me run it back, dial it back. We are launching game 1 of our last playoffs of Into the Fray. It has been an exciting tournament up to this point, but this will be the decider of who takes that #1 spot. Will it be AutoHotkey or SCM? And it all begins here.
Game number 1 is going to be on Temple Garden. Teams are the wrong way round. God damn it.
That is fine. You can fix it.
Am I turning this into the spoken word?
comps.
Yes.
So Vision is still opting to go for the Conqueror. As we said earlier on in the tournament when we watched them, they've decided to opt out of using the Shigoki as their first comp pick for Vision. So if we start from the beginning, we'll be able to kick ourselves off, and we even skip the minions at the start.
Yay!
Oh, this
What's
final.
the tech for that? I need to know what the tech for skipping
Yeah,
the minions
I don't know
is.
what you did. I want to know too. But we opt for a 2-2 split here from AutoHotkey. We did see this previously where they send Blitz
Vision?
and Noir. Vision is just being chased down.
What's
I guess,
going on here?
I wonder what is the reasoning here for them chasing him down so far. Tetsu does come to support Vision. Blitz just holding him in isolation, trying to go for this 1v1. Noir winning out in his 1v1 so far against Tetsu.
This is the weirdest opening I've ever seen, Vivid. I don't think I've ever seen a fight this far up into the defender's spawn.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on here. Is it nerves, or is it just not allowed? Vision just don't want Vision to be able to rotate out of his fight on B. But it's so far a good start for AutoHotkey as they do get the push onto B, as they are generating some points even whilst fighting here. Blitz does have the health advantage, but Vision gets the GB into that side heavy. Can he finish him off? We got members spawning against 4 Sussy crewmates. Oh, does he get the top heavy before the Raider can drop any damage? Oh, but he unfortunately gets taken out by Franz Bonaparte. Relatively short execution there used by him. A point has been captured here for SCM, but the C fight was won by AutoHotkey, Verb.
Indeed. I was trying to keep everything roughly in shot while that fight was going on, because while that was a strange rotation, there was actual relevant fights going on B and C. AutoHotkey getting the better end of things over there. Mid was even Stevens. And now it's being fought over hotly with a slight technical advantage to Sussy Crewmates' blue minions. But AutoHotkey's orange minions will be able to fight back decently quick now that that egg for AutoHotkey is clearing them. However, Tetsuo with the Shaolin drip is about to get it covered in crimson as Noir and Blitz are here for the vicious double team.
Oh no, Blitz and Noir, you announced them. They're like raid bosses arriving. Unfortunately, weren't able to finish off Tetsu. I think they were just concerned by how much revenge he was picking up. Let the revenge tags go away. Tetsu is critically low health. Noir also waiting a few more seconds. Ooh, that could have spelled disaster. That light attack did feed a bit of revenge. But now he's been locked up in a 1v1 against Blitz. Blitz finishes him off, and now it's the Raiders' turn to do something in this position. You have, oh god, the setup is there. The gank is underway, but a successful parry by Franz Bonaparte prevents them from doing anything. And now he's built up enough revenge where he's safely knows that he can't really die from 100-0 in this situation.
Franz and Blitz still in the 1v1. Egg rotates out to try and stall Tetsuo. Tetsuo's on the way, and Egg gets caught in a sickle rain, and Egg could just start lashing with those top heavies you're seeing on the silhouette. Tetsuo down to low. To critical HP actually, and he still can't assist. Ooh. And because of that smart rotate out of the fight and trusting Blitz to handle his onesie, AutoHotkey you buy one, you get one free essentially on that.
Yeah, SCM so far struggling here in the mid game. 2 members were down as Vision has to pull back for the C point, and now AutoHotkey sending members to try and capture this point.
Yeah, we can. While this is relatively calm, we could look at the scoreboard on top of this. Celtic just shy of getting the tier 3 zone for Renown Online, and should actually be coming over to this fight from the mid lane soon. Living is currently chilling over here. Back to the fight itself, though. Inspire is deployed by Egg AHK. Noir doesn't have shurikens, and they really wish they had it right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Noir hasn't really built up a significant lead when it comes to Renown, but that is fine as they have built the point lead in this game. Vision takes out a member on the backside. Noir trying to see what he can do. Here does get taken out by Tetsu as Blitz, finding himself being the sole member of AutoHotkey on the C point, has got a lot of revenge built up. Gets the revenge proc, goes for the kick into the light. Unfortunately, still isn't able to finish off Tetsu. Trying to drop as much damage as possible. It's being pushed out of the point by so many members of SCM.
Answer a quick question real quick. What does 100-0 mean? Well, Gold, it means that someone has been taken from 100% hit points to 0. And usually in either one hit or very short order. So essentially it's just a way of saying insta-kill.
We'll try and point it out next time we see it, but usually what to look out for is a Shinobi and Orochi being in close proximity with each other. If the opponent doesn't have that much revenge, they're able to pull off a gank, which can basically annihilate their health bar. Vision is critically low, trying to run off, but gets prevented by Blitz. Blitz also preventing Tetsu from rotating back to the C point. Ooh, tier 3 just unlocked here.
Tetsuo trying to ward off Blitz from being able to go back and take C, but Blitz, the 180 happens, but Tetsuo forces it back because Shaolin has teleport. Haha, deflect by Blitz. Let's keep an eye on the rest of the fight while this is going on, because there's been an entire fight in B this whole time, and AutoHotkey are getting the better end of it.
Oh, here we go. Noir and Blitz teaming up. That's a 50-0. Not exactly 100-0, but they execute the gank perfectly there to get them the kill. Hopefully looking to get the mid push, capturing the C point, and Celtic doing some work here against Vision, trying to capture the A point, or at least stalling it for as long as possible.
And as soon as you say that, here comes more cavalry to ruin the 1v1. Now it's actually a 2v2. Franz coming in and Egg coming in at the same time, and retreating out of the temple. No pops Inspire. That's going to be useful, but they need to capitalize. AutoHotkey need to close out this fight quickly because they are close to putting Sussy Crewmates into breaking.
Yeah, very close indeed. But unfortunately, they don't have the big feats available for when it comes to this last team fight, or at least the team fight when they can get SCM into breaking. The Raider does fall, unfortunately struggling there to unlock his tier 3. Celtic also follows soon after as Vision opts to use one of the longer executions. On the back, we've got Blitz. Hello! Gets the top heavy, takes him out, and all of a sudden turns this fight around on A for AutoHotkey.
Surprise! Blitz is waiting in the wings with a bow shot and able to get the kill. Although, if Fieldside Reporter Jarl is correct, did that bow hit the pillar? Maybe. We'll see. We can get the replay on that if that was seen on stream. But the first break happens. Sussy crewmates on the receiving end of that. Where do they go? How do they rotate? How did they group? Let's find out because Vision is bringing up the rear.
Yeah, Vision trying to come along onto this B fight, knowing that his team is in this breaking scenario. Blitz is low, but does have that revenge. So if you can cut across to the midpoint. Actually, no, this is fine, but let's cut across to the midpoint. Blitz is fighting with revenge. No support inside, apart from Celtic. Comes out of nowhere. Was probably holding the A point. Out of stamina, he is just basically dragging these two players as far back as possible. Phalanx is being used by SCM. The JJ, I guess he was just off screen, probably needed it for himself, as it probably wasn't the best setup here for the rest of SCM. They weren't engaged in a battle. Oh, nice kill there by Tetsu. Celtic, the next one on the chopping block for SCM. One member of SCM is down. The Shaolin is low. If we can cut across to the C point, maybe.
Side. There you
See
go.
what's going on.
Vision
Okay,
has
well,
revenge. That's
Vision.
what's going on.
Yeah, Vision has revenge, trying to hold off as long as possible, but it's a dire situation. Oh wait, the Stampede in charge misses there from Egg. What a misplay. Noir goes down. Can Vision stall as long as possible? Tries to go for Sun and Tap. Sun and Tap does not land, but Blitz once again appears out of the ether to assist a teammate. Two members on SCM only alive. Can they get out of the breaking scenario? No, they can't. They are stuck here. There are only two members alive. I feel like AutoHotkey, all they have to do is just regroup and look for a fight.
Franz has no hope of getting a Fury Flask available, so Fury's going to be the only thing they're going to have to rely on here. Inspire used first, and AutoHotkey can just wait this out respectfully, unless they want to push him with their own Inspire to equal things out. Wide shot as we watch this go on, because we're in tight quarters. Tetsuo obliterated by a Fear itself, inspired bow shot. Tetsuo was there and gets snapped out of existence. Franz is going to follow him quickly to the grave. 1-0, AutoHotkey with a decisive final push up to the temple.
I love how the Phalanx was just used there at the very end for good measure. You never know what's gonna happen. Franz Bonaparte could have popped something out of his pockets, but well played there from AutoHotkey, taking the first win against SCM. It puts you on the back foot, especially when it's a B of 3. You have one game to turn this around as SCM. One game would determine you walking away with an extra $800.
1-0. AutoHotkey in the final match of Into the Fray. Welcome everyone, I see everyone piling on in, I see you all. I appreciate all of you. We'll take a look at the stat line real quick. 11-3, 11-3, the Orochi Shinobi duo really starting to display that X factor. And let's be honest, when we do the winners interview, if we get one, they're probably going to say Nerf Shinobi in the open mic, because this is why Shinobi right now is filthy.
Incredibly filthy. After that Game 1 performance, it'll be good to hear from our analyst for one of the last times of the Into the Fray. Normie, what were your thoughts on AutoHotkey's performance there on Temple Garden?
Surprising, especially considering how long we've been playing for. We've been here, people would just see a 5.5-hour timer, but these people have been playing for 2 days straight with practice in between these days. They cannot, you can't just stop and chill. You need to keep going if you want to win this, and we have a surprising win from AHK here. They were not the favorite team for this. However, they've been holding on better. We do have to take into account the fact that it is currently in the evening for AHK. However, it is pretty late at night for SCM. So people might start to get tired. People might start to get fed up. And we can see that the pace of fights has changed. Fights just happen much quicker. We see a lot more hitting walls, feats used or misused, bows hitting pillars, stuff like that. It's getting more chaotic. But we need to remember, there is no bracket reset. So if HK takes this game, it's over.
Oh, you got yourself against the ropes. All that is left for AutoHotkey is to win this game on Overwatch. I can't remember exactly. Let me just check real quick before I say what I'm about to say. But I assume this was selected by AutoHotkey themselves, so they're probably favoring themselves in this matchup.
Very quickly, I can pull it up on stream very quickly.
There we go.
Overwatch was selected by AutoHotkey, yes.
Yeah, okay. So AutoHotkey probably favored themselves on this map. Once again, formation line on the C point. We love to see it. Now who's going to drop first? But okay, Vision already lost an incredible amount of health in this B fight. Losing it out quite heavy-handedly to Celtic. The fight starts off on C. Living getting GB'd, but no attack to follow up there from AutoHotkey. Egg waiting, seeing if he can throw a zone. Zone lands there on Franz. Vision in critical health. Celtic finishing him off on the background as B point is being secured here by AutoHotkey. Living dropping to a not so good health threshold. Is in critical health now. Tetsu is also not doing too hot himself. Celtic arrives to come in and assist. Top heavy there lands 2 members down of SCM as Tetsu's the only member alive and trying to stall it as long as possible.
Last man standing, but Tetsuo's having a good job of it. Takes down the Shinobi. Pirate left. Pirate has in theory, a slightly better 1v1 against Shaolin, if I'm not mistaken. But it's not by much. Shaolin still is very potent in the 1v1. Although if you're eating raw top lights to the head, that definitely will shirk the duty. I do believe that's a cheat trap that was put down by the blue team's Shaolin, who's currently on the other side of the map right now. So they can track that Living is currently executing Blitz quite nicely.
Yeah, this was very nice from Sussy Crewmates. They pick up the C point. Egg here, trying to support the Shaolin. Unfortunately falls, but Noir is here to assist as well. Finishes off, Celtic finishes off the Conqueror there. Franz Bonaparte does get a parry, but unsuccessfully is not able to follow up with anything. Throws a lot of hyper armor attacks here, a lot of stun and taps, and does whittle away a lot of health here on the Shaolin. Living is in support, manages to let Franz Bonaparte get the rotation out of the A point. But unfortunately, Living's just kind of been left here to die. The sweep lands into that top heavy, and all of a sudden, Living is very much looking dead in this corner.
Revenge!
Oh, the revenge! The tag!
Yeah,
this is what Normie was saying. Just some sloppy decisions being made, especially when you've been playing for about 6 hours. Something slipped, and unfortunately, just the revenge tag wasn't on Living didn't let it run out.
Potentially, either way, it got them killed. Now Tetsuo's back over here after teleporting in, and we'll be able to at least contest A and stop AutoHotkey from generating any points. C is also being fought for this entire time. Let's try and keep both of them in shot the best I can, because that fight over there is also going to be quite relevant. Tetsuo has Living on the way, on the right-hand side there. Yes, Living is about to interject in this fight, but Tetsuo may not need it because he just got a kill on Noir.
Yeah, he got a kill on Noir, but Tetsuo is still in critically low health. Living just opting not to fight against Tetsu. Revive is available there for AutoHotkey. Get the pick up there. Also, if you're in a home point, you are able... Oh, the execution does not get interrupted in time there by Living. Another member falls at the back in the hands of Celtic. And yeah, unfortunately, it just feels like a lot of forced errors here from Sussy Crewmates in this early game.
Blitz, 1-2 punch. Revenge, however, disagrees with that notion. Last bit of HP for Living. Reinforcements are nowhere to be found if we rotate around real quick. Vision and Franz are on the way. However, the only other ally is Tetsuo, and he rotated the other way and is not able to really help. What am I doing with this camera? Let's go over to Tetsuo.
That's some funky camera work, but unfortunately, as soon as you pan to Tetsuo, he's already being finished off by Noir. Cutting across to Vision, who is being ganged on by Celtic and Blitz. Blitz just peeling for his ally, just allowing him to regen some stamina. Vision does get support, but probably not the greatest of times to get GB'd into that heavy. Execution goes through, opts for the quicker one, trying to get him off the battlefield as quickly as possible. Franz Bonaparte has a lot of revenge to play with here. Does he have the tags though?
Eventually. Tetsuo, though, just comes in, Inspire. Blitz sees the open opportunity to get a free hit, but now Franz is potentially on the warpath. Having Inspire, gets tagged, though, with the trick shot. Judicious use of it in chain by Blitz is to keep the Raging Raider back and pinned and a little bit docile, because look at how much HP Franz has to play with. Not enough to make use of the hyper armor.
Unfortunately, he does fall in the end, but if we just look across the board, Sussy, SCM managing to win out 2 of the points, and they're clawing back this point lead that AutoHotkey has. If we quickly look at the scoreboard, maybe after this fight. Okay, let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Celtic has his tier 4 available. And a lot of members just in general in AutoHotkey just have a lot more renown. The fire, obviously, always cucks everyone. But yeah, in general, it's actually it's pretty tight when it comes to the renown on both teams.
There we go. Apologies if the scoreboard sort of skipped in there. My tab button stopped working for a second. I had to mash it to get it to show. It's like, why is this flashing? Stop giving any epileptic viewers a seizure, please. Celtic, however, going to be worrying more about the blunt force trauma to the head more than any neurological disorder. That medley blunt force trauma will cause that. Teammates are here to assist, and wide shot, because everyone's piling on in. Although Franz is on the outskirts, let's follow along with them, because the raid is looking to be swinging hitboxes everywhere.
Yeah, but look how healthy members are in the side of SCM. AutoHotkey members dropping left, right, and center. Fury is used. And Blitz is not looking in a great situation here. Zone lands there from Franz. As they do have him cornered. Both him and Vision working against Blitz. Okay, Celtic just appears out of nowhere. Hello. Trying to assist Blitz as much as possible, but he's getting so much damage. Okay! Blitz managed to finish off the Conqueror there. Vision was just so much more healthier than him.
And Blitz now with Bounty Hunter and the Exit, that's so much more HP to participate in this next fight that's happening on A.
Now he's able to help out here with Celtic. Oh, nice peel there from Celtic. Manages to catch him out right before the hit lands there on Blitz.
Crushing counter!
Oh, nice.
Slick stuff from Celtic. Blitz though, stuck in a world of hurt, 1v2. And okay, I'm director's decision. We're looking at the scoreboard properly now that I've fixed my tab button. Here's the KDs for people who are curious in chat. 10 and 3 for Blitz. Nice.
Yeah, Blitz nearly got that tier 4 unlocked on the Pirate. Pretty good. Hopefully we get to see some good usage, probably twice in this game if he gets to unlock it soon. Tetsu, already tier 4. A few members of Sussy Crewmates are also close to that tier 4 as well. You can see here Egg does have it available, opting not to use it, especially in a situation where it's only a 2v1. Guaranteed kill, gets the kill, long execution, protecting the A point. No members of SCM will be close to him. And just, yeah, good choice here from Egg.
Bear in mind, folks, this is tournament points for AutoHotkey, and we are neck and neck still. Sussy Crewmates are not giving an inch in any regard. Invigorate, however, in this fight will give Vision a lot more room to maneuver because you're able to regenerate HP, and in this case, probably cleanse the bleed if you can get close enough to Tetsuo to have it proc. He's trying his best to get it to proc. Nope, gets dodged, so that's going to be the only way to stop the Invigorate happening is to dodge any chi stats hit. Well done by Blitz.
Well done indeed. As Tetsu fight himself against Blitz, does have the support of Franz Bonaparte coming in, uses the Inspire, GB to top heavy lands, and the Scorching Deluge just misses there. Oh, that was a bit rough one. I think it was Egg. I think it was Egg. Okay, it hit 2, but unfortunately, no one is able to finish off any members of SCM Juggernaut popped by Noir, but guess what? You can have Juggernaut, I can have Run. As Franz Bonaparte opted to
You can have Juggernaut, but I can have Run. Actually, a perfect quote to encapsulate the Juggernaut relationship. Like, cool, you have the best tier 2 feat in the game. I have a WASD or a left stick.
I've got my shift button, so try and catch me if you can. Celtic opting for the suicide, looking for the respawn, not giving any more renown to SCM there. Egg. On 1v1 against Vision, is seeing that Blitz might be struggling here, looks for an opening and lands that dodge attack there. Nice insight there from Egg.
Gunpowder surprise, actually hits one. Wait, who launched the Fire Flask? Where did that come from?
That was stunned into Fire Flask.
Franz
that was beautiful there.
Okay, so it's not coming out of nowhere. Franz launched that, which means the damage onto Celtic had to be cleansed by Invigorate. Good timing there, that will bail Celtic out of jail. And the rest of Sussy Crewmates now have to be a little concerned. If they don't win this fight and mid gets taken, AutoHotkey have them in break. Was that a catapult that was just fired? It was. Noir's clearing mid. They want to go for the finishing blow right here. They spent the tier 4 to hits to clear mid.
No, but they're capturing point C here. Oh no, they're not, because Egg is able to support it. Okay, now all they have to do is get the push onto B, which I think the Conqueror is doing at the moment, as Egg is taking this 1v1 with Living.
Vision's down there.
Oh! Okay, Vision is down there. This is neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Are they able to capture this B point? Capturing the B point will also mean that they're able to have some form of point generation. Celtic opting to go straight to C in the hopes to gank against Tetsu. They do have point generation from A. Now, this is neck and neck. They are contesting C, so they're both generating 2 points per second. Oh, Lord.
This is getting close. Pug no
This
Mortis.
is so incredibly cool.
It's Celtic. That's going to be a good chunk of damage. Vision has regenerate, but that's not going to be relevant here because you can't use it in combat. Celtic, however,
Oh, no,
has
they're clearing
Invigorate,
out B.
which
They're
is
clearing out B.
relevant. Mid's being cleared. It is.
They're clearing
X
out.
there.
Oh my lord, they're clearing out B. No, they're being put into breaking without even capturing B. Now this is a critical point. Sussy Crewmates. Oh, the kick is so crucial there from Tetsu. Can he get another kick? Oh, is Vision gonna die? Side light lands there from Egg. France Bonaparte is in support. Celtic is critically low. Celtic drops, and Egg is just trying to finish off. Trying to finish off Vision as quickly as possible, but he can't, as he has to run away from point C as SCM hold on for dear life in this fight.
Final proper look of this scoreboard for this match, baby, the whole tournament.
Everyone's got tier 4s. Everyone's got tier 4s.
All right.
Okay. This might be a double. This might end in a double breaking scenario. Celtic just teleports into the fight onto A. B is being cleared out. This will mean that SCM will be able to generate the double breaking, and we have it here, ladies and gentlemen. Who edges it out here? Is SCM able to get another point on the board in this playoffs, or can AutoHotkey end it right here for the first spot of Into the Fray?
All right, let's take it home, potentially. That's what AutoHotkey wants. Blitz had to back up. We're keeping everything in shot. Pug no Mortis fired. That will be a bit of damage. Scorching Deluge is used by Egg, Clips, Franz, and Living. That's going to be a good hit. Double break, keep that in mind. These kills will be permanent. Tetsuo using Invigorate best they can. Living gets the first XC. Two men down on either team. AutoHotkey is permanent. The resurrection option's there for Sussy Crewmates. Two down for Sussy Crewmates.
What?
Keep this going. They're pushing. AutoHotkey just need a few more. Invigorate. Gonna be so useful. Look at the HP. It's so low for AutoHotkey.
It's so low.
It's actually up. The Shilin Ruse is gonna be a lot of fire damage on the Vision.
Oh my lord.
Now it's one man
They're
standing.
winning.
This is it. They just need to kill Vision.
They've got it. They've got it. They somehow turned the fight around after such a terrible start there for AutoHotkey. They managed to clutch it out in the end and to win the first place of Into the Fray, guaranteeing them that #1 spot and $1,800 for them to walk away with. What an incredible end to our tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And AutoHotkey are your victors here today. Oh my lord, Verb.
Oh my.
You dream of endings like that. You dream of those sort of endings. And what an ending of our tournament here today. NA wins! Verb! NA wins the tournament! Yo, EU is molding right now. Look, I bet you the Copium's gonna be like, you know what, they had time advantage. This is a better time for them to be playing, but I feel like they just played better in that last playoffs round. Normie, save us.
Hang on, before anything else, I've been
voice.
instructed to do something.
Oh.
Then we have a celebration.
We have a celebration. Okay, let's cue the celebration.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Wrong video. Shut up. Asset didn't save. Got that. Hang on, folks.
Oh, no.
I've been instructed to put something on stream here that's relevant. Almost done. Sorry about this, folks. I hate my life. Things didn't save properly. Here we go. Let's try again. Here we go. Saved it. It's fine. We're good. Imagine fucking it up at literally the last moment. Kill me now. Normie, do analysis.
Well, I'm certainly here to do analysis. That was absolutely insane. I cannot believe we've just got a 2-0, just like that. Just amazing the consistency from AHK during this tournament. Just played well yesterday, played well today, just pulled through with the whole thing. STM crumbling by the end under the pressure, under the expectations of people, and just, I mean, this happens. This happens. Very close teams in terms of skill. I'm happy to see that NA is finally edging out over EU in terms of skill. And about the game, there was just everything. We've seen everything. That game was how long? Can you check, Verb? I believe that was like 13 minutes.
13 minutes, 15 seconds.
That is a really, really long game for current meta. We're used to seeing 7-minute games, 8-minute games. That was twice. Just amazing. And we have this.
You need to mute the video, Verb. It's still bleeping.
Sorry. This is what happens when you try and do video stuff last second. We're in. We're fine. Continue.
Well,
okay, clips. Do we have clips?
We do have clips, I believe.
Okay, let me get rid of the
Clipperoonie.
Right. Here we go. Clips. First one. This one is titled Least Stupid Rotation After 2 Days of Straight Tourney.
This is the opening rotation of the first game, where we had people fighting in spawn and people being ganked on other points. This is just what it looks like after you're completely cooked after so long.
Being all the way out here?
Yeah, being all the way out there, fight on C is all over the place, random rotations, Tetsuo coming to C, then leaving to mid, Vision in spawn, fighting Blitz in a really weird matchup. Everything, but we do have a lot of clips, so let's go through them.
Yeah.
All right.
They will, well, I'll have to ask them this about when we do the winners interview, but they definitely, that was definitely an intentional thing from Blitz there, and I guess it worked out for them.
Oh yeah, Blitz is very confident in his 1v1s as it's his main game mode, so obviously wanted to challenge that, and he did it well, especially on the tired Toad mind.
Externally enhanced pirate dodge attack beats superior block. Is this it, or do we need to read it?
No, I'll get it. I'll watch it on Discord so I can properly say what's going on. Okay, so it's yeah, that moment there. See, the pirate dodges the dodge attacks into the conquer full block, but because he's target switched to the person behind him, he can still carry on chaining even though he's hit a superior block. And that's because they're externally enhanced, and so this is why, despite full block characters being prevalent, they're not actually as strong against pirate as you might think, because you can carry on chaining into your bash or the hyper armor finishers to trade with what should be guaranteed punishes from superior blocks. So it's a similar property to using a zone attack, but this is based on target switching. So
that's some big brain noticing that one, Spaniard.
It's just, this is something that I have spent a lot of time working out which characters have externally enhanced attacks and so on. And so, I'm like, oh, I'll see that happening. And you can see that it took Toadmine a bit by surprise. He was not expecting to be able to, he was expecting his punish to land, and he could have actually dodged out of it if he had thought that wasn't going to be guaranteed. So weird stuff.
All right, next up, because we got to keep this rolling. We have intentional GB to stuff gank ?
All right, this one I'm gonna have to ask Normie here. But Blitz I think it might be just behind passes. You might have to go back a little bit. It was when Blitz was getting ganked by before this is when he's getting ganked by the pirate. Okay, here we go from here. Right, Normie will have to confirm this for me, right? But you can see that there's a gank going on here, and they're trying to set it up with a bash, right? And Blitz is this insane reaction guy, and so instead they go for the guard break to probably set up a counter guard break, but Blitz doesn't counter the guard break. He lets the guard break hit him.
No, it doesn't. He pre-dodged.
Oh, he pre-dodged. All right, well, in that case, it's just me seeing things. I know that sometimes you can let a guard break hit you to beat out a counter guard break. Bash.
You can see him jitter. You can see him jitter right there.
Yeah,
and also in this scenario,
the dodge mode. So that is a misclip. That's a misclip. Don't worry about it.
In this scenario, letting the guard break hit you doesn't change anything, because as you saw, you're gonna see the guard break hit him, and Toadmind won't heavy because the guard break hit. Because if that is what you want, you either don't heavy or you heavy and feint it because you just want to get into the same setup. You let the Raider do the zone, and then you just confirm the follow-up.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much for being that correction, Normie. This is why we
Okay.
have you on the analyst desk instead of me.
Next up, let's keep it rolling. Next clip. Out of luck, XE equals big damage.
Yeah, so here, Living made, again, it's going to be, it's back just before Egg comes into this fight here, so, but back again, another 5-10 seconds. Alright, here we go. We'll see Living gets an execution here, and he opts to use a long one, which in this scenario essentially kills him. You'll see, there we go. He gets the execution, he goes for the long execution. He didn't realize that Franz had died and wouldn't be able to appeal for him, but Egg comes in with a running heavy, and that basically confirms the finisher heavy, I think, is the... I'm not entirely sure if that is the punish, but, like, yeah, he could have recovered in time, but being out of lock makes it much harder to deal with those kind of things, and he should have gone for the fast execution because he didn't realize that he himself had killed Franz, who would normally peel for his going for an execution attempt. And then he's in a 1v1 with Egg with already 50 health down, and Egg makes really good reads and actually comes out on top on this 1v1, which is pretty critical in this fight. Because if they had captured this point, which they would have done if Living hadn't gone for the execution, then
Right, move on.
Game could have turned out different.
All right. Any more clips? Let me have a look. I don't see any other clips, so anything else anyone else wants to say about what we have already?
Well, I'll make a little thing of going on that obviously people who are watching cannot see because this is behind the scenes in the comp community. Everybody who you've seen participating today and everybody who has been a comp player before or is interested in comp play has watched this, and they are currently exchanging opinions in other servers. Yeah. And I can say that there is heat going on between not these two teams, but SCM and Kung Fu Panda. Specifically, I'm not going to name the players because I don't want to, put it out there, but there's a lot of arguing going on back and forth. And
do we have a relevant clip for this?
I don't
Nutella had one?
see anything.
Okay, well, Nutella will send you this relevant clip, which I think is,
Get us a link, because I also need to figure out if we're doing the giveaway stuff and the winners interview.
All right. Do you have them ready, Span, for the winners interview? Oi.
Yeah, are we doing a winners interview today?
Hold on. Get that clip. Get that clip.
Okay, I think I've told them to stay around, so I'm just going to go and... Shall I drag them in for a winners interview?
Hold on. Run this first.
Do the giveaway.
No. Run the clip first, then we do the giveaway.
Hang on a moment. Okay. I'm having to do on-the-fly stuff. Please hold.
Yeah, sorry.
Waiting. Nope, stop the Among Us meme. Downloads. SDM meme 1. Yes. Okay, what is this?
Come on, my friend, huh? I can tell you what happened.
I can't hear anything right now, but...
What?
This right here... You belong in a fucking trash and that's where he put you!
Oh!
Stay down, you're not on my... I can tell you what... Nature.
Okay.
What happened? What happened, my friend, huh?
This right here...
I can tell you what
Clear
happened.
shit, Span.
You belong in a fucking trash...
This right here... You belong in a fucking trash and that's where he put you! Stay down, you're not on my level.
Alright.
Nature. What happened?
Apparently they had stuff to say on the matter.
Like I said, stuff's pretty heated right now.
Yeah, I thought I had to show out. Like, it's funnier because SCM didn't win, and so that
Well, let's just say that just now that SCM is second, and
yes, I think we're all winners here for an amazing show. They played incredible. Let's bring in the AutoHotkey for the winners interview.
All right.
Hello.
We're in.
Hello,
governors.
Egg.
First of all.
Hi.
Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
Normie. Normally, this is where I introduce. However, I'm somewhat informed. Did you want to do some of the questions here?
I mean, it's fine. You can do it. If I have a question, I'll let you know.
All right. So, base question from me. there's the question that's been going on about fatigue and how I've been running through for a while. How much does that actually affect you guys going this far into the tournament? Are you needing to, like, regularly take breaks? But since no team can actually sit in winners and just chill for a while, like, how much is fatigue actually a factor for you guys? Because we speculate about it a lot, but we don't actually know until we ask you.
It's not. My entire team is cracked out on 300 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, I think I've slept a total of 4 hours in the past 3 days. I slept 2 hours today to make it for the
I took a
tourney.
caffeine pill as well.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Let's come on with that shit.
Blitz told us that we had to win so he could do his thing.
Deeply disappointed.
Alright, that was my question. That was the only one I had top of my head.
I'll ask something actually. I do have a question. Do you guys expect to win? This is gonna lead into something, but did you guys expect to win? And if you did, what do you think your chances were strictly against this team?
Anybody?
We thought we were gonna take second. We thought we were gonna either take second or third, and we thought, like we didn't spend this team at all. So we had no idea like how strong they were. So we just thought we were gonna take second, but ended up taking first.
Alright, that's good. Now, do you think you overperformed or the enemy team underperformed?
Underperformed.
Yes, that's what I want to hear, because that's what I think as well. Go on.
I think, who was it? Okay, I'm dropping names, fuck it. Razor definitely underperformed. I think it was the hiatus he took, which I also called in my interview, by the way, earlier. But I'm not going to put it completely on him because there were some plays that they made, like Living executing on that last point. Let me get a lot of damage. And also, to be honest, like, we played really well there at the end. Like, we communicated really well. Blitz was listening to my calls. He peeled for me so I could get my tier 4 off because I think Tote was spamming me. You know, I think overall we also played very well there in the end game, just to wrap it up. So,
Alright, that's
a
my
little bit of
question.
both.
Span, if you have anything?
I do. I guess I can give one last question. Do you think this is the beginning of NA dominance over EU, or do you think the status quo will be restored?
I wouldn't say dominant. I would say I did what, or the team together did what we wanted to do, which was just show EU that we're sort of a contender. Like, they've been trash talking us for a long time, and then earlier, I'd say probably like a month ago, we started retaliating the same trash talk, and they, like, you know, the confused Pikachu memes, like, oh, I can't believe they're doing this. And then once we started,
I just want to ask Nature what happened to 5th place. We were gonna
there's
place
also
5th. Like, what happened, Nature?
Oh damn, the smack, we love it.
No,
yeah,
good.
I've also
he's
been
right.
shit-talking Nature for the past 3 weeks because we've been twosing each other.
Nature.
There's that too.
All jokes aside, though, I think the top 4 EU players, besides them, I don't think there are many that are that far ahead of NA. I think mechanically they're very good. And they all have reactions, but besides the top 4, I don't think that trash talk is justified when we're not that far away from a lot of the other players.
Alright, well, Verb, do the thing.
Alright, as is your right for winning, the floor is now open to you. Any shout-outs, call-outs, commiserations, anything you guys want to say, the floor is yours. Congratulations.
Yeah, can I give a shout out?
Go ahead.
That's the point.
I want to give a shout out to ZZ and Obi, who picked me up for my original comp team. ZZ Explorer actually makes gank videos, so if you're ever looking for any, videos teaching how to gank, go check him out on YouTube.
That's amazing.
That's about it.
Love ZZ Explorer's stuff, so big shout out to my boy ZZ.
Egg, do you have anything?
Oh, I assume Blitz wanted to, but Blitz also makes very good educational videos on YouTube and 2v2 commentary, things of the sort. So I think Blitz deserves a shout out as well.
No. One last thing to add.
Yeah,
I would like a grudge match with Antonio, and he didn't accept it about 2 or 3 times. Lemon and I versus Antonio and Living. We need that grudge match. Come on.
Well, then,
be a good watch.
Little call out.
A call out that we're gonna have to deliver on. We'll have to wait
Yeah.
and see if Anton and
Yeah.
Living accept, and if so, everybody watching, keep in mind that will be streamed as well. Maybe not here, maybe on a different place, but it will be public and people will be able to watch if you want to see that. That will be the best 2v2 EU comp versus the best 2v2 NA comp. So maybe that will happen. But yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
gentlemen. Thank you kindly.
yeah,
You are dismissed
Verb,
unless you've
take
got
us
anything else
away.
you want to say. Housekeeping from staff. Anything.
From staff, well,
Oh, we need to end
I
the
did do a whole
Oh,
big
giveaway.
thank. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
I did the
got
giveaway
one.
first. Okay.
I
Yeah.
got one second.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Shout out to Wheat for eating lights.
Yeah, shout
Okay.
out to we for playing.
Shout out to we.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
All right. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna send you out, and
Thank
we
you.
will do the giveaway. Thank you so much for playing, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you for having
Thank you.
us. Bye bye.
goodbye. Alright, the giveaway is ended. This is the last giveaway, and the winner is Bean,
Bean.
a fellow 1v1er. Bean, are you in chat?
All right,
If
Bean,
so,
you have
then let us know.
You have 30 seconds. I'm counting.
Or he gets beamed, as it were.
Well, unless he doesn't show up.
Yeah, because he'll get beamed from having the prize.
You just got beaned.
Yeah.
I'll give you another 10 seconds.
Dun, 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 dun,
Five,
dun, dun, dun,
four,
dun.
3, 2, 1. Okay, you're gone. We're re-rolling.
Reroll.
That was the Mountdown theme tune, by the way.
I have memes.
I have memes. You have 30
Go on,
seconds.
memes. Nah, if memes isn't in chat either, I swear.
Hey, memes is here.
There we go.
Hello.
All right.
Alright,
Okay.
that should be all for me.
Final
Okay.
giveaway.
In terms of, thank you much for the final giveaway. Thank you, Normie. I did a whole big spiel of thanking people beforehand, so I'm not going to repeat that now. Just in general, thanks. You know who you are. Everybody who's done everything to help. Big props to my casters. The casters here, Verbalosity, who's done an incredible stuff, been casting long tournaments, 4 weekends in a row. Insane. And big thanks to Vivid and Normie and all the other casters who've joined us on production. Thank you everybody for watching and playing. Prizes will be being distributed in the coming days and weeks. We've got some things we need to sort out behind the scenes for that to happen. You'll check emails and pings from us if you've entered and have your outfit to collect, the code of that will be coming at some point in the new season. Stay tuned for more news on future tournaments. We haven't got anything to tell you right now, but I'm sure there will be news coming soon. Soon, TM. So keep an eye out for that. But you will definitely see with the news when it happens.
Anything else for anyone else before I cut this off?
It was really fun weekend. I enjoyed myself. Verbalosity absolutely killed it. Managing to do this 4 weeks in a row, ranging between 5 to 10 hours. I don't know how you managed to do the 10-hour ones. Normie, it was a pleasure working with you today, and thank you very much for you guys watching at home. It's been an absolute honor casting Into the Fray with you guys.
Oh, wholesome. I'm blushing.
All right.
Love it.
Don't worry.
Thank you very much for watching. We sincerely appreciated you watching for the past 4 weeks. But now is the end. Thank you all very much for watching. And you can all go now.
Bye.